Y'all not ready for this. I'ma tell y'all once. Allah's God. Muhammad is the messenger of God. You know what I'm talking about? It's something real right here. If you're not ready to listen, I need you to cut it off. But if you cut it off, you might not learn that from it. It's your girl, Miss Toy. Yeah, I love y'all. Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, know how to block them now. You better read about her. You better look me up. Facebook or being about her. Know how to shut you down, cause I'm a clown with ya. Know how to be a leader, cause I'm a down sister. Ain't gotta eat you up, that's not my appetite. But I can speed you up and make you see the light. I got you mystified, cause I'm so dynamic. And they keep playing that song and you don't vibe with it. I'm just gonna stay up on them, I'll make them feel good. They'll know that it's that girl up out of Inglewood. She with the peacemaker, a heat maker lacer. I got longevity, so you can never erase her. I got them throwing up, they always be whispering. But why you shucking and jiving, this toy is glistening. Ain't gotta roll you up, I'ma let you fold me up. Hit after hit, so gon' and blow me up. I am a warrior, I ain't afraid of y'all. Better come hard, or don't come at all. Got God's grace, it's in my everything. And when I get it out, I wanna hear it say Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Muhammad Rasulullah, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Muhammad Rasulullah. I'm so incredible that I make you miss my flow. And when I get on this stage, you know you see the glow. I've been through some impossible things, so I use this music so I can maintain. It's like them terrible tools, we breaking all the rules. I like to thug it out, but I'm very good at school. It's me, I'm bugging, but I'm still blazing. I got my canister full, and if it's still raging. I got some good homies, I wish them very well. I'm up on our haters, so we can thank them well. I got some issues to tell, but I'm banking, baby. But you won't talk about the list of who I'm thinking, baby. Cause you done paid the shit, and you gon' keep going. I need a little street, and my thread gon' keep sewing. Bossy chicks, enterprise, you know I'm here to stay. Don't act like you surprised. I am a warrior, I ain't afraid of y'all. Better come hard, or don't come at all. Got God's grace, it's in my everything. And when I get it out, I wanna hear it say Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Muhammad Rasulullah, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Muhammad Rasulullah. DJ on the ones and twos, DJ on the ones and twos. You hear this here banging, won't you play this off of Uncle Two? Don't fake up, put her in rotation in your station. Interview your girl, we can reach across the nation. Bang up through the streets, NYC with ECD, ATL, H-Town, Cali, rock the bells in the heart in the south. Know what you talking about, Miss T.O.I. always turn the shit out. So sincere about this here, about to break it off. I'm about to shut you down, that's why I'm going off. Get a lot of prayers if I wanna take it that way. Keep them all up to date, I can make them compensate. Say the bull, pay to play. My poker face, my savage ways, get up paid every day. Almighty, Allah's God, you know you love my music, you wanna join my squad. I am a warrior, I ain't afraid of y'all. Better come hard, or don't come at all. Got God's grace, it's in my everything. And when I get it out, I wanna hear it say Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Muhammad Rasulullah, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Muhammad Rasulullah.
Yeah. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Spring Chief holidays in the motherfucking building. Everybody doing this evening? Shout out to all the great ones tuned in. Everybody doing, man? Y'all see your boy out and about. Hey, man, that was Miss Toy. That was off a project. DP3. Yeah, that was Miss Toy. That was Warrior. And we calling all warriors. You know, warriors come out and play. Y'all remember the movie Warriors, right? You know what I'm saying? It was interesting in that movie that the brother um, had so-called native attire on. So just to put that out there, you know what I'm saying? So peace to everybody in the chat room, man. Definitely appreciate the love and support we get, man. You already know. You already know my slogan, man. Love on me, man. Love on your back. Shout out to everybody, man. Hold on one second. But yeah, man. So we're gonna be having a discussion tonight, man. You know, and it was just like, you know, when I think about a warrior, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, I think about the immortal Steve Coker. You know what I'm saying? You know, Steve Coakley, you know, he took it there. You know what I'm saying? You know, he poured our coattails to a lot of things. You know, at personal risk. You know what I'm saying? Political risk, things of that nature, whatever. You know, financial. You know, he kind of was a master teacher when it comes to exposing the things that when we talk about the boule, we talk about the gatekeepers and things like that or whatever. Steve Coakley would definitely, the immortal Steve Coakley, would know definitely be the father of that information. Oh, that's a lot of noise. Excuse me, guys. Y'all know this is real life over here. I'm a real lifer. Shout out to all the real lifers out there. Few real lifers gonna be coming in, man. Let me go to the chat room real fast, man. For getting to this bill, get into my thoughts, man. You know, I know a lot of everybody talking about Ice Cube right now, man. You know, I don't know if you guys are hip hop aficionados, you know, but Miss Toy, we just heard, was the artist, still an artist of Ice Cube, you know. So I just kind of wanted to put that out there, you know, and I wanted to put that on y'all mind, you know what I'm saying? So when we talk about warriors and, you know, the warrior spirit and stuff like that or whatever, and I don't hope nobody's confused and, you know, saying when you hear Allahu Akbar, you know what I'm saying? Allahu Akbar, you know, for me, you know, has a different meaning to me, you know what I'm saying? I can understand, I can translate or whatever. God is great, God is great. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really have any issues with that, you know what I'm saying? So peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. Y'all tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's your Sahib Supreme Chief Holiday, and I come in peace. So we got the Cherokee King Yeshua in the building. Shalom, brother. We got Carlene McQueen is in the building. Peace, Empress. I got the background king, Reginald Green, is in the motherfucking building. Peace, little bro. Mike Prentice, Peace King. Ariel Rollins. Peace to the guys, man. We got Joseph Johnson. What's up, Joe? Said ghosts don't die. They are immortal. That's facts, brother. We're gonna live forever, man. So salute to all the ghosts in the building, man. Definitely appreciate everybody, man. We got Truth Over Everything is in the building. Chief Kokomo, Take Off. Tyson is in the motherfucking building. Turok, Dion, Josie Wells. What else we got in there? Black Wolf, Miss Lita, Calvin, Original One, Southwind, the goddess is in the building. The American, Empress Copper Fox. Peace to the guys, man. Definitely appreciate everybody coming through, bro. Hey, salute. Mr. Dark, Fly Brother #1 is in the building. Camp Power Houghton. Salute to all the greetings, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's just hop. Like I said, I come in peace. You know what I'm saying? And like, look, check this out. I know we go at each other a lot, man, and whatever. But I feel like at the end of the day, there should always be a code of ethics amongst us, right? And other communities do it. You know what I'm saying? I know we've heard this before. You know what I'm saying? You know, outside communities say, well, look, y'all don't see us beefing like that. Whether we do have our internal stuff, whatever, we keep it eternal. We don't allow these type of outside things, whatever. We actually shun those, you know, people that take our business outside. You know what I'm saying? The community, right? So, however, you know what I'm saying? When you have a sworn oath, right, to protect people in a system or whatever, you don't. We're not having the same conversation. We're not the same people. Okay, y'all understand? We're not the same people. We're not having the same fucking conversation because they have a different agenda. It's not the ancestors. It's not to uplift our people for liberty, whatever. It's to uphold the system or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't want to spoil it for y'all, man. The immortal Steve Coakley, who lives forever. Shout out to Steve Coakley Jr. too. I don't know if you're back from the continent, brother, but holla at your boy, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to definitely get that brother on here, man. Like I said, man, this is gonna be a great one, y'all. I'm really excited. You know, and like I said, Joe, you know, like I said, that's the importance of leaving breadcrumbs, you know what I'm saying, and leaving evidence or leaving, you know, shit that's etched in stone. You know what I mean? So it's definitely important for us to to start producing things. You know, shout out to Lieberson. Lieberson say, yeah, we got to start, you know, producing tangible things, right? And so I know a lot of times people say, man, you guys are posting stuff, selling shoes and T-shirts and hats, all this other shit, right? And we got to say, yo, you know, but if we're not creating industry and building for ourselves, then what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? That's a part of it. You know what I'm saying? That's a part of fighting. You know what I'm saying? Is an economic empowerment. That's has to be shit. Number one, you know what I'm saying, or the most important part of what we're doing. So, you know, when we talk about this $2 million Kickstarter, you know what I'm saying, that we're doing or whatever, we're not asking for shit. We're here to build, you know what I'm saying? We're here to have, you know, your time, your energy, you know what I'm saying, is way more valuable than money. You know what I'm saying? Like we could put our heads together and make things happen. It's not just about that. So we have to build our own businesses. We have to work and build amongst each other. That is the most important thing that we're having this conversation, because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, when we talking about this fucking platinum program, we sitting back asking for somebody to give us $500 billion or whatever the case may be. And for me, I ain't waiting on all that. I don't trust none of that. That's not even I don't even know why we even wasting our time having these conversations about what the fuck they talking about. You know what I'm saying? We should be, you know what I'm saying? But right, with all that, with all that being said, right, that I wouldn't do any of this. You heard? Nothing. I support anybody that has a fucking plan. I'm gonna say this again, so everybody can hear me. Chicken Harmony Roots is in the building. Peace, Empress. I'm gonna say this again for the peanut gallery. I support anybody who has a plan. Okay, that's kind of simple, right? Hey man, you got a plan? Nope. All right. Hey bro, you got a plan? Nope. All right. Hey bro, you got a plan? Yep. Hey, what is it? What's happening? What's going on? How much help you need? How can we come together and help you achieve your goals? See how this works? So, you know, please believe me, brothers are definitely, you know what I'm saying, linking up. The real lifers are definitely linking up, y'all. Shout out to the real lifers, man. Hold on, let me see the real lifers coming in here. See if we got any real lifers in here, y'all. Any real lifers? Not yet. Hey, we got Kiowa is in the building. Peace, King. Hey, how you doing, Kiowa? So check it out, right? You know, this information, right? But that, you know, when we talk about this Aborigine information, right? Indian information, Moorish information, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Any information, whatever that's a part of our culture, right? I can name all of this. Islamic information, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, right? A lot of times the information starts to separate us, right? And that's a part of the plot to keep us all separated, you know what I'm saying? You could be the same people, but you have, even in the Hebrew Israelites, salute and shalom to my brothers, sisters that are Hebrew Israelites, right? But they even have different sects, and even within that paradigm, right? Same thing in Islam, same thing in Christianity, you know what I'm saying? And within all of those sects, right, everybody's separate and less power is happening, whatever. But guess who's getting all the power at the end of the day? Who's right? Who cashes in on the pain, on everything, who cashes in on their currency, right? So we all understand that at the end of the day, right? There's the people that we should supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, um, addressing. Those are people who should be addressing. So, for instance, I'm not gonna be addressing my brothers in the community, right? You're not the enemy. You know what I'm saying? Because we have a difference of opinions of information, that doesn't make you the enemy, right? So, I wanted to say that or whatever, hold on, yeah. See Miss Lita in the building. I'm back, y'all. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Can I get some ones if y'all can hear me? Holy Bay. That's funny, dog. Hey, man, shout out to everybody. House of Nathan's in the building. Hey, we're going to put this video on real fast, y'all. And we'll come back on the other side. Shout out the brothers in by then. Say peace to everybody, man. Okay, I got y'all. So, yeah, hold on 1 second. Yeah, hold on 1 second, y'all. We're going to get the Steve Coakley video pulled up. 1 second. All right, fuck it. I'm back, y'all. So, check it out, right? Man, they don't want this information to get out tonight, huh? Hey, shout out to Mike Prentice. I think I seen Eagle Hawk in there. Bubbly. Cub, what's happening, man? Kiwanis, the Origine, Oseo, House of Nathan, Mama Bear. Peace to the guys, man. Aboriginal Power, text that to y'all, man. Peace to the guys, man. Definitely appreciate everybody. Seeing Miss Lita up in there. Peace, Empress. Uni One, Sun Baby. All right, all right. Hey, man, peace and love to everybody, man. Thanks, everybody, for all the love and support, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. Let's see. And yeah, people don't know how big of a family we become over these years, man. And you know, people take stuff the wrong way. But it's all good. We're gonna keep doing our thing, y'all. So shout out to my brothers and sisters out there. Shout out to all the loved ones, man. Y'all already know, man. Y'all already know the slogan. Love on us, man. We're gonna love on you back. Hey, Aru Dollar 89. Oseo. See. Well, not yet. Okay. See, Miss Gretchen Ham is in the building. Black Light. Sorry for being 27 minutes late. Nah, man, it didn't get started until you came in the building. Black Light. Peace, King. Yeah, man. It's all love, y'all. Captain America. What's up, Cap? JR Niji. So, what I was gonna say. So, everybody, I feel like this right here, right? Now, if you got all these rappers, right, they're supposed to be socially conscious, right? And they're supposed to be socially conscious, right? Wouldn't you think that they will all be coming up right now, stepping up, speaking up for Ice Cube at this point right now? Wouldn't it be just irrelevant that they would be doing that right now? So I just think it's really interesting. See Libra's son, Miss Sylvia Williams, in the building. Piece of the gods. Oh So, you would think that like these rappers, right? That's everybody's socially conscious, right? Everybody's socially conscious. Right? Everybody's socially conscious. It's Black Lives Matter. Black this, bliggity black this, black, 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 black. They got black on their shirts on the basketball court. LeBron James, Kyrie Irving's, everybody's bliggity black, black and I'm proud, right? Everybody is black, right? You know what I'm saying? You just look back and you say, well, wait a minute. Why aren't all you guys rallying around somebody who had a black plan for y'all? Okay? No matter what the situation is, he has a plan that you don't have, LeBron. And you got money. You don't need 500 billion, million, nothing. You got that. You got money. You guys got resources amongst y'all, right? Now, when I see this, it makes me believe. I had to go back to the elders. I had to go back and reach back. I had a dream. It's Steve that text me. It was like, "Yo, hey, come through." Like, oh, okay. Bring some woods. And I was like, all right. So I went through, had the woods and shit. I had a sack too, some gas, app. You know what I'm saying? They had that moon pack. You know what I'm talking about? And the moon rocks. And we got the rap in the taste. You know what I'm saying? And he was just giving me his wisdom and his information. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, yo, here it is. Here you go, right? And so, yeah, we're gonna play this video, y'all, because I want y'all to tap into the conversation I had with the immortal Steve Coakley. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're gonna share the screen in a second, y'all. Hey, so back to these rappers, right? These entertainers, these actors, and I'm like, yo, he could have made a plan for all them to come together with their resources and come up with $500 billion, Cube. You know what I'm saying? Because Cube initially was 500 Q's plan is 500 million. See, people are getting it confused with the $500 billion plan. You know how what people do. Oh, Q was working with Trump, blah, 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 blah. No, if you are a leader, you're supposed to be working with everybody to get shit done. Or you get rid of the people that are not working and doing the things for your people. Now, a leader goes and talks to other countries that go against their people. You know what I'm saying? Leaders, they have meetings, they do all these things, they have allies, all this other shit they got going on, right? Right? They do all this shit. They got all this going on. But they still they gotta meet, they still gotta have allies, all this other shit, right? So Q talking to either side, and y'all know, like we was looking at all the other side, like like when people was dancing for Hillary Clinton. Y'all remember that, crying and shit? Oh boy, we're gonna get back to you, dog. But this video right here, right, was a kind of conversation. Some of the conversation I had, I just want to share y'all with you, because maybe we can get more into some of the conversation or whatever, right, that we had with Immortal Steve Coakley. But he just shared a lot of his wisdom and a lot of things, right, and some of the things, and then also maybe we can talk about some of the mistakes and where we went wrong, things like that or whatever, right? So we're going to get into that, y'all. So hope y'all enjoy this as much as I do. Man, this shit right here, man, it definitely, if you're a warrior, you know what I'm saying, this gonna definitely touch your warrior spirit. Yeah, let's go. Let's get it. Y'all know what it is.
Brother Marcus. Brother Omar. Brother Omar. I need something gravy eliminating. Yes, it's acting like we just got here together. Many people will see the tape and the videotape, wonder why everybody was so lightly greeting each other. It's because we have been talking for a while. And we have now stepped forward to have a discussion about the black male secret society known as Sigma Pi Phi, acronym the Boule, B-O-U-L-E. We will do our best to show you the information related to the Boule. That's what this lecture is about. I could give the entire lecture and quote every inch of the documentation without looking at it. I know them that well. But this is my responsibility, my night, to show you the information so that you can look at it with me and double affirm the fact that much of our black press, as much as we like it, has not been honest in talking about this group of black men, for they respect it very highly and never speak negatively against it. We also know that we've had many black people who've been a member of it and have never, ever broken the code or the creed and spoken to one who was a non-member. Though they pledge and swear that their goal is to represent you, you will have a hard time believing it when they don't even seek to let you know that they who help you are. And so, in July 17th, 1990, July 18th, 1990, the Los Angeles Times did a front page story on the left column about elite fraternity of black men. Excuse me, brother. About elite fraternity of black men. About elite fraternity of black men. About elite fraternity of black men. Excuse me, brother. About elite fraternity of black men. Excuse me, brother. About elite fraternity of black men. Excuse me, brother. We must confront our people, for it is our people that have tolerated the jam that we're in, and these people are at the top of our people as a guarantee from white people. Yes, the whites guarantee the Boule prosperity and notoriety. I'm telling you, we done put a lot of pressure on these people, turned a lot of them into flat tires. I saw one of the tires blown up last week in the LA Times, trying to put air back in a tire we flattened for supporting the Boule. Check. This is the founder of the Boule, Henry Minton. If this was color, you'd see he's light, almost white. Because in the early aspects of the organization, there was a lot of that. Henry Minton is the founder and so-called pioneering spirit. Brother was kind, knowing I needed a point of the organization Sigma Pi Phi. The head man of the organization is called the Grand Sire Archon. ARCHON is what a member is called after they have been inducted. They're an Archon. He was the Grand Poobah from 1908 to 1909. Then became Grand Sire Archon Emeritus. The Grand Sire Archon is the head of the national Boule. The head of the local Boule is called Sire Archon. So the head of the LA chapter is Sire Archon. A member in any Boule is called just Archon. So as Archon is a member, Sire Archon is the local head, Grand Sire Archon is the only head, the titular head. The Grand Sire Archon and those other top positions of the Boule have absolute and supreme authority over every Boule chapter, which are called subordinate chapters. Every subordinate chapter of the Boule is compelled to respond to the wishes of the Grand Sire Archon and the executive committee. This is a discussion about what Minton was thinking about in 1904 when he wanted to set up the organization. This is from the History of Sigma Pi Phi. That's the history book of the organization. The History of Sigma Pi Phi. It's written by an alpha named Charles Wesley, who wrote the history book for A-Phi-A as well. Didn't he? Didn't he? And then the alpha's here. And yes, okay, he did write it, yes. In that, he said, in summary, Minton wanted to create an organization which would partake, in his own words, of, quote, the tenets of Skull and Bones at Yale. Now, in the July 18th article on Skull and Bones, on the Boule in the LA Times, and I'm going to show you the original article that we first found on the subject, and I want to show you what it says, because in the article, you get the impression. I just want to, when they say Skull and Bones at Yale, that's what they're talking about. That's the logo for Skull and Bones at Yale. Now, who would want to be patterned after that? Because that doesn't look positive to me. Now, you're already a damn Greek. Now you done went and got some poison. So that's a double header. Okay, I'm looking for you this opening article. Here we go. This is a little hard to see when I'm up here, so it's a little difficult. Let me take this off. It's a little warm in here. It's even warmer up here. This is the original LA Times article. Everybody see that? Did you see that when it ran in 1990? You did see it. No, you didn't see it. What's the date on it? That's July 18th, 1990. Elite fraternity widens agenda of black men. This is the original article that came out on the Boule that we just casually discussed here at the Good Life, which led to this penetration. Because by the time Brother Oswald gets up and starts decodifying a little of that symbolism, you will see that we have in fact cracked a riddle that has contained our people. Our people have been contained by an organized element of secret people who have used riddles, mysteries, and secret societies to jam us. And what we are doing is we are unlocking or decodifying the mystery, because once decodified and exposed, those who are secret in the light will not be as effective. which must be our goal since liberation is not theirs. You can't liberate as a Greek. You can't liberate in the name of Greece. So everybody say, well, you know, Steve is really a black thing. It may be, but you ain't gonna liberate called 8x8. Yeah. Now, watch this. Now come the men of Sigma Pi Phi, a once secret black fraternity. That celebrates the professional and material success of black men. Have we had much material success? Well, anyway, you can just see how they spend their time. They have every year, they have big picnics, big annual picnics every chapter. We need to find the park where the new chapter, the LA chapter meets at, because they're going to have a big picnic somewhere, preferably in the Greek neighborhood. We have to find where they're going to be at, so we can go to the picnic. Don't you want to go to the Boule picnic? Sure. Known as Boule, pronounced Boule, the group is here. See, Boule, B-O-U-L-E. Known as the Boule, the group is here this week for its biennial meeting, and it's look at an agenda for the black male in the 90s. Now, Louis Sullivan, who is head of Health and Human Services, is a Boule member. In fact, a little later on, you'll see him talking about him speaking. It was not in this one, it's in the other one, where he's speaking. There's talking about Louis Sullivan's name right there. U.S. Secretary of Health and Human Services, Louis Sullivan. Well, this was about assisting the young black male. Says, I'm focusing more on social activism. Too many young black men, said the civil rights group, are underemployed, alternatively feared, and reveled and living at a risk. So they're going to help young black men. So how did Louis Sullivan try to help young black men? The National Violence Initiative. He sought to chemically bust their skulls open and penalize them for being chemically imbalanced, which means they were disturbing the Greeks. How many of you all saw ABC last night? I asked everybody to watch the program, which was talking about the Violence Initiative. And did you see the story after that, too? Which was just as deep. The sister from Chicago working for the Koreans, paid by the United Way. Just like we talked about on the radio. And there was a white man saying that we're not going to let certain prisoners out of jail until we prove they're chemically balanced. Now you imagine you done your time and a motherfucker telling you 40 degrees off balance. Oh, brother, this is deep. This sounds funny, but if we don't get together and kick some ass, they're gonna cut all us open. We all gonna be walking around like this here. We act a little like this now, only we do the bunking. Now, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This I thought was interesting. Almost sounds accidental. Like Yale Skull and Bones, secret society to which George Bush belongs, the Boule has been criticized by some as a social anachronism and has challenged members to change its image. Like Yale Skull and Bones secret society. You see, when you hear that, that almost sounds like it's probably like Yale Skull and Bones. But then when you actually see that it isn't just like it, it was made like it. You see what she did? You see how the article kind of hid the fact that it was pledged to be like Skull and Bones at Yale. See, like Yale Skull and Bones, it doesn't say patterned off of or vowed on the tenets of. It doesn't affirm it as well as we found it when we got the damn book. You see, someone said, well, brother, now we got the article. What more will we need to look for? Is that once someone that we don't like writes something, we know there are 10 times more things there once we get it. Anybody that looked at anything, I try to look over it because my eyes look for different things. And all of these people together. Now, I must tell the story again for the record, for those who don't know. I lectured at Morgan State. I left here in Los Angeles, went to Morgan State in Baltimore, gave a lecture. fact, Christian Gregory, who was just in the jet, Dick Gregory's son, was the head of the student government there, brought me there to Morgan State. I did the little piece on the Boule. A sister in the audience heard the lecture, went to her teacher, who was asking her to write a term paper. She said, I'm going to write it on the Boule and Skull and Bones, because I heard the guy mention it at the lecture hall. And he said, well, I'm in the Boule. I can't wait to see it. He asked to take her to lunch. She's a very nice-looking sister. He asked to take her to lunch. She called me up. I come back to L.A. She called me here in L.A. at the hotel. Asked me what should she do. I asked her if she could have lunch with him without lifting up her skirt. Because that's what the Boule wanted. Wanted the Boule. So history book, which has a huge blue cover. It's blue. Covers the blue and white. It's a big blue color. We know blue as the color that represents the lower lodges of Freemasonry. Those are the blue lodges, the 1, 2, 3 lodges. And we know the tenet that holds the blue lodge together is the code of silence. That's what holds the blue lodge together. The code, that's all they learned. The secrets have not really been taught them, because they're not taught to them till later on, but they think they know. But the 1, 2, 3 lodge is about testing their ability to keep the damn mouth shut. All right, give me a check on that. Yeah. That's why the United Nations is called the Blue Helmets. That's right. That's why the police are the men in blue, or the blue lights. Check. Because that's what they, and that's why their organization is called the Fraternal Order of Police. And I don't know what Willie Williams thinks, but if you take a white boy that's been my enemy, that supported Gates, supported every beating of your head every time, and make that asshole motherfucker deputy mayor over the brother. That's right. I'm telling y'all, y'all in big trouble. Y'all excuse my language, but I want to emphasize. I wanted to emphasize the danger of the head of the Fraternal Order of Police becoming deputy mayor for public services. That's right. You might not care about politics, and I don't either. They're all whores. That's right. But we better not let them turn a trick and one of them legs kick us in the face. So for no other reason, do it for that reason. Boule is a Greek word designating a council of community leaders who advise kings. Now a question ought to come up. I understand what a counselor does, but who the fuck is the king? Now, we have a tape where, you all remember the book called Black Power? It was written by who? And Charles Hamilton. Very good. Charles Hamilton, 4 years after he wrote Black Power, joined the Boule. As he then started making $100,000 with the Rockefeller Foundation. He went on Bob Law's show recently in New York, and the Cochleyites in the bowels of Brooklyn, Harlem, and the other bowels of New York jumped him on the Bob Law show about this Boule thing. And they misstated the challenge by saying, I think it's a Latin word. He said, yeah, it's a Latin word. But we know it's Greek. He gave them the decoy. They said, who is the king that you serve? And he said, I don't really know nothing about that king thing. We don't serve any king. I mean, we have meetings and stuff, but we don't know of any king. Well, why then do you call yourself that? In your own history book, you will see that you call yourselves the advisors to the king. And the question comes up, if it ain't so, why do you say so? But see, basically, they don't think you have the information. Oh, just for the record, the day the Boule was founded, for those of you who do numerological analysis, and I know some of you are into the numbers, the historic date of the founding of the Boule, for the record, is May 15th, 1904. That is the birth date of Sigma Pi Phi, and it should be written indelibly on the memory of all members in the fraternity. This day was for Boule its Founders' Day. For on this day, the decision was made to establish this first of the fraternities for college graduates. This date, or the date of the May meeting nearest May 15th, has been celebrated as Founders' Day. Now, if you all were at AMU one night that we did a lecture called LA Boule, coup d'etat implications, where I talked about the coup d'etat in the JFK movie and about the Boule, and there was a guy sitting in the front row who was in the Boule.
That's right.
And he said to the audience that he doesn't even read his history book. But we know from the history book that every chapter must review the history book during the month of May. But again, they never count on you having the history book, so they don't answer you as if you know. The answer is if you don't know or never know. That's why they don't like us like they do. Because we're arming you and putting you in a position to demand answers to questions that they never expected they'd have to give up.
That's right.
This is compelling. We're going to look at some codified things that they talk about. There's some funny things they say. From their history book is another dialogue we want to look at. This is, as you can see, History of Sigma Phi Phi. As you see, I write on my stuff. The things you read, write on. Talk to it. Hold it for a while. Quit throwing it away as soon as you get it. In your house, there's a lot of pressure not to be junky. You'd rather be dead than junky. You'll be dead because you won't read and study, and you don't study because you don't store it. How can you study unless you store it? So because you have pressure to be neat and cool and clean and look like Ultra Sheen, you throw away the information and fight the dust busters. I suggest your houses need to get slightly more junky.
That's right.
As you start taping on the wall the information so you can study it, sleep it, dream it, wish it. Pray for the right that you're given the axe the night we have to slay Goliath's head. Pray you get a slash.
That's right.
Your children are going to ask you, Mama, Daddy, where were you when the liberation came down? Were you in on the victory?
That's right.
Have something to tell your children.
Check.
Page 38 of the history book. In the building of the organizational plan. See, what was the niggas thinking about? That's what was the niggas thinking? Because you gonna sit up in 1904, just got your ass whipped in Reconstruction, just had Africa divided up before your very eyes, colonialized up the butt, just after the fake emancipation, Civil War, slavery, some still in slavery. You can't pee in a white toilet, you can't eat in a white restaurant. This is fucking 54 years before Rosa Parks. You understand what period we in? Right. We talking about you got to lean way over to go Greek.
That's right.
There ain't even no radio or TV yet, so somebody had to tell you about them. You couldn't even read about them. You couldn't see nothing about them or hear nothing about them. There was no TV and no radio in 1904. So when you talking about you gonna set yourself up like tenants of Skull and Bones at Yale, you better believe somebody in around this Boule, and we checking on this history of Menton, may have been a Skull and Bones at Yale as damn self.
Right. Pass. Passing for what?
Passing for what? In the building of the organization plan, reliance was placed upon Greek history and traditions. And nigga tell you, say ask them niggas in that. I say, now look, hey, in the fraternity and sorority thing, hey, y'all really Greek or y'all like African on the slide? They say, no, brother, it's really African.
The white Chevrolet blocking the cars that can't get out.
Is that you, brother? Check. Okay, we straight. Thank you, sister. And so, this is the first of the Greek thing. This is the granddaddy of the Greek thing. Here it is that we see that they placed how much on the organizational plan? Reliance was placed on Greek history. So when you confront them, they're going to swear it ain't a Greek thing. And you're going to tell them, say, well, I seen your thing, and I know your thing is Greek from the jump. And no subordinate boule, archon, can ever deviate from the structure and the guidelines laid down by people in the organization higher than them. Never does a private disrupt the sergeant, who does not fuck with the lieutenant, who does not contradict the general, who does not talk back to the major. And how many stars a general you are, don't talk against the president.
Yeah, I got it.
So when you're in a hierarchy, you are controlled from the top down. The bottom could be honest people, but they must do what the top tell them. That's the deal. So if you're in the army, you know it's someone over you. Even if you Colin Powell. Colin? I'm holding my colon. Come on, bro. Okay. Oh, you know what, bro? Anyway, I'm gonna need some of your water. Okay. Let's see if I can tighten that up a little bit. Okay. The reasons for this action are not difficult to discover, for it was well known that the study of Greek civilization was basic to an acquaintance with Western civilization. Which means, what do that say?
They had to give us light.
Say, we better learn Whitey if we're going to get with Whitey. Check?
Yeah.
And all who came after them is Whitey on the slide. Somebody get mad and throw their rings back and shit and reveal all the secrets. But you have been told that the other members will beat you if you do. And I tell you now, if one of you break away from them funky fake Greek organizations and someone even threatens you, please tell me, we will show them the law.
That's right.
The law.
That's right.
This ain't Constitution, it's the law. Acquaintance with Western civilization. Although Greek culture had relations with the culture of the Orient, hold it now. Seemed like they skipped over somebody. Let me go back. You see, this might not just be an affirmation of Greek, but this is a denial of Africa. This is more than just, I'm for this. This is, I must not even recognize any other. Thou shalt worship no idols before the Greek. Right. And then go jump over to the Orient. Ain't that some shit? Look at this shit.
There it is.
There it is. Let me go back. The reasons for this action are not difficult to discover, for it is known that the study of Greek civilization was basic to an acquaintance with Western civilization, although Greek culture had relations with the culture of the Orient. Moreover, the Greeks were successful in their creation of free institutions. God damn it. Brother Ashwa Kwesi, were the Greeks successful in building Greek free institutions? In fact, in the story on Colonialism is Back and Not a Moment Too Soon, they bragged that the Greeks were the first colonialist. The first colonialist. Moreover, the Greeks were successful in their creation of free institutions and of organized city-states. Those were colonial states. They organized colonies. They forced people to serve them. They turned it over to the Roman. Reference was made repeatedly by Dr. Jackson and his 5 associates. There were 6 members in the starting of the Boule. 6 members in the starting of the... Isn't that strange they took such a number? Couldn't have found us another one. It was in this, Dr. Jackson and his 5 associates to the heroic and early age of Greece. It was this period that the concept of the Boule was formed. This was the Council of Chiefs, the leading noblemen of the heads of families. The Boule of Homeric times was a body of princes who were advisory to the king. So when we asked them who's the king, they said, well, where'd you get that from? In Sarone's time, the Achaean Boule was a senate of elected men who numbered 400, 100 from each of the 4 Ionic tribes. They prepared bills for the action of the popular ecclesia. Their number was later increased to 500, chosen by lot, and again was reduced to 300. The name has persisted in Grecian history. In modern times, the lower house of the Parliament of Greece, a body of 250, was known as the Boule. In modern times, the what house?
Lower house. Lower.
What does that mean by definition?
It's just somebody on top.
That there's somebody on the 2nd floor, these niggas on the 1st floor. That means that when we talk about that they take the position of being a Grecian sphinx, we understand they're blocking for another person who got the ball. And that's the mystery to the Boule as to why they will never own up who really has it, because they think if you don't know who got the ball, you won't know what to tackle. So their goal is to knock you down and to show that their white man can score touchdowns. In England, House of Lords, House of Commons, the Senate, the Congress, the owner of the plantation, the overseer. Understand this. Understand. Imagine you're on a plantation and there's a guy on a horse with a whip making sure you're working.
White House.
And never thinking about who. Which they're passing review. We know that in Southern homes to Yale, when you do your initiation, you have to lay in a coffin butt naked. And you have to talk about your past. You see secrets in all the members. So there's homosexuality going on. I know Erwin France, who's a big-time boule in Chicago, is big-time homosexual. Big time. Big time. An oath was taken to observe the laws, to give advice according to his best power, and to examine his successors with fairness. Anyway, that's interesting. Let's go back over here a second. We don't want to appear as if we were remaining above the problems of most black people. We know we didn't get here solely by the dint of our own hard work. We owe a lot of people, and we have to give back to our brothers and sisters. So you already know that they say they owe you. Right. Now you just knew who they were, so you can collect. Now the first Boule chapter, oh yeah, bro, we got it all. We got it. This is from the rostrum of Sigma Pi Phi, and this talks about the date, not the date, but the order. Every chapter is named after a Greek letter of the alphabet. When they finish, they start the alphabet over with alpha. And then after you run out of alphas, you go into beta alpha and beta beta. Now, seeing that they run out of letters, you think they go get some Kemetic shit or something, you know? Since they ain't got enough Greek letters to hold on. Now, imagine you had an organization in Philly, Chicago, Baltimore, Washington, New York, St. Louis, Kansas City, Detroit, Atlanta, Columbus, Northern New Jersey, Houston, Los Angeles, Minneapolis, Conroe, Arkansas, Pittsburgh, Dayton, Cleveland, Charleston, Nashville, Tuskegee, Louisville, New Orleans, Virginia, Berkeley, Cincinnati, Dallas, Tallahassee, Indianapolis, Oklahoma. You see what I'm saying? These niggas got somebody in every city and they still ain't doing shit for the people. You have no organization in America in that many damn cities. But now you got 3,000 of the wealthiest black men of your race aligned in every city, including Liberia, Monrovia. And don't bust a grape. If one boule in every one of them cities told on a white man, you'd be in better shape. First chapter was Philadelphia. It started in 1904 in Philadelphia. Second chapter, Chicago. Daniel Hale Williams, first man to do a heart surgery. He was one of the founding members of the Chicago Boule. Percy Julian, T.K. Lawless, many of famous doctors were also Boule members. Third chapter started in Baltimore, the Carey family. Anybody from Baltimore, you know about the Careys and Carringtons. Fourth chapter went to Memphis, Tennessee. Fifth chapter was Washington, D.C. Carter G. Woodson, Ernest Just, Elaine Locke. Carter G. Woodson evolved. He was the Negro before he wrote about the using of the Negro. He wanted revenge. He later wanted to tell about what being a Negro was about. Because the whole thing to the Boule, if you get the tape Black and Jewish Relations, and you should, in different times I mention tapes, you might want to slide to the table and try to grab them, because they ain't going to be there, especially after I finger the tape. in the black and Jewish relations. Remember we talked about how when the Jewish-Black alliance developed, that it was wealthy Jewish people and college-educated blacks. There were no wealthy blacks.
That's right.
The first black millionaire was from Memphis, Tennessee, and he got it in 1900, Robert Church. That was the first black millionaire. As you can see down, here's Los Angeles. Los Angeles is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14th chapter. LA is the 14th chapter. What do you call that in Greek?
11.
That's Roman. Kai? What do you call this? What? They're getting smarter. So that's what the LA chapter was. And as you can see, some of the later chapters coming in, Albany, Georgia, Tyler, Texas, now they start getting into even the smaller towns. Northern Illinois, Columbus, Georgia, San Jose, California. Let's see, let's look at some other California chapters. So you know people in those cities. There's Pasadena, Sacramento. Let's see here, San Francisco. Anymore? There's Monrovia, Liberia, because that's where they went to stop Marcus Garvey. You had that Boule in Monrovia. You're going to stop Marcus Garvey over there. Boston, Harvard, Lansing, Durham, Toledo, San Diego, Seattle nearby, Oakland, Berkeley, and that's in Los Angeles. So you can get an idea of what they have. They're now, I think at this time there were about 90 chapters. They're now into the 100th chapter. Their rostrum, we have the list of all of their names. This is what their rostrum says on the inside. This directory has been prepared to serve as an important and useful source of information and data for subordinate boules and for individual archons, and to facilitate the communication processes within the fraternity. It is for the exclusive use of the members of Sigma Pi Phi fraternity, and it is not for public scrutiny. It is not to be duplicated whole or in part for distribution outside the fraternity. Sigma Pi Phi ended 1990 with a total of 3,245 members and 94 subordinate boules. It talks about recent chapters bringing in. So remember, you're hearing not because they wanted to. Somebody says, well, how could they be so bad? They've never been secret. When you can look at their list of names, they tell you. They give every member a list of names. And they tell that member, you better not tell nobody. And this is their directory. This is the names of every Boule member in the country. And if you look at the list, you need to see how thorough this is. This is why they're scared. Every Boule list has their home address on it.
That's right.
Every Boule member. That was for the king. We could knock on their door and visit them personally to get a bet. It's Carl T. Rowan. Oh, 3116 Fessenden Street, Northwest. Washington, D.C. This is the Washington, D.C. list. There's C. Payne Lucas. He's at Africare. He was one of them shaft in that. He was at the Shaft in Africa meeting. The Black Summit, which was financed by the Ford Foundation, which we proved helped kill Malcolm X.
What's his address?
4241 Matheson Drive, Northwest. Here's Vernon Jordan, nigga in the White House. Here's Ron Boule Brown. Oh, he on the other page. Let's see. Yeah, he's on the V's. He's on a page before this. So you can see that the Boule don't want this type of information public because it's all inclusive. So you understand that when we say we're asking them something, you understand how many options we have.
What's LA?
Give you LA.
Yeah.
As soon as you know why, I'm gonna show you. Show you right. This is the author of the Boule is Charles Wesley. That's another book he wrote. The author of the Boule history book, Charles Wesley, also wrote that book. Anybody ever heard of that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Prince Hall. Show you right. Chris Hall Masons. All right. We need to ask them.
Yeah,
Okay, now. Well, that's all right. That's all right being Prince Hall Mason. Hey, we ain't got nothing against about being in the Mason order. Just when we ask you a question, we want an answer.
you better get it right.
Show you right. Someone asked they want to see Ron Brown's address. There's Ron Brown's address. 722 Unicorn Lane, Northwest Washington.
2722.
And the secret group that financed the summit in Africa, that's the vice chairman of the International Self-Help Institute, Andrew Brimmer. You saw him on that list. There's Clifford Alexander, former secretary to the Army. You might have remembered him from the Carter administration. Now, there's a series of things I want to lay up here for you. Everybody all right?
Oh, yeah.
It's a little tedious, so you got to hang with me.
All right.
This is our last night, and I want to make sure we got everything going right. Now, watch this. Now, let's imagine, what's our goal? One of our goals ought to be to sneak in the night they're having a boule ceremony, you know, initiation. One thing that is not in the history book is the ritual. I need to tell you this, because one day I'm going to come back and say, I got it. I'm going to say, I got it. I got it. We're trying now to get the ritual process. You can see here, there's a clue to something about the ritual here.
Riding the hump.
Oh, we're going to check it. Getting the goat, huh? Getting the hump. Look at this. Archon Wesley was in charge of the initiation, of whom it was said, quote, he always succeeds in impressing upon the candidates for membership the dignity and solemnity of such an occasion. It is, y'all gotta let me do the talking. I don't have no amplification, I gotta shout over you. It is of interest to observe that the dress of the archons who composed the initiation team was most impressive. They were robed in Greek costume, and each had a fillet around his head. Now, what is a fillet? Huh? Little headband or something? What's a fillet? Little leaf thing? All right. Okay. Or, huh?
Or you're blindfolded.
Or you're blindfolded. Very good. Very good. And it says they were robed in what kind of costume?
Greek.
So don't let them tell you they ain't in no Greek thing. When you say, nigga, when you walked across the sands, you wore a robe. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, they were robed in Greek costume. Don't forget that. Robed in, we need to, and that means every one of them in that closet got a Greek outfit. Check?
Yeah.
All right. That's going back to what a boule is. All right. Now, here is the cover of the history book. That's the cover of the history book. That's what the cover of the history book looks like. The history of Sigma Pi Phi. As you can see, right, the first of the Negro American Greek letter fraternities by Charles Wesley. And that was the anniversary issue. We have found about 3 or 4 different versions of the book as it's been updated. We have a 55 version, we got a 69 version, and we got an 83 version. So we're constantly trying to keep up with them. As fast as they get them, we try to steal them. We're doing our best to keep you up with them as fast as possible. Now, I need to show you, I thought this was interesting. This is the boule when it was founded in Memphis. You can see that they use esoteric symbolism sometimes as they put the triangle behind them. Now that was the Memphis chapter when it started. I thought that was a little interesting that they aligned themselves like that.
Like what?
Look like what? Yeah, you see they all light on the page. But that's about what we would suspect. Now we know We know that that wasn't a Greek symbol. Check? Yeah. We know if you just even take the book by Brother James, Brother George James, Stolen Legacy, and if you just look into the index at the front of his book and start looking at certain things that he says in the index, you will dispute all of the tenets that are listed in the Boule history book. In other words, in the Boule history book, it talks about Aristotle was the first to do this. Plato was the first to do that. Socrates did this, right? You can take Brother George James's book, who may have died a Masonic death.
Yep.
Who died a Masonic death. And just look at the opening part of his book. You must get the book, because this book will assist you in this exposing to the Boule why they are a fraud and a fake. And you can do it by using his book, and he talks to you in the book about why he did the book and what was his desire for doing it. And if you have no rationale of your own, use his. Consequently, this step of the African legacy by the Greeks led to the erroneous world opinion that the African continent has made no contribution to civilization and that it as a people are naturally backwards. This is the misrepresentation that has become the basis of race prejudice, which has affected all people of color.
Right, that's it.
So if you don't want to check it for no other reason, understanding that doing the Greek thing magnifies and plays into the dominant element that subjugates our people worldwide, that we were an inferior people. You with that?
Yeah.
We get some check on it then.
Yeah.
All right. Now, let me see what I got here. I say this is a little hard to do because it's hard lining them up. Let's see here. This is another little picture about Skull and Bones. This is from, I want to show this because this is from the Covert Action, when they did something on Skull and Bones. But they mentioned that in the CIA, there was a thing called a bone cell. In other words, you take the CIA, and they're a secret group, and then you double seal a secret. You set up a mission, say, we're going to kill Malcolm X. You set up a mission where not only are they CIA, but they may be double webbed into another organization that compels double secrecy. You with me? Right. So now you're trying to protect the secret and you're welding it 2 times. You're putting a double lock on it. So when we saw that spy story that had come out, about the spy story that had come out in the Memphis Commercial Appeal, when we saw the spy story, we saw that there were numerous black men who were in on the spy story, who in fact were also Boule members, which means that they may have been a cell. And that is important to us because that means you're double sealing a mission. And we have to keep up on that level. Now, looking for a certain something I want to drop up here and show you right now. This is an old Boule journal. They have a magazine called the Boule Journal. That's what the old Boule Journal looked like. Then came a later version of the Boule Journal to look like that. As they're constantly redoing their fronts, this is the founding of the DC chapter. Some of those names, if anybody's in here on Omega, you'll see Ernest Just, Carter G. Woodson, E. French Tyson, E.C. Williams, Garnett Wilkerson, Milton Francis, John Francis, Kelly Miller, Charles West, Ernest Just, James Cobb, Robert Terrell, Roscoe Bruce, Fonzo. Just every chapter usually has a picture in the history book like this of the members when they formed that chapter. Again, for their own history, for their own group, allowing each of them to protect what is important to them, which is their tradition. This is a very important thing for them. Of course, we know that there's a group of them, and they work in and out of a group. We know, as we look later, that they work off the number 9. That the 9 number includes the 4 male and the 4 female, which in fact gives us a clue that it's a package deal. That we could not just be against one, we had to be against all, because they all were hooked together. and that no one was any separate from the other. Let's see here. Here's a eulogy to Charles Wesley, who wrote the history book. In this eulogy to Charles Wesley, we learned several things about the Boule, which we had not learned in the past. This was quite an accident. In fact, let me just slip this up ahead of you. This was the story from the Memphis Commercial Appeal, the Army's Black Spy Network. That was a story you all might have heard about it on KPFK. Somebody read it out to you. Army's Black Spy Network dates back to 1917. I'm not going to spend all night showing this, but here, right here, Baker's special assistant was Emmett Scott. Newton Baker says here, the spy system that would question the loyalties of Black Americans for generations began May 3rd, 1917. That day, Secretary of War Newton D. Baker ordered Von Demon to crank up the department's sleepy military intelligence division. Newton Baker had a special assistant's name was Emmett Scott. Emmett Scott became the grandsire Archon of the Boule. Robert Fulton, Booker T. Washington's successor at Tuskegee Institute, came aboard, as did C.V. Ronan of Nashville, who sent Loving, who will work for DeMond, a list of potential Black informants and troublemakers. So we're looking at 4 Boule men who in the early 1900s were locked into a story that really came out about Martin King. The key to the story was that when we investigated the names, we found out they were Boule members. I bring that up in collaboration with the earlier shot I showed of the cell of Skull and Bones at Yale, because they then began to depend upon the Boule to identify people around the country, which is very interesting because that meant that you could be fingered unjustly. Wouldn't it be some old Boule come up and fingered you as a troublemaker? This is a modern day Boule journal, the inner sleeve of the Boule journal, listing the officers of the Grand Boule. I think I'll use this as a chance to show you what the officers are, what positions are in the Boule. I'm not good at saying Greek, so you have to bear with me as I read what their Greek name is. See, this was the grandsire Archon. This was the immediate past grandsire Archon. This is the grandsire Archon-elect, who just resigned as a new guy now. This was the Grand Grammateus. That's the next position of the grandsire Archon. Then the position is Grand, how do you say that? Grand Thesaurus. Okay? I ain't good at Greek, so I ain't gonna be able to do it good. This was a guy who became school superintendent in Chicago. Dr. Matthew G. Carter, he was the Grand Grafter. This guy was the Grand Leading Archon. This guy is the Grand Lecturing Archon. The next guy is the Chairman of the Committee on Audit and Budget. Theodore Jones, interestingly enough, when COINTELPRO came out, Theodore Jones, who was the chairman of the board of the NAACP, got revealed as having been an FBI informant for J. Edgar Hoover. He was always, for many years, the treasurer of the Boule, and between 84 and 86, he was the grandsire Archon of the Boule. The chairman of the Social Action Committee, chairman of the Constitution Committee. So those are some of the positions that make up Boule. And we be up on that, basing it on, in fact, here are the current Boule leadership disappeared. See, if you don't know the names or aren't familiar with it, they can put it right in front of you and you wouldn't notice it. This is the Society World page of Jet Magazine, August 10th, 1992. It's hidden right in the middle of the story. Well, there we go. It's right up top. Cocktail chit chat. When the 41st Grand Boule of Sigma Pi Phi fraternity convened at the Plush, they always brag about how plush or how prestigious their location is. Westin Crown Center Hotel in Kansas City, immediate past grandsire Archon Benjamin Major of Oakland, California, passed the gavel to the new grandsire Archon Hugh D. Perkins of Baton Rouge. Anybody know him? Or know of him? I'd like to know what he does. African Americans working together for progress. It's like I can go with you but not know you. I will marry you but never met you. Was the theme of the Boulets? Was the theme of the Boulay. Roy Roberts, manufacturing manager of General Motors Corporation, Flint Automotive Division, was the dynamic keynote speaker. An evening dinner lecture of the history of Kansas City jazz at an enjoyable picnic where more than 784 Archons and their families feasted on some of the delectable Gage's and Son barbecue. Can we get some pictures of that Boulay eating them bones? Were among the Boulay highlights, accolades were heaped upon the General Chairman Elmer Jackson Jr. and his state of Boulay, Kansas City, Archons and the Archhouses. A Boulay wife is called an Archhouser. And when a Boulay member dies, his Boulay pin has to be given to the wife to be buried in his grave with him. It has to be buried in his coffin. To get into Boulay, a person has to get into the Boulay, a person has to recommend you. Your name is taken to a Boulay committee. The committee investigates your history. Having investigated your history, they have a vote recommending you for membership or not. Then you are approached and asked. In other words, thousands may be investigated and never initiated. You understand that? Yes, in fact, here's let me see here some Boulay song. Boulay is steeped in symbolism. Here's a picture of Emmett Scott, who I showed you on that article, as he became the grandsire Archon at the meeting that was held in Los Angeles in 1941. And I said, as I mentioned earlier, isn't it strange that the Boulay meets in Los Angeles and meets up at the Greek Theater in Griffin Park? And I went up there after the radio show the other day and looked at the symbolism up in Griffin Park and at the Greek Theater and at that Manly Palmer Hall location that sits down another one of those streets, Manly Palmer Hall, who was a big-time Masonic writer. And there's a ton of symbolism hidden in and around those areas. And soon we'll get it on videotape and share it with you. Some of the things we saw that we went around on that little escapade there up in the mountain. Selection of Emmett Scott as grandsire Archon was one of the singular events of the Sigma Pi Phi's history, which had significance for its war relationships during these years. Archon Scott had served during World War I at the years 1917 to 1919 as Special Assistant to Secretary of War Newton Baker. Well, that only verifies where he was, but it doesn't say he was a spy. Which the story collaborated he was. Now, y'all all right? Y'all need intermission?
No.
Y'all look like y'all hot. Now, let the people standing up make some decision. Y'all all right?
Yeah.
Y'all okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, let's get into a little further the symbolism of the organization and where it picks up a certain thing. Speaking of symbolism, let me set that up there a minute, and you look at that. See if you can get the symbolism out of that. Thank you, brother. See if you can get the symbolism out of that. Maybe somebody might want to stand up and say what that is. That's the cover of the book written by that white guy, right? Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
What's that other picture up there?
Skull and bone. What's that at the feet? What's that at the feet? Black dragon.
Some black dragons biting at Clinton's feet. Clinton is on what?
White horse.
And what did it say would happen when the white horse came?
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, check.
Yeah.
Now, how much do they need to tell us before we know what they mean?
No.
Do we need to say any more?
No.
So that's the climate under which we operate. What is that? Here's what they call a boule song. Listen to this. Let me take a sip here.
See.
Give me a 1 and a 2.
1 and a 2.
From far. So you're right. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. From far and near, you've traveled here over rough and rocky road to reach the open portals of Sigma Pi Phi blessed abode. Our hearts, our homes to you belong, and glad we are that you have come to share our fellowship song, to share our fellowship song. Each Archon who has dared to taste of the cup that threatened death, dear Sigma Pi Phi will defend with his life and dying breath. Should any for a Greek assail, his cunning words shall not avail. Our ears are deaf to envy's tale, even deaf to envy's tale. You hear that? They're saying y'all gonna jam us for being a Greek, and we're telling you now we can't hear this shit. And we won't listen to this shit, because we'll defend what we are to the death. Long as you call a decision, I'll bring you the game. I'm going to read that again, because there's symbolism in here that we have yet to fully decodify. It says, each Archon who has dared to taste of the cup that threatened death. In the ritual, they must use some cup with some liquid to symbolize something. And say, you tell, that's poison in the cup. Dear Sigma Pi Phi will defend with his life and dying breath. Should any for a Greek assail, they put Greek in quotation marks. Should any for a Greek assail, his cunning words shall not avail. Our ears are deaf to envy's tale, even deaf to envy's tale. Though elsewhere bickerings annoy, here at least are peace and joy. Where friendships built on faith abound, strife and discord near are found. Then drink together, Archons dear, the cup of fellowship and cheer. For as the apple of the eye is to us Sigma Pi Phi. For as the apple of the eye is to us Sigma Pi Phi. The apple of the eye. What do that mean?
Means the best thing to him, man. The apple of my eye. You know, that's the prettiest thing. Like the prettiest girl. That's the best thing that could ever happen. The other thing when they
the house, the boat, the yacht, the cars.
The death from the cup. That's what that symbol. You had the skull and cross. That's the poison symbol. It's on everything.
Yeah.
The cup is representative of the grave.
Of the grave?
Grail.
Grail. It's interesting that he brought up the word that the cup is symbolic of the grail. Because what we found out is that when you're a skull and bones, when you go over, you're called a knight. And the knight is symbolic of the knight of the round table. And that round table is the code word or the buzzword for an upper secret society that's in a book called Anglo-American Establishment, written by Carroll Quigley. And in that book, he said in the opening that secret society of which the Rhodes Scholars come from is known as several names. This society has been known at various times as Milner's Kindergarten, as the Round Table Group. Okay, just hold it right there. Look at that page a second if you can read it, because that page is very significant to the discussion of who it is might be the ones that the boule has to cover for. In other words, they're covering for something. Now we know whatever they're covering for is beastly. Check. Okay, we'll come back to that. Okay. Now that's from Carol Quigley's book. That was the guy who Clinton thanked during his inauguration. I mean, when he won the Democratic convention, he thanked Carol Quigley in his speech. He said, Carol Quigley is the guy that got me over to Yale. Got me to Oxford. And it was Carol Quigley, who we showed here, has been called the Joe Malachi of political secret societies by his buddies for revealing the fact that there was such a secret society. I thought it was interesting that everybody through reading that? Yeah. Well, I've said it every lecture I ever had a lecture. Now we only better collaborated the ones who we were always after. So I know we got these suckers. In the book by Manly Palmer Hall on the flower, plants, fruits, and trees, there was a tree showing the Knights of the Round Table. What I thought was interesting when I looked at the tree carefully is that in your mind we always thought about the tree in 12. But if you look carefully, it says the tree of the Knights of the Round Table, you find out that there are 1 knight, 2 knights, 3 knights, 4 knights, 5 knights, 6 knights, 7 knights, 8 knights, 9 knights. Ooh. Those 9 represent the symbolic 9 that's used in the Grecian Sphinx, which we'll be talking about shortly. Now we're going to show from that eulogy of Charles Wesley's. In that same book, that same night, we found this in tribute to Wesley. Look carefully at the wordage. I'll give you a second to read it.
Table round.
You find that for some reason they take Alfred Lord Tennyson and put him on the left side and put Wesley on the right side. And the only thing is similar in both discussions is the damn word round table. Model for a mighty world. What's that in the man's hand? What's that in the man's hand? Brother Quasi, does that have any symbolism there, that little spike with the light on it?
Yes, sir.
What would that mean?
Prometheus. Prometheus is the one who stole the light. All the Greeks had to fast burning sands coming across the Sahara to Mount Olympus, and where the light was from Ethiopia. That's why we got the Statue of Liberty, because the French gave America the Statue of Liberty because they are the land base. So they got the new light.
Oh, shit. You see what happened? Where's the light going from which hand to which hand? It's going from the left to the right. So the white man just stole the light and he gonna let the boule hold on it. When it was theirs from the jump. And that's what the stolen legacy does. It empowers one who's thieved. Now, whatever they're saying up there, it must be in code because it don't make no damn sense when you read it. In the fair order of the table round, a glorious company, the flower of men, who wrote about redressing human wrong. They spoke no slander, nor listened to it. When served as a model for a mighty world, they loved one maiden only. One maiden. What is that? What is a maiden? What's a maiden?
A virgin stole somebody else's woman.
A woman that stole somebody. So they say it's a group of maiden horses running. Those horses stole on.
It's a woman that's been untouched. A virgin. A woman that's been untouched and pure. Yeah, a virgin.
A virgin. A maiden. They loved one maiden only. That don't mean they wives now. And they lived for her through years of noblest deeds. And then here come Wesley. Here come Wesley with some more cold shit. The round table lives. Now he jumps down and makes it make-believe again. Only in poetic life and history. They can live again in us. And we can make them live through us. It can continue as a dream. And it can continue again through us. Us means who? Huh? Boule. Now let's go back one. We just heard from Carol Quigley, who talked about the top of the white secret societies. And he says it's known by several names, which you knew that anything you ever read on the Illuminati says we will have numerous names. You will not know it as one name. It does not even go under the name Illuminati. That is that Illuminati you've been looking for.
Oh, round table. That's it.
And the Boule will never acknowledge knowledge of it because it's their goal to protect it and keep it secret. Maybe that's why they didn't want to tell us who they were, because then we'd have to say, well, what are you doing standing there? Brother, I'm going to save this one because when you come, I want you to go back to that. I'm going to lead this up for you just right. Now, let's go to the Boule. Yeah, here we come, the Grecian Sphinx. Here they come. I'm getting ready to now verify from their constitution. It's like court trial. I really should have set it up like court, but I didn't have time. We had too many things to manage. Trying to deal, I suffered from not having this together because I've been all day in Long Beach on my knees trying to get this stuff out of that place, but we leave out of here tomorrow. And that's why I jump hard at the people who try to jump at me, because my time is the time I have is the time I do this. And anytime I have to do other things, then I take away from what I'm doing. This is from the Constitution of Sigma Pi Phi as revised August 84. Article 1, name, symbol, seals, colors. The name of the organization shall be Sigma Pi Phi. The symbols shall be corresponding letters of the Greek alphabet, Sigma Pi Phi. Now, there are people who will break this down 50 ways and take you 50 more ways. And I could spend some time telling you some of the things they taught me, but we'll have to save that for another trip. It says here, let me go back. At the end of that line was the seal of the fraternity. Got to bring it down a little bit. Excuse me a second. The seal of the fraternity shall consist of the Grecian Sphinx, an urn, and the Greek letter Sigma Pi Phi encircled by a hand bearing the word Sigma Pi Phi Fraternity Incorporated, encircled by a hand. Now, you remember we talk about the hidden hand, the hand. Those articles where they're always telling you something negative about what they're doing, and they always show you the hidden hand doing it. Now, you see that picture of hands? Now, you say, well, what are them hands just doing out there? Well, the story is called Colonialism is Back. And not a moment too soon. And it openly advocates taking over Africa. Openly. New York Times, August 18th, 1993. But I'm going to get all this stuff for you, too. You'll want this. I mean, they openly advocate it, but this is who they show is doing it.
So, again, the date on that, 1982?
August 18th, 1993, Sunday, New York Times Magazine. I'm sorry. April 18th, 1993. I appreciate that. Check on the correction. But you see little black hands at the bottom and big white hand at the top. And HAND means something.
Different color.
Sure. And the hand says, let's face it, some countries are just not fit to govern themselves. We're witnessing today a revival of colonialism in a new form. It's a trend that should be encouraged. It goes right on to say we're going to take the fuck out of Africa and list the 10 countries they taken first. This is New York Times, Sunday Magazine. This is the lead paper in the damn country. This is the American paper of the world. This is April 18th, 1993.
What's 10?
Huh?
What's 10? You said 10 countries.
Oh, get the tape, Africa 1993. Because I'm going to stop. It's loaded with stuff. But the point of it is I want to show you them damn hands. So when he says over here, when he says the Greek letter Sigma Pi Phi encircled by a hand bearing the word Sigma Pi Phi fraternity, that ain't no arbitrary dialogue. Only further verification of what hand they talking about. And so they call it, what we're looking for here is, says the colors of the fraternity shall be blue and white. It says the official insignia of the fraternity shall be a pen bearing the figure of a Grecian sphinx and urn, with the Greek letter Sigma Pi Phi inscribed beneath, of which may be appropriately adorned with jewels. The title of the pen is vested in the Grand Boule. The pin shall be worn by the archons only on the left side of the vest or shirt. In case of loss of pin, Section 3, upon the death of an archon, the pin shall be left in the custody of his widow to be buried or cremated with him. Otherwise, it shall be returned to his subordinate boule. That's deep. I thought it was interesting that when Warren Christopher went to the Middle East, Brother Ashwa, the place he went was to the Sphinx. And I need you to teach us something about this, about why he may have went there. And in the story, it says his code name is Sphinx. This is the vice chairman of the Council on Foreign Relations. He's a part of that secret society that Cecil Rhodes set up. He's the vice chairman of it. That's why he chaired the Commission on Your Rebellion, because he's in charge of all Negroes. He's now Secretary of State, in charge of Negroes worldwide. Secretary of State Christopher walks from the Sphinx, which he called, quote, a reminder of the tremendous contribution Egypt has made to modern civilization. Now, them ain't the right guys, buddy. Boy, them are not the guys. But he went there. Early on his first day of his just concluded Middle East trip, before the official talks with Egyptian leaders were to begin, Christopher made a walking tour of the nation's most famous landmark, the pyramids and the Sphinx, and about why he's there and what's there. So now we know that the logo is called the Grecian Sphinx. We also know that we found Brother Maurice. When we first found about the Grecian Sphinx, we actually were looking at the logo, and we felt that the logo was a griffin, because a griffin seemed to be similar to the concept of the Grecian Sphinx. And it was, I thought that was a griffin that was there, and Brother Maurice looked up what the griffin meant in the Webster's Dictionary. And you can see that it says something about the griffin. Right. Not only it talks about the fabulous bird with the wings and 4 legs and the ears and all of that, but in the second definition of a griffin, origin unknown, it says a white person new to the East. What? Yeah. One recently come from the Occident.
That means white. White land.
That's deep. And then a griffinage, the state of being a white person recently come from the East. Damn. And then it says Griffinite, Griffith Park, Los Angeles. So the griffin stands over you. From the highest point, looking over all that you are. They call it Griffin Park, and its conclave is the Greek Theater. Somewhere up there, there's some shit we gotta go find. Somewhere up there is an unlocking of the mystery that keeps this the city of the Los Angeles. This is where the Angels lost.
Hollywood.
They didn't win here, yeah, Hollywood. I thought that was deep. That was deep. Here is, that's a small picture of the Grecian Sphinx. We'll look at some more later. That's from the cover of the bylaws and Constitution. And you can see that under the slab, there's some writing here in between there. We've got to talk about that and find out something about that. In the book called the Dictionary of Symbols, I found they had a listing for a Grecian Sphinx. And what you know about Greece is it has to have breasts like a woman, face up. They said we serve one maiden only. We serve one maiden only.
All of them?
And that's another picture of a Grecian Sphinx in a book on the Dictionary of Symbols. Now, and this is important. I was looking up, I have a definition here that if I can find, I want to show you, that has some significance. I'm going to ask if he would to have Brother Ashwa Kwesi come up and join me, if I could be so honored. And brother had just come in town today from out of town, and brother Jamal and I and brother talked on the telephone, and he looked at some of the symbolism that was encased in the Grecian Sphinx. Here is a larger version. I'm going to get an even larger version, but there's certain things there that you should take a look at just before I step back a second. Remember, there's Sigma Pi Phi. Look at the tail in the form of an S. Sigma. The wings are in flight. There's the urn. The urn has significance. Now, in another picture, I'll show that in the urn is the 360 degrees of knowledge. There's a little wheel in there that goes, there's a little circular wheel. I'm going to show you that off of another picture. Again, we just go through another link in. There's that concept of that round table again. You got to pull back on symbols. When I looked in the dictionary of symbols, it said under the word pi, says pi comes from the Chinese word that means round table. Sigma Pi Phi. Anyway, that's a whole nother discussion. Actually, brother Aswad, the larger size version of the Boulez logo itself. This is off their rostrum. And as you can see, there's the urn and there's something in the urn. Now, we've always talked about the circle within the circle as being part of that pursuit. Someone else looks at this, that's the 360 degrees of knowledge inside the urn. Is there any significance to that urn and that right paw being up?
I know that the symbol here,
You can use this.
right off the top of my mind, I'm saying right off the top
I don't
of my
mean to
mind,
put you on the spot either,
no
brother.
problem, brother. I would say that this symbol represents the sun. That's how we represent the sun. It was a circle with a dot in the middle. Okay. That's how we represented the sun. The dot may have been the pineal gland. Also, go and look in the encyclopedia under the pineal gland, and it talks about the pineal gland. It develops your sexual behavior. Excretes the melanin, excretes from your pineal gland for your development of your sexual behavior. So if the pineal gland is activated by the sun, that our ancestors have Rahamakis, or Hamakis, that the Greeks call a sphinx facing the east, if these folks did not live in the sun belt, that means they have an underdevelopment of the pineal gland. That's right. So this explains the beastly nature that you see out here today with all these freaks running around. That's right. With an underdevelopment of the pineal gland. Now, right off the top of my mind, I would say that represents the sun. And the sun is definitely bringing 360 degrees of life on this planet. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, brother. Now we slide over here and look at the caption under the Manly Palmer Hall picture. You see that he has a dialogue here, a brother that further continues the disagreement. Isn't this interesting that where he got this analogy from was from Levi's Les Mysteries de la Kabbalah. The Mysteries of the Kabbalah is where Manly Palmer Hall wrote his analogy of the stolen legacy, saying that the Grecian Sphinx, see, when they call it Grecian Sphinx, they jump into a code language of just white people. The just white people version says that the Egyptian Sphinx is closely related to the Greek legend of Oedipus. The Greek legend of Oedipus, which has something to do about the killing of the father of the people to marry the mother of the people. Some of you want to say that, brother? That hit something? All right. Okay. It says, and then it goes on to say Oedipus was the first one to solve the riddle of the Sphinx. It says, it goes on here, it says, discovering one who knew the answer to her riddle, the Sphinx cast herself from the cliff which bordered the road and perished. It says about the riddle, it mentions the riddle about, let me just read it, just read into the record for what it says, and we'll leave the interpretation for each and every one. Oedipus, who first solved the famous riddle propagandized by the mysterious creature with the body of a winged lion, the head of a woman, next to it, the body of a winged lion, the head of a woman, and frequented the highway leading to Thebes. To each who passed her lyre, the Sphinx addressed the question, What animal is it that in the morning goes on 4 feet, at noon on 2 feet, and in the evening on 3 feet? Those who failed to answer her answer to the man himself, who in childhood crawled upon his hands and knees, in manhood stood erect, and in old age stumbled along, supporting himself by a staff. Discovering one who knew the answer to her riddle, the Sphinx cast herself from the cliff, which bordered the road, and perished. Maybe it is that there's a mystery behind them, and we solve the mystery related to them, that their ability to hide and keep something secret would be diminished, and that this diminishing will force them to self-destruct.
Sure.
Which means there may be an active goal of figuring out just what they are and what they're doing.
Yep. Sure.
It says here, there is still another answer to the riddle of the Sphinx. Now, this is Manly Palmer Hall stuff. Best revealed by the consideration of the Pythagorean values of numbers. Of course, another stolen legacy, Pythagoras.
That's it, right? That's it.
The 4, the 2, and the 3 produce the sum of 9. Remember those 4 plus 4 and 1?
Right.
4 Greek female, 4 Greek male, 1. You know, the last of those fraternities were created in the 20s, the sororities. There's never been a 10th one, which is the natural number of man and also to the lower worlds. The 4 represents the ignorant man, the 2 the intellectual man, the 3 the spiritual man. Infant humanity walks on 4 legs, evolving humanity on 2 legs, and to the power of his own mind, the redeemed and illuminated Magnus adds the staff of wisdom. The Sphinx is therefore the mystery of nature, the embodiment of the secret doctrine, and all who cannot solve her riddle, and all who cannot solve her riddle, to pass the Sphinx is to attain personal immortality. Now that's into his description of the Greek version of the Sphinx, of which brother said there's no such thing. And excuse me a second, brother, I'm gonna have to take your film. And the reason I'm gonna have to take it is that the rule is there's no shooting of the audience. And as you can see, these brothers don't shoot the audience, because unless someone says it's all right with them, I don't really like that. And so I'm gonna take it and fix it up for you and give it back to you. Make sure that you get the right copy of everything. But I have to protect them, not that anything could happen to them, but as you can see, they don't do it. And they know I've argued with them. These are my friends, and we've argued. And that's just a policy that we don't like to do. There's some fresh juices coming in back there for those who are thirsty and didn't quite get to it. Yes, brother. Yes, the brother said it's turn. Okay. Let me pass this across. Damn, this thing is heavy. Shit. Woo.
We went this way.
Okay, pass it back up in there. I don't think it made it back there, and then it did.
Yeah, it's been around.
Okay, then let's from the Good Life come and pick the bucket up.
Yeah.
A brother asked about Carter G. Woodson and W.B. Du Bois. W.B. Du Bois was the founding member of the New York chapter in 1911. The concept of the talented Tiff developed at a speech that he gave on behalf of the Boule, which was that the Boule represented the elite of the black elite, the college-trained man. There was no other black man of influence than this emerging college-educated black man. And so this college-educated black man was put in or used by a lot of other people. W.B. Du Bois took it upon himself, and in the lecture on Black Jewish Relations, Africa 93, we talked about W.B. Du Bois' role in attacking Marcus Garvey. Well, it was deeper than we ever thought. We found out that the Harlem Renaissance, in fact, was a distraction established by Jewish philanthropy to deter Africans from back to Africa to get involved in poetry, art, science, music, as a distraction and a diversion from the goals and aspirations of Marcus Garvey. Du Bois, along with the first black Rhodes Scholar, Elaine Locke, who was 1908 to 1910. There was not another Rhodes Scholar till 1963 that Elaine Locke was a part with Du Bois of humiliating Marcus Garvey by calling them names like gorilla, dark, dumb masses, and they hedged their bet we have found documentation where Du Bois and Elaine Locke had stated clearly that we hope this white man delivers because we've crushed a great black thing. But we know the white man will be delivered or our people will attack us and plague us forevermore. You didn't know that they played and hedged their bet that Marcus Garvey was wrong about the white man. Marcus Garvey was not wrong about the white man. And by never telling you who they are, you can never hold them responsible for the bet they made when they put the money to win on the white man. Carnegie Woodson, years after being a boule, wrote a book, The Miseducation of the Negro. Years after having been used in the founding member of the D.C. Boule in 1908. Knew that education, see, these were college. The key to all of these men were college education. So when he saw what had happened to him, he said we were miseducated by the damn thing. It was a fix. And that was coming to expose something that he had been. Du Bois, years after being left to dry by the Boule, left to dry by the NAACP, whose leader Joel Spingard and his mentor had been a spy for military intelligence, which came out in the Memphis Commercial Appeal story, that showed that Du Bois, too, years later sought to repent for what he had done. But he never exposed the Boule. He only personally felt humiliated for having bet wrong. And that's why we had to know that they made a bet, that there was an organized cross out.
He never nullified his membership in the Boule.
He never told the secrets related to the Boule. Hold on just a second, brother. Yes, brother.
All right, what you were saying earlier at the beginning. All right, listening to all of this, and I heard you on the radio Monday morning. All right, now, there's going to be out of all of us, or even if we compare it to the mass populace, there's going to be 80% of us. And if you show them the truth and put it right in front of their face, they still are going to deny it. They ain't going to want to admit up to it. They don't give a shit about it, pardon me, ladies. They don't give a damn about none of this black stuff. I saw that looking at Minister Society. You talk black to these young kids now, and I'm 40 years old. I grew up in the black movement where it was something to be proud of. How do we go about explaining this to these young gangbangers who are future warriors? Since they don't give a damn about nothing, why not channel their energy, like Farrakhan used to say, for our liberation? If you don't give a damn about dying, you make the best soldier. All right, now all of us in here, most of us are going to go out, most of us are going to forget what we heard. Most of us are going to...
Oh, stop now. Are you going to forget what you heard?
Oh, no, I'm not.
Then you can only speak for yourself. Don't speak against anyone else. Stop now. I want you to turn to them and tell them that you won't speak for them like you just did. Turn to them and tell them you won't speak for them like you, because you said something negative about them. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
All right.
But what can we do as a unit or as a people to educate the others that maybe have not had a chance to come in here and get this knowledge that you express?
Okay. I would suggest probably at this day, which is July 6, 1993, that I could walk in most of the cities and bring you the people who had those organizations that you talked about. And right now they could stand up here and turn to you and do just what I did, because their lessons are done privately, yours are done publicly. If you went to the gang summit in Kansas City and they got through discussing, well, what are we going to do now? All that we work together. You watch the Bloods and the Crips. You watch this one and that one. From all those cities stood up and say, well, let's do what Coakley does. Let's work on those names he gave us. So I make a suggestion to you that everybody that's on it might not look like they're on it. Everybody that knows it doesn't have to say, hey, guess what? I know it. I think we want to make sure that each and every person can handle themselves. And if you can take this and teach another person, then whatever it is that's out there that another person doesn't like, which is what people do when they don't know who the enemy is, they beat themselves. Part of what we do by exposing who the enemy is we stop misplaced aggression. So we can look at the numbers and see that the crowds are increasing and more people know than they ever knew. And I think those youngsters might know more than the adults. And to tell you honestly, I place my bet on them.
That's right. That's right.
I place my bet on the little ones who don't have jobs, who didn't go to school, who don't have the cars nor the houses, because they're the ones that are going to fight. They just need to know who to fight and how to fight effectively. There were not college-educated Vietnamese who dug deep holes in the grounds and lived with rats, dogs and cats and worms and other things that scare Americans. I suggest to you that there are elements who are ready while we work with the masses to have them understand what they'll come to witness. You see, if you don't get this lesson to see what's going on, when it happens, you get confused, think something went wrong. That's right. And again, remember this. We're the horse that lays on the rail. We're not breaking ass till it says spinning out of the turn. Here's the track. We started here. Somebody say, hey, that's Billy. He's way out in front. Well, we're going to get no points for leading. But as we make it around that track, we might be laying at the road. Here comes the Boule. Here comes the Rhodes Rothschild. Here comes Skull and Bones. They're way out in front. But when that man say, here they come spinning out of the turn, then somewhere that black liberation horse going to kick ass, and from here to there, we're going to finish right. The goal is to finish first. So somewhere down the line, we're not going to look good. Because looking good is not necessarily the single signal you want to send before you strike. So I tell people, you better be able to run out of your house in any of 4 directions and have someplace buried, straight edges, clothes, flashlights, and other things, food that you may need. And you won't know how many people have prepared for this until you go out and dig your hole, because you might look up and not find room for your stuff. All right. Yes, brother.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think the Boule can be used in a way to manipulate the United States government, as in what they did in France in like about 1983? The Communist Party took over and they took the Rothschild Bank there and nationalized all of their personal holdings in France. This was just in the 80s. So
that nationalization in France did not in any way inhibit the Rothschild finance.
Right, yeah.
In the context of that, if you have money and someone says, well, there's your money in the pot, and you change who supervises it, as long as they know where it goes and where it's spent, who to give it to, you don't really care who tends to it. Like, you don't care if Bradley is the mayor, Bradley know what butt to kiss. He can be that person. And what was the other part of your question? Can it be used? That's an interesting statement. On the radio once in D.C., a lady called in who said her father was a Boule. And she said that, how do you know that these Boule don't feel the way you feel about the white man? I said, well, the goal is that while we're passing in the night, I'm going to turn my light on and say, who go there? And they got to identify themselves. And the goal is that we're going to get to Wizard Lake one night. And they have to decide whether they're with us, whether they're against us, or they just going to call in sick and take a walk. So they've got to identify their role while we're in the process of searching and destroying the beast. So that it's up to them to identify where, because they're already into a context of mixed signals. One thing I wanted to show you before it got too late is that this Boule, in fact, picks their people and makes their people leaders. And this is from the book on the Rockefeller family. And this is in the index, in the footnote on page 424. It talked about how Whitney Young wouldn't come against the Rockefellers at the Charlottesville massacre. And this talks about how the Rockefellers do most of their Boule leaders. Junior had maintained, as Junior Rockefeller, had maintained the contact with black organizations begun with his involvement in Tuskegee, Hampton, Spelman, and other Southern colleges at the turn of the century. For a time, he had token donations of some $500 a year to the NAACP. However, in 1938, his philanthropy advisor, Arthur Packer, wrote a letter to Rockefeller questioning the future of this relationship because he was upset that the NAACP was insisting on trying to push an anti-lynching bill. So Rockefeller wasn't going to give up money because they were punching anti-lynching. Regarded this as radical, too radical for the Rockefellers to be involved in. But recommended a continuation of the annual donation nevertheless. Abrupt termination of the $500 gift might be regarded as a rebuke and would carry in the possibility of some kind of controversy. This is the source. At the same time, as NAACP filed Rockefeller Family Archive. At the same time, he was concerned about the radical program of the NAACP. However, Packard was enthusiastically behind the program of the Urban League, beginning with their support of the organization in the 1920s. The Rockefellers were contributing nearly 35% of the league's budget by 1940 and were deeply involved in the internal affairs and management. After returning from the Army, Winthrop Rockefeller, who went to Arkansas, became governor, went on the league's board of trustees, and in 1952 contributed $100,000 towards a permanent headquarters. When Winthrop left for Arkansas and the league began to drift, the Brothers Fund, that's Rockefeller Brothers Fund head Dana Creel, searched for someone to take over the leadership role. This is Rockefeller looking for someone to run the Urban League. Creel wrote Winthrop, "I have had several talks with Lindsey Kimball about the Urban League situation and the possibility of going on the board to see what he could do from the inside. 1, to strengthen the board, sharpen the possibility, and redirect the program. 3, help in the selection of Granger Lester's aging white director of the league's successor. Urban League files, Rockefeller Family Archives." Kimball, who became chairman of the league's board, had heard Whitney Young speak in 57 Sociology Convention. Then a professor at Southern Negro College, Young had reached the top of his profession. He had reached the top of his profession. He had little or no hope of being hired by a northern school. He was receptive to Kimball's suggestion that he belonged in the action arena. Here's a white man said, "Look, nigga, you belong in the action arena." Kimball then arranged for both Young and his wife to receive a 2-year general education. That's Rockefeller. That became the Rockefeller Foundation. General Education Board Fellowship for postgraduate work at Harvard. Meanwhile, he persuaded Granger to step down, softened the blow by a grant for a 2-year traveling fellowship from the Rockefeller Foundation. With Granger out of the picture, Kimball installed Young as Urban League's executive director. It says, in the next decade, Young, who had joined King, Wilkins, and Farmer as the movement's big four, would raise the league's budget from $325,000 to $6 million, making it the country's blue chip civil rights organization. And it goes on to tell you that Rockefeller gave most of that money. That's the creation of a boule. It isn't just that they were trained in those Negro schools of which most presidents are boule, but the fact that for doing that, they would be picked and put in places, and that picking and putting was the authority of the whites. One other thing I need to show you here is that in the past, the boule has been mentioned in the black press. This is the main black paper, the Washington Afro-American, talking about Epsilon boule, talking about a nice big dinner, naming the names. They had filet mignon and all the trimmings, and it was at the J.W. Marriott Capitol Ballroom a week before Christmas. It's that, but it just shows that the black press knew of the organization. But their writing on the organization has been puff pieces like this. Continued success to all members of the area boule, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia, and to others throughout the nation. That's the Washington, D.C. paper, the Afro-American. Here's the Amsterdam News, a very aggressive black newspaper in New York. Here's a boule dinner there, with the Sigma Pi Phi and thanking the families and listing the names. Again, my suggestion is that the black press has known and has never told. Pleasure to have the opportunity to stand up and address the attack on black leadership, which is in fact a term of a major misnomer. We in fact do not have the European concept of leadership, for it was the Europeans that decided that a leader would be the titular head, or as they say, the hierarchy of structure or authority, that they would have a singular or solo head or authority over all others. We in fact, as a part of this program about leadership, have to introduce the discussion about servitude, about service as opposed to leadership. And because of the select attack on black leadership being so highly successful, based upon the particular identification of an individual as solely responsible for the leadership and direction of bodies of people, that each and every time we have found the leader, they have found a way to inhibit that person's solo responsibilities. And so with this discussion about all that has happened in the form of an attack, there is a strong, subtle suggestion that we should look to teams or groups of leaders who are in fact servers who could not be distinguished by the opposition other than for their uniformity and efficiency and excellence. So that efficiency and excellence would be the characteristics of all members of the group, and that each and every week, the leadership of that group is changed by appointing a new facilitator, which is all a so-called leader should do, is facilitate what he has access or capable of accomplishing through other devoted brothers and sisters. So we are trying to interject a suggestion about how we might could pull it off based upon the failures of I'm in control here, which has only brought attention from the opposition. Last night we were having a little discussion at the Coalition Against Black Exploitation meeting, and you'll never know who the leader of that group is, because every week I've been in there, it'd be somebody new having the responsibilities for guiding and assisting and facilitating the group. And that has a way of, in the best organized way, of sustaining consistency. Surely, if it be that Martin King was the one, or Elijah Muhammad was the one, or Marcus Garvey was the one, surely as they could identify the one, they would have made preparations laying at 2, 3, or 4 to be the next one if you play the one game with them. I remember the old movie Dance with Wolves where they used to sit in a circle, much in duplication of you, the original circular decision makers. No decision was made linearly in a straight line, up, down, or straight sideways. You were the people who saw the come around, go around, the reap what you sow, the cause and effects. That was your understanding about the world, and it was deviated by another group that saw it from top down, that I will conquer you because we believe in individual leadership and solo responsibility. So as we kick around the subject, we're going to be able to use the overhead a little bit tonight. Brought some material that I think will assist us on our way. Don't forget, of course, Friday night we'll be having the fundraiser here at 7 o'clock. Told Sister Janie, so far we have 0 commitments. So cook about 10 dinners. Where's Sister at? She's still in here? There she is. Yeah, you think you got about 10 dinners worth? No, yeah. Okay, that'll be Friday night. And then don't forget the AMU program on Saturday, as Brother Nkrumah had mentioned earlier. Listen out for some new lectures upcoming. One called Boule 1993, Africa 1993, and Black Jewish Relations 1993 with an ADL kicker. In fact, that flyer has a little boot with the letters ADL being kicked right out the page. Part of what a consensus inhibits is individuals' opportunity to negate or undermine the strength of the group. And sometimes these are done by personal motivation. Personal motivation's predominant aspect or indicator is money. And I was talking Saturday out here in Pasadena about a little concept I was working on called whitenology, which dealt with things that the white people do that just articulate that they are superior and that we are inferior, and we accept these positions for no other reason than we got paid to. And one of the examples I shared with the little kids who are primary important in the counterattack on our community.
Stop this.
Is about that commercial with Michael Jordan and Larry Bird.
Yeah, man. The immortal Steve Coakley, man. Great warrior. Yo, it's just so much to unpack in this conversation, right? You know, because we know a lot of times we talk about the Illuminati. A lot of times people be saying, oh man, they're entertainers, and we know for a fact, like they show the symbolisms, right? And all these other things, the colors. They're funded by, we know, like, listen, y'all, we just did the Poltergeist joint, shout out to Irritated Genie last week. We know, this is time. Like, we have a documented history that this is happening. You follow me? Like, we know it's happening. We know that people are funded by these people, and we continue, right, to push them. Then they have the nerve, right, y'all, to be the ones that talk about cancel culture. Like, people outside our culture, right, are talking about canceling people in our culture, right? And we talked about that the other night with the trial of Kirime Ohua and his accomplices, right? But when we talk about that, we know that the brothers outside of the community, just like a lot of these other Jews, right, and are trying to dictate and gatekeep, right, what's going inside the community. Now, a lot of times, not you guys, because you're the great ones, but it's a lot of people that judge people, right, by how many subscribers they have, okay? You have to understand that these people are funded to purchase subscribers and to purchase your admiration, you know what I'm saying? Your starstruckness, right? They don't earn it at all. Most of them are pieces of shit. But because they are painted in a certain light, right, and put out there for us, that we allow these people to lead us, and we know they're pieces of shit. And I can give you 8 million examples today, right, of people that we support, and they're outside of our culture, right? Yep, you follow me? But we continue to fund them, continue to give them our energy, our love, and all these other things. And these are things that we're dealing with. We're talking about with the brother, the immortal Steve Coakley was laying down right there. Now, he talks about the founding members of this first black fraternity, right? We're going to, like, y'all already know about this word black and how if we're going to get to this thing, you know what I'm saying, and we're going to get to power, we're going to have to start using words that will give us power, right? And this is what we're talking about when we're talking about the contract for Black America, right? We're going to get back to this, Q, because this is what it's about, right? I want to put this video up, right? I'm going to see what y'all think about this. It's Bruce Lee joint. And because I feel like I said, when I thought about it, I said, let me check this out, because it's kind of going to be the analogy, right, of the build, and as far as a warrior, you know what I'm saying? We're talking about a warrior, the warrior spirit, we're talking about Bruce Lee and things like that or whatever. We know he's a fighter and stuff. So it was something that he said. I found it, and I want to share it with you guys, man. Before we get into this build, we're gonna open up the panel as well. See what you guys think about this Ice Cube. I'm not gonna even put Roland Martin in the conversation. I'm not gonna put Cube with Trump, as we all can kind of see through the bullshit, and we know how these people try to with the word plays. You know what I'm saying? If you guys seen the Chris Cuomo interview with Cube, first thing Cube did, he said nope, came in and corrected him off top, very calmly, very temperament's very good, y'all. Kid, you had to teach me what kind of weed you on, nigga. That's whew, nigga, I would have been cussed a whole bunch of people out by now, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause Roland Martin, right, is an alpha. I don't know if you guys know that, but he's an alpha. And he talks about it a lot or whatever, you know. And he obviously he's a grown ass man. And he's talking about college stuff, and obviously it means something. I mean a lot to him in his life. You know what I'm saying? But before we get into Roland, let's hear what the great Bruce Lee had to say, y'all. Let's get it.
This is what it is, okay? I said, empty your mind. Be formless, shapeless, like water. Now you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. You put water into a bottle, it becomes the bottle. You put it in a teapot, it becomes the teapot. Now water can flow or it can crash. Be water, my friend.
Be like water, my friends. Hey, you know, I say this to say, y'all, you know, and you know, I thought about that passage from Bruce Lee, right? We definitely gonna get back to the great Steve Kogan, right? When we're talking about being water, and if there's any fighters out there, whatever, you understand the analogy that he was making, as far as adapting your fighting skill, right? Right? If you have to move and do something different, right? To ultimately defeat your opponent, right? Ultimately defeat your opponent, you have to change and adapt. And waters, it takes the form of the things that the brother was saying. It takes the forms of things that it encounters. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, use the force of the water. It's pretty nothing on the planet that's, you know, powerful than water. So be water, my friends. You know what I'm saying? And adapt your fighting skill when it comes to this thing. And when we're saying fighting, right, we're intellectually fighting, we're spiritually fighting, we're mentally fighting. You know what I'm saying? So having those to adapt your fighting skill, right, your tactics, and to ultimately, y'all, beating your opponent. Because last time I checked, y'all, ultimately the goal was to defeat your opponent, right? Now you have to adapt to, you know, like I said, to the fighting style, right? So words and things that we're using, right, historically haven't helped us, because it was created by the Carnegies, the Rothschilds, things of that nature, whatever. They created your reality by using the words and labeling you with these words, right? So these are things that we got to understand when it comes to this mental fight that we're in. You know what I'm saying? That a lot of times we give the people the weapons against us, right? We give them, and we're psychologically attached to these weapons. So that's how they got us, right? You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I was telling earlier, right, that it's always ironic to me, right, that you have these people of color that aren't, who say this for black people, and then when there's a plan that come up for black people, with somebody who has been certifiably championing and fighting for so-called black people, right, who comes with a plan, and then nobody is stepping forward, right, of notoriety. No Oprah Winfrey's, no Tyler Perry's, no Byron Allen's, Michael Jordan's. I can go on and on and on. No Beyonce's. Because in my world, in my mind, right, just in my mind, right, if any of these people that I just said, with all the influence that they have, y'all follow me? With all the fucking influence that these people have, right, just that influence alone That influence alone would push the whole social construct of okay, if it's about black people, right, then pushing, right? Same way they had all this energy for George Floyd, for Breonna Taylor, all this fucking protesting, all this shit y'all doing, right? Running out there, getting killed, hurting people, all this shit y'all doing, right? Why y'all can't have that same energy to help Ice Cube come up with a plan to pressure Trump, to pressure the Democrats, to pressure the Senate, to pressure the Congress? The shit y'all talking about, bro, is so fucking childish that it's super bullish. It's super. I mean, I would never support anything you niggas do ever again in life. I promise. I promise. I promise. Okay? Never. And we have to punish motherfuckers for running their mouth, stepping up. Fuck being on code. There ain't no code, right? Matter of fact, let's pull up this Willie D joint right here, y'all. I want to say when we talk about getting on code, this is what on code look like, y'all. And I always want to hear from your Saha. Let's hear from the legend himself, Willie D. You know, and like I said, when I seen this, I was like, oh, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? He don't agree, right? But I ain't gonna get to it. I want you guys to hear with his own voice. You know what I'm saying? And we can get back on the other side of it and talk about it. Rapper taste a little bit, man. Hey, you tuned in to the greatest of all time. I am your motherfucker Sahab, and I come in peace. I just got a sense of humor, y'all. I'm fucked up. Everybody, it's okay. It's gonna be okay, right? It's gonna be okay. I'm fucked up, but it's gonna be okay. All right? I guess you gotta be a little crazy, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Crew Day. Julia Spencer's in the building. Zoe Hustles, piece of the guy, man. Hey man, I definitely appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, man, like, share, subscribe, man. Hey, we got Brooklyn Tex in here. What's up, man? Hey man, y'all tell y'all local entertainers, athletes, whatever they say, man, fuck y'all, man. Tell them say Chief Holiday say, fuck y'all, man. Y'all supposed to be supporting this brother. Okay? With the power and influence, all you rapping ass niggas that came up off of fuck the police or whatever, all the life that this brother gave y'all, man. Y'all, it should be a shame to yourselves to have anything to say. I mean, DL Hughley, bro, like, you too goddamn old to be off code. But here's the thing, right? We know who funds you, DL. We know who funds you. Most of you rapping ass niggas, all you rapping ass niggas, we know who funds you, okay? And this is the thing. This is why we can't have our culture, because people sell out. They give our culture to them. They're going and shooting in their baskets and giving your music to them and singing and dancing for them, right? We just did the history of the entertainment business, so we understand what this is, but it's bigger than just entertainment. They understand not only I can keep you distracted with these people's life and what the fuck they got going on, right? Right? But they can direct your energy. Now, I think it's really crazy how all of these rappers, all of these entertainers, all of these basketball players, right, are not lined up to say, look, I don't agree with everything the Ice Cube was saying. I don't fuck with Donald Trump, blah, 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 blah. But because that's my brother and he has have a long track record, right? I'm not gonna be programmed by the media like little shit like Chris Cuomo tried to do and say, oh, you working with the Trump administration. He's like, nah, I'm not working with the Trump administration. I'm gonna let you stop miscategorizing what it really is. So that's what men do, right? Not people who are paid, right? Who have agenda, who have a battery in their back, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make this PG-13 a little bit, not rated R. Maybe rated R. Not X though, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna cuss everybody out, dog. Because I think this is very important that we get this message out here. These vibrations out here. This is serious. This is like niggas is like we bog ourselves down with the pettiest of are arguments. Most arguments are the dumbest arguments ever, and pretty much people that create them probably laughing like, they're wasting time on that argument right here, and they're building stadiums. This one out right over there. So they're building them right in your face. Yeah, we're gonna get this Willie D up, man. Hold on, we're gonna share the screen in a second, y'all. Yeah, man, we gotta understand, man. This is a real spiritual thing. This is a real fight, y'all. Hey, look, check this out, man. Y'all already know, man. Support us, man. Support the real. WeAre2am.com. What more to say, man? Chief Billy Collection. We got more shit coming, man, for the fall, for the winter. Be on the lookout for that, y'all, man. Really excited, man. You already know, man. Walk like a god. AmericanAboriginalShoes.com, man. You already know, man. Go check us out, man. AmericanAboriginalShoes.com. And then you already know, man, what it is. When we talk about the Declaration of Reclamation, you know, really, if you haven't read this, you haven't downloaded this, you haven't read this, do yourself a favor, please download this document, right? Right? Download it, process it, whatever. And if you feel like it's a document that has some teeth in it, has some merit, and it represents you, do us a favor and share it with as many people as possible. Everybody needs to have this information. Any creed, any, and when I say color, I don't want to even, because remember, we're water, Cube. We're water, brother. We're changing our tactics. We're moving. We you know what I'm saying? We're doing our thing, right? And like I said, I'm understanding. I'm 100% sure that you know you're moving a certain type of way for a reason. Salute, right? But over here, we can tell the truth, right? And this is how we're gonna move. We're not gonna have to play the political game. All we have to do is tell our people the truth, right? And let them make the decision. 99.9% of the time, when a person has all the information, they can move, right, in the best interest of themselves, of their family, their nation. Y'all get right, the world. It's a better process. But because everybody is on the other side of this thing, right? Like I said, I'm trying to keep it inside. But they get the same information. Let's just say, for instance, as the Pan-Africans get, that we go back and forth with. So it's not going to be a different conversation if it's somebody outside of the community, right? Because it's them looking into, and this is how they see the community. So they see us as ugly. They see us as loud. They see us as chaotic. You understand what I'm saying? But we know what we see. We know what our culture is. See what I'm saying? And so they make your culture negative, bad, right? And after they done raped and took everything that's good out of it, right, and exploited everything else, you know what I'm saying, that they wanted to exploit, right, and left us with shit. And so back to these entertainers, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you serious right now? At this point, like, yo, I mean, we just had one guy, my son, literally just dodged the whole Black Lives Matter question, right? Just dodged the whole question. Yo, can we share the screen? We're gonna get this Willie D. Cause yeah, cause I want, definitely want to get back on the other side of this conversation right here, y'all. Put the link in the chat room again. Hey man, we screaming on 2 channels right now. Tribe Up, Sports News, Entertainment, man. Like I said, we're gonna have some other things going on, man. We're gonna be on some other platforms, y'all. Going back to radio, a few other things, man. We just, we working out the logistics. You know what I'm talking about? Getting everything together, man. But we want to get this information out. We want to get these vibrations out to as many people as possible. And somebody got to be standing in the gap. You know what I'm talking about? Somebody's got to be there that's not gonna be afraid to speak truth to power, who's not afraid to take power. Okay? Man, watch who you following, man. Watch what y'all got going on, man. Yeah. Let's get this Willie D going, yeah. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to my man Willie D. Hold on, let me get this band off here, y'all. Hey, rest in paradise to Bushwick Bill, man. And our prayers go to Scarface right now, man. What up, man? Yeah, you can go start whenever you're ready.
What's up, family? If it's your first time checking out the show, let me know what city, what state you're coming in from. If you're outside of the U.S., let me know what country you're representing. Family, I need you to smash up the likes, smash up the likes, smash up the likes. It's a little dark in here or out here. There's not much I can do about that, fam, because nature is dictating the lighting.
Hey, y'all, by the way, fuck fair use too. Hey,
so anyway, fam, y'all just gotta bear with me.
Shout out to Certified TV, man, for this clip.
Let me go right in. First of all, if it's your first time checking out the show, let me know what city, what state you're coming in from. If you're outside of the U.S., let me know what country you're representing. Family,
hey, yeah, let's do that too, man. Y'all know me, I'm Mississippi, but I'm in Las Vegas right now.
If you have not done so already, after you subscribe, there's a little bell next to your subscribe button. Go ahead and click that thing right now so you can get your notifications each time I drop a new video like this. That way you be in the loop. So, Ice Cube.
We all hear the stories in the news. The good guy uses a gun to protect his family from criminals, and then he's the one who gets arrested.
Has stated that he met with members of the Republican Party and the Democratic Party. A lot of people are pissed off at him. Either way, he said they're mad about him not picking a side. He said that they're particularly mad at him about meeting with the Trump administration. Cube said Trump administration put $500 million on the table for the improvement of the Black community. So that money would go to various initiatives, social initiatives, and to help Black people get paid, basically, and to come up and to I guess be able to take advantage of some of those social services out there that can improve the community. Now, a lot of people are hot about this, and I understand why. I wouldn't meet with Donald Trump to save my life. I don't trust him for nothing. I mean, for absolutely nothing. I think he'll go back on his word. He throw his friends.
Say your life though, Willie?
He used Black people for props and photo opportunities. But I know Ice Cube. So this is a totally different situation than somebody like Kanye West meeting with Ice Cube. It's a photo op, really self-centered type dude. Cube ain't built like that. Cube been putting in work for over 30 years, speaking up for the Black community, sticking his neck out. I remember when he stuck his neck out, he spoke on Jews. That's a cardinal sin in the entertainment industry, saying something about Jewish people, and they came for him, and he stood 10 toes down, and he didn't take off running. He didn't get on his knees and start begging, massa and all that stuff. He stood 10 toes down. I said it, I meant I'm here to represent it. So Cube been solid for a long time. Don't let the Are We There Yet movies, the little kid movies and stuff fool you. Dude been solid for a long time. So when he say that I don't trust either party, first of all, when somebody get paid, they don't go out in the media and say, I don't trust either party. They clearly pick a side.
Our son is missing.
He's a 2-year-old boy. His name is Joe. He was playing on our driveway, and then
somebody, one of those, some journalists or something responded saying, you know, who paid him? Oh my God, how does he go from NWA to MAGA? Like, come on, man. Y'all, people get too emotional a lot of times with this stuff. Like I said, I wouldn't meet with Trump, but I can see Cube's position. You know, like black folks, we really do need to take our business to the highest bidder. We really do need to look at policy and start voting for policy and not party. I'm just not there yet with dealing with these Republicans, fam. I'm just not there yet personally. But I can understand where he's coming from. He said he met with the Republicans and the Democrats. The Democrats said, we'll talk to you after the election. Trump, who already had a so-called platinum plan on the table for black folks, adjusted his plan. So personally, I think he did it to gain some points, to get some brownie points. I personally don't believe he's going to do anything that he's saying he's going to do with that $500 million to help black folks. If he give black folks $500 million, he's going to give white folks $500 trillion, you know, or $500 billion. That's the way he rocked, you know. So he's very intimidated by black people. Trump is intimidated by black people. And his thing is to try to keep black people in his place. He part of that whole system that Q was talking about that keeps that is dedicated to making sure that black people remain a permanent underclass. He's part of that system. So I don't trust his ass as far as I can throw him. But for Cube to put in the kind of work that he has over the years, made the type of sacrifices that he's made over the years, and for people to try to come at him sideways, and a lot of people that's coming at him ain't did shit. Let's get that out the way. A lot of people that's got something to say negative about Cube, they ain't did shit. They ain't got nothing to show. They ain't got no community record. They ain't got no giving. They ain't got no building. They ain't got nothing to show. But they got a whole bunch of complaints. So I look at the totality of a person's actions. I don't just look at, oh man, he did this. Oh, he canceled. I don't mess with him no more. He canceled. He did one thing and that's it. I don't rock like that. You know, that's emotional thinking. I don't rock like that. I look at the totality of a person's actions. And Cube ain't got no history of throwing black people under the bus. So for me, I would say give him the benefit of the doubt. But you ain't got to. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I ain't got to impress upon you what you need to do or whatever. You got your own mind. Think for yourself. And, you know, look at the man. Look at his history if you want to, and then come back and make your statement, or just come off the cuff, be emotional, and say what you got to say, and just say, you know, he canceled or whatever. However you feel, I don't give a damn. You did? Because I'm not gonna sit up here and try to convince some of y'all, you know how to think, or what you should be, you know, riding for, or supporting, or not supporting, because some people don't want to support nothing but complaints. Some people don't do nothing but complain. They ain't got no record of no history, no work, no building, no forming alliances, no organizing, nothing. All they do is talk shit. So I'm gonna give a man the benefit of the doubt.
Facts.
Y'all do what y'all want to do. I know him personally. And I ain't never know that dude to be a sellout. I ain't never known him to be nothing but solid. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. You do what you want to do. Going into the comments. What's up, Rick?
Yeah, man, we're going to shut it down right there. Hey, man, shout out to the legendary Willie D.
Get fed. I see you, Lamont.
So here's the thing, right? Like I said, y'all already know me, man. There has to be somebody who has the most furthest extreme thoughts. You know what I'm saying? It has to be somebody because we see their extreme thoughts. You understand what I'm saying? So the question is, right? He said all the people that's complaining, Roland Martin would be one that's complaining, right? D.L. Hughley would be another one that would be complaining, right? I'm just going to use these two brothers as an example. Brothers, why are you complaining? You've been millionaires a long time. Y'all haven't built the doghouse, nigga. Y'all haven't given anything back, okay? So stop talking about anybody else that's coming with something that's building, has a plan. It's just like what Willie Lee said. This brother has a long track record of standing up for his people. So when I hear this crazy ass shit, I'm just like, whoa, wait. That's why it just reminds me of the Boule, and we got to understand it can't be, that can't be a thing, right? And we know that this brother right here, Willie D, right? Salute to him. Bangs on, I don't know if y'all seen Coon 1 and Coon 2. You know what I'm saying? Go check them out if you haven't checked out Coon by Willie D. You know what I'm saying? He goes in on athletes and entertainers. Willie, you got a whole bunch of niggas you need to put on this Coon, your next Coon 3 song. Like it might be like a 15-minute goddamn song because there's so many of y'all that's cooning. Okay? Y'all have never done anything that's not a fucking tax write-off for the people. Now, running down the street and throwing money out of the people, that's nothing. That's not doing anything. You know what I'm saying? That's really stupid. Y'all understand what I'm saying? There's not even plans to do anything. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Y'all get it? All the money that we giving to these boule ass niggas, right? And a lot of them is baby bullies. They don't even know. They just keeping certain secrets, and they think it's just like a little entry level into the shit. But at this point right now, as you can tell, Willie D is not attached to those people, whatever. And obviously, his career hasn't taken off and been whatever. Even look at Scarface, and these are some of the best rappers ever. But they won't sell their soul. They won't go in that direction. You understand what I'm saying? So that's a real thing, y'all. You know what I mean? When you're looking at this is some real shit. And it's as y'all was looking at Brother Steve Coakley, he was talking about early 1900s when they got these intellectuals. But it was interesting that the dudes that started this fraternity, right, were most of them, not all of them, were mulattoes or half-breeds, okay? Or you have to be high yellow, okay? So we don't talk about all the other things that you had to be in there, whatever, but it was a class thing, you know what I'm saying? Because, and a lot of those guys, are definitely attached overseas. So their bloodline will literally be overseas, okay? Because some of them had just came over here, or they're pale ancestor, whatever, it just came over here in the 1900s, late 1800s, going into 1900s, whatever. So y'all gotta understand what we're dealing with. So we're not just, so not only did they pattern themselves after the Skull and Bones, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta understand, this is their daddy. It's their daddy. So that's the bloodline ties to this. It's not just like Minton and these guys are bloodline to these people over there. Okay? Bloodlines, blood ties, you know what I'm saying? They use the bliggity black shit against everybody. It's not about black or white. And that's the thing that, we want to, when me and the immortal Steve Coakley was having our conversation, smoking these woods, right? He was breaking it down. He was like, yo, if I could have did a few things differently, I wouldn't have pushed the black card so much, you know what I'm saying? Because that's a part of the agenda. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, y'all, when you moving and you got shit going on, right? Just stop yourself and say, wait. Am I participating in the agenda or am I fighting the motherfucking agenda, right? Or are you reading a book? Are you teaching something on your channel? Are you trying to debate something? Are you on the side of the people, right? That some people, you might not know it. You might not know it. Most people feel like they doing this missionary work and they going overseas. They think they doing great work, but ultimately they're oppressing the people that they're going to, right? So you're thinking that you're doing great work for these people, but you're not. You're killing their culture, and you're giving them a religion. You're giving them a system, a mindset, and that's what we're fighting against, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got going on, and people really don't understand the seriousness of this and how we have to stop these people. We cannot allow them to get away with this. Like, yo, you're just gonna put out a video? Huh? Really? So yeah, man, like this shit is just crazy. That's what y'all gonna do? So y'all ain't gonna rally around Q. Where are the clergy at? Where are all the so-called leaders at? You know what I'm saying? You know, Rizza Islam, where y'all at? What, like, I want to know, you know what I'm saying? I don't just want to see no fucking videos being made. I don't want to see none of that shit. You know, Umar Johnson, all these things. I want to see you guys step up. Tariq Nasheed, step up. Don't make this a fad thing to be black, because that's how I see it. Your fucking punk ass Jewish friends that y'all run with or whatever, that gave y'all permission to protest for George Floyd, Oprah, get your punk ass up here, whatever, and Oprah. Let me explain something to y'all. Let me explain something to y'all, right? Let me explain something to y'all right now. Where do y'all think Oprah's money's going after she died? That's a rhetorical question, but I gotta understand what we got going on, right? See my brother from another mother in the building, Mr. Brooklyn, aka Aboriginal King, is in the building. Peace to the guy, man. Yo, hey, it's just time out for this, man. And I got questions, right? Here's the thing. I got questions. I got my hand up, right? So I'm that guy, right, that you don't want me to interview you, because I'm gonna ask you some questions to check your temperature. I would already have checked your temperature before we did the interview, okay? To see is it okay? Are you down with this conversation in the public? Some people be like, oh, I'm down with it off the camera, off in the private conversation. But when we get in the public, I won't speak on it. You know what I'm saying? Because these people cut their checks. This is just that powerful, you know what I'm saying, of an entity that y'all understand, and they fund everything. You know what I'm saying? They fund everything. We put the link in the chat room, man. Let's open the panel up. Let's discuss this stuff right here, man. Hey, let's get a little music break. Want to get a little music in here? Let's get a little music break. Let's get Mr. Miyagi. Told you Daniel Sons. It's Mr. Miyagi. We're going to get a little music break, man. We'll come here and open up the panel, man. Get the link in the chat room. Definitely, man, smash that like button, man. We definitely appreciate y'all. Hey, man, shout out to all the great ones in the chat room, man. It's your Sahab, Supreme Chief Holiday, and I come in peace. Yeah, man. You know, yeah, man. We're supposed to get some of the brothers over from the debate league over today, man. So anybody know those brothers at, man, tell them come on through, man. We're gonna build on this right here. We're not gonna be debating tonight, man, because we have a common. This is a non-partisan, you know what I'm saying, thing here. You know what I'm saying? I thought it should be, if it was coming to, when it came to Cube, if Cube would have said, oh, look, I went to the Democrats and the Democrats said, fuck you, Ice Cube. You know what I'm saying? It was like, fuck you, Ice Cube. You know what I mean? Right? Just say, fuck you, Ice Cube. Essentially, that's what they said. Right? Fuck you, Ice Cube. What are you supposed to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? So when we hear this nonsense, madness, the shit coming, you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make any sense. Yeah. But I am Mr. Miyagi. And shout out to Cheeto Gambino, aka North God. Yeah, man. Oh man, we might have to premiere that video tonight, man. Jesus Blanco. Shout out to Ritz. Hey man. Man, we're in the building, man. You're not. You tuned into the GOAT. Let's go.
Rose gold dip. Money so blue it look like Crips. Work so good this shit gon' flip. Sauce so strong this shit gon' drip, 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 drip. Dope so good these hoes gon' bite. All these bitches nigga, all this ice. Everything now God drop be pipe, 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 pipe. Flex by what I made these niggas. Daycare center I raised these niggas. Rose showers I spray these bitches. Hate me, love me, don't make no difference. Backwood rolled up nigga I smoke. Trap girl with me everywhere I go. Cocaine flow, my shit so dope. All these D's wrap round my throat. TTG, I'm trained to go. Money over bitches, I don't love these hoes. I FDP, I fuck that bitch. CDC, cut that chick. No control, I don't play no game. Knock up SD, hold my name. 4.6, I'm out of your range. Nigga Bruce Lee kick like a young Luke Kane. Like, woo! Yeah, hopping out the Ferrari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Dancing, dancing. Dancing, dancing. Dancing, dancing. Mr. Miyagi. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Dancing, dancing. Dancing, dancing. Dancing, dancing. Corner stove. Hustle, yeah, I work that stove. Got it at the pot, yeah, I work that stove. North Guard nigga, boy, I birthed that coast. Still in my style, can't work no more. Uptown nigga, boy, I made that swag. Mask up on you, couldn't take that bag. Real true hustle, make that bag. Real street nigga, I don't play like that. All the way live, baby girl, I'm a real one. Bloody good when you go OJ Simpson. I don't play with these niggas, better check my pen. Mexico flat, better check these trenches. Still like Gucci, all my children. Nigga ain't with it, be might well killing. Nigga ain't gang, I'm feeling. Cut a nigga hand off, bitch, keep stealing. You went in the horseshoe with me. Who taught that dog fooling me? I wasn't shootout after shootout after shootout with them niggas across the street. These niggas all off a beat. I made it all off a D. But till a nigga dead or they bust my head, we don't call off the beef. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. No one can stop me. Dancing, dancing. Dancing, dancing. Dancing, dancing. Mr. Miyagi. Kid hopping out the Rari. Kick it like karate. Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi.
Dancing. That's North God, Gwinnett County in the building. Yeah, man. Cheeto Gambino, man. That's from North God 1. We'll check that out. We got North God 2 out right now too, man. Shout out to everybody, man, tuned in, man. Shout out to all the great ones, man. We definitely appreciate y'all. Let me see anybody come there. Like that. Cool. Yeah, man. So like I said, you know, when we talking about this Boule, right? You know what I'm saying? And that was like 93, right? So it's like 90 chapters or something. So can you imagine how many chapters they have now? You know what I'm saying? And when you think about it, right, these are supposed to be the most wealthiest people, right? And the most influential people, men and women that are all a part of these organizations, right? These fraternities, sororities, whatever, right? And you just ask yourself, this is not no shot, because, you know, we have brothers and sisters that are Masons, we have brothers and sisters that are in these fraternities and sororities, you know what I'm saying? And most of y'all just, you know, when you went to college, you're a young, hormonal teenager, you know what I'm saying? And so you don't understand the science behind a lot of stuff that you're doing. Because you're at the lower level. You know what I'm saying? It's the training aspect of it, the grooming. How about that? it's the petting. It's the grooming aspect of it. Y'all get it? It's the grooming you. Okay. So and most people just stay in that lane and they never get past that. You know what I'm saying? They just use it what it is. And it's just a social club, right? And nothing is ever built. Nothing. Absolutely nothing is built, okay? So when you ask yourself, you say, well, no stadiums, no cities, nothing is being built. Nothing, right? So you ask yourself, well, what is the reason? Right? Like, how about this? If you was in a group, right, and you guys are billionaires, everybody's all this money, you in a group, y'all ain't gonna sit around and say, man, why we ain't building nothing in Atlanta of substance? Why Arthur Blank? Why don't we buy the fucking Falcons? Why don't we buy this? Why don't we think about buying the NFL, right? Or building their own NFL, right? Something. So leads me to believe, right? You Jesse Jackson ass niggas, right? You Al Sharpton ass niggas, all the hand-picked ass niggas, all the ones that you even see today, right? Once again, I don't want to say no names, but they expose themselves because they would never speak on these people. They would only say white supremacy. They would only say suspected white supremacy. They would only say, you know what I'm saying? Only words that would give them power. They would never speak to exactly who they're talking to, right? And when you call them on it, oh no, those are good people. I haven't had any problems with them. They donate money, right? So that's how you know. Now, this is not a black thing. This is not a white thing. The boule, right? The system, that's just, you're just the black side of it, right? You're the black side of it. So back to the conversation I was having with the immortal Steve Coakley, right? This is in my dream, y'all, okay? I've never met immortal Steve Coakley. Somebody say, oh, Chief, you came here, whatever. This is a dream I had. I was talking about that in the beginning of this. This whole thing came off the dream I had and the conversation I had with the immortal Steve Coakley. We were just talking about black thing, the white man. No, it's a system, right? Now, I gotta say this, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can learn from everything, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta understand. We're water. We're changing our form to win this fight. You don't stay the same predictable. Here's comes the right hand, telegraph. Here's the left hand. You're missing, right? Like, come on, bro. They know what you're doing because they taught you that move. Okay. So they're like, here it comes. Let's duck. You know what I mean? Like, it's not gonna hit us. You're never gonna land nothing. You never was taught. You never was programmed to win. You was never gonna fight. You're never gonna beat these people with this conversation. Never. Okay? Never. So you got to change. Water. You have to be water. Okay? Q. $500 billion ain't shit. Okay? All of this is ours. All of this. We don't want a black budget, an African American budget. We want an American budget. Do y'all understand what this is? The American budget is unlimited. We can go print it up, right? This is our shit. This is our money. This is our country. This is our shit. Okay? I cannot make this more plain and clear than that. You have been socialized away from your shit in the past. I'll just say 100 years, but it hasn't been that long. Last 50 years. And while we was being socialized away from our land, we was being socialized away from our economic empowerment. We did the thing to build on how to sell to a Negro. Like, that should never even be a thing. You know what I'm saying? That should be like, that's happening in America. Like, we should be, everything should be owned. Every time you walk outside, everything should be owned by you. Okay? By you. Nobody else. And we have to demand this. Now, I like Kickstarters. $500 billion is a nice Kickstarter, Trump. It's Kickstarter. All that shit y'all talking about, dog, is Kickstarter. But I ain't waiting on you motherfuckers. We ain't waiting on you guys. Like, just to let you know, we're not waiting on anything you guys are talking about. We're not waiting on no $500 billion. We're gonna do our own thing. We're gonna make our own moves. And as Americans, we should be able to use not only our land as best as we can and do the things we can, but the exports that go out of the world, we should be able to dictate every bit of the distribution of our culture. And if it's not, there should be problems at the other end of that. Okay? Period. We gotta ask Roland Martin, right? We gotta say, Roland, are you Boule? And see what he say. And while he's up there grilling Cube, right? Check this out. Why we're gonna have to get. I don't know. We probably just have to play the audio. Nah, I don't give a fuck. We got to get flagged. Let's play that shit. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to play this video because I don't want to talk about this shit, y'all. Without we got Mr. Brooklyn in the building. Peace, brother. How you feeling, man?
Peace, 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 health, wealth, love, and longevity to the family.
You too, fam. How you feeling, man?
I'm good. I'm great. Actually, I'm great.
That's what's up, big bro.
How about you and yours?
Everybody good, man. Everybody's good, man.
That's what's up.
Everybody's healthy.
Chief,
yeah.
Chief, catch me up to speed on this. Put me up to speed on this Ice Cube thing, because I'm not aware of what's going on with it.
All right. So Ice Cube, and I'm sure he had other people, you know, with him, you know what I'm saying? But he's the face of a contract with Black America, right? And he presented it, you know, using his platform as himself. He's his platform, right? He don't have, you know, NBC, ABC, and all this other shit, but he does have himself, right?
Right.
And his resume, correct? And I'm gonna tell you about Ice Cube's resume, right? So he's bringing that to the table with this contract with Black America, right? And what he's saying is that you guys check this out. Hey, you know, if there's any changes, anything you guys want to take from it, apply, help me, okay? Right? So this is what he's saying. So he said he took it to, you know, at the time where, you know, the Democrats and the Republicans are vying for our money, our votes, right? Our currency, our energy, your likeness and energy and all this other shit, right? He was like, well, okay, but this would be a perfect time to strike with this contract for Black America, right? So he reaches out to the Democratic Party and said, yeah, we like, you know, Q, but we got to wait till after the election for that. We got a lot going on right now, buddy. You know, budgets, we're not in, you know what I'm saying? We don't have the House, the Senate right now, you know, but if you can help us out, you know, we'll be sure to get back with you later with your Black contract, right? So Cube said, all right. Now, before he went to the Democrats or the Republicans, right, he told everybody, hey, check this out. Here's the thing. What they're doing, this is a bipartisan thing. We need to get this to all senators, all governors, blah, 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 mayors, blah, 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 blah. We need a contract with Black America. And who's ever in power needs to see this, right? He took it to Trump administration, not to Trump. He didn't meet Trump. Trump administration reached out to him, right? Say, yo, hey, we like your fucking contract, Cube. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna take some aspects of your contract, which was $500 million, which is not, that's like a car, Cube, okay? $500 million, right? And had a $500 billion plan, just overall, you understand what I'm saying? And adopted some of the things that Cube had in this thing. And would say, yo, we like what you're talking about, Cube. And so Cube went in and knowing that, you know, everybody was going to use it politically against him, right? He understood that. He understood because how everybody do, when you talk to Trump, niggas try to cancel you, okay? But because he's a man of honor, a man of principle, like the rest of you fuck niggas not, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't supposed to do that, right? Anyway, fuck y'all. Back to that, you know what I'm saying? I just like, yo, you just gotta understand, bro. Like, it's no the Kevin Hart's. Where y'all at? I don't want to hear nothing. I do not want to hear anything. And guess what, y'all? Guess what? If y'all all do it, they can't knock all y'all off. Okay? It gives you excuse to do your own thing. If you niggas ain't Eddie Murphy, you niggas ain't powerful enough to back this brother up right now, bro. This is the thing. Niggas is coming out talking against him because you don't understand who if you don't go for the Democrats, right, then you're against them, basically, right? You going for Trump. And he's like, yo, I ain't going for nobody. I'm going for my people. We're going for the bag. Y'all ain't talking about shit. He's talking about $500 billion, right? So I'm kind of catching up a little bit on that part of it.
Okay, so what is all this bullshit that Diddy's talking about is going to be
He can go suck his mother. Fuck. He need to shut his ass up. Puffy, shut your goofy ass up too, nigga. Fuck is you talking now? If he's not, hold on, brother. My bad, y'all. Puffy is an alpha as well. Go ahead, brother.
I'm just saying that was just some real dumb shit he was talking. Like how you also so now you speak for every so-called black person. You or you just some type of psychic now that you know that if Biden doesn't win, it's gonna be a racial war.
Look, first off, that type of shit right there, bro. Like I ain't never even got to address that goofy ass shit, dude. Shut your goofy ass up, man. Like, come on,
that's some goofy shit.
That's some goofy ass shit. You know what's gonna not happen? He's not gonna be in no fucking race war. He's not gonna be out there shooting nobody. He's gonna be up in the hills somewhere getting filet mignon fed in his mouth by a punk, nigga. Shut your fucking mouth, dude. See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. You are Boule, Sean, Puffy, Combs. Shut your goofy ass up.
I mean, it didn't make no
y'all,
sense
man.
to me,
Scrappy, all y'all niggas, shut y'all goofy asses up, man. If y'all don't understand what the fuck is going on, shut your ass up. Straight up. That's some bullshit. That shut y'all goofy asses up, man. Straight up. How about this? If you don't have nothing to say, good, supportive,
where's your
fingers
plan?
off. Mine?
That's what not you, Chief. I'm saying to all of them. Where's their plan at? Where's their plan?
That's what Willie D said. Y'all ain't never had a plan. Niggas went, nah, bro. Y'all have no room to say nothing. Y'all been around too goddamn long. Nobody, no fraternities, sororities, no Masonic groups, nothing. No churches, nobody. Y'all, everybody needs to shut the hell up. The TD Fakes, the Creflo fucking dollars. Everybody should be like, hey, we all get behind this right here. What's up? But because they are paid by Black Lives Matter, right? And we're gonna get into this because this video is very interesting, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because Roland Martin is a fuck nigga, right? But Cube is a genius, y'all. Because I couldn't have did it. Okay? Cube is a genius. And look, I got too much rage, y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Bro, I can't do it, bro. Like I couldn't allow somebody that I know is a fuck nigga to say some shit like this to me and talk to me like he's smart, like he's ever done anything. That Roland, you're not even planning on doing nothing this year, next year, and 10 years down the fucking line. Your punk ass is never gonna do nothing. Okay? Never. This man has started a 3-on-3 league to create business, commerce for our people, nigga. The fuck are you talking? Dude, listen, man. Y'all, hey, man, I promise y'all, bro. Listen, this is the problem, though. See, Brooklyn, this is the problem. See, it's not enough of us, bro.
Right.
It's not enough, man. It's not enough. It's not. And these youngsters, these soldiers it's imperative, fam, that they gotta get this knowledge, bro. They gotta get this information. That's why I didn't even want to stop Steve, bro. I just wanted this shit to go, but he got to the question and answers, you know what I'm saying? So, y'all, we got it, you know what I'm saying? But, yo, like, come on, man. Are y'all serious?
He's breaking it down. He broke that Boule shit down.
Shout out to the Grandmaster Teacher Ashwa Kwesi. I would definitely like to interview that brother, man. America, you know what I'm saying? See if we're gonna start doing some tours in America, on the pyramids here in America. That would be just like dope. To decipher the shit inside here, whatever, the codexes and shit. Yo, that'd be a dope thing, you know. Yeah, I might have to reach out to him, man. That'd be dope.
Chief, one time I had reached out to Roland Martin's one of his producers.
Mm-hmm.
And I was speaking to her and I was telling her about you and AP and A1. And I said, you know what? I think these are some brothers that, you know, y'all might want to try to get on your panel. These are some good brothers. Y'all might want to talk to them and see what they're talking about. You know, and I was breaking it all down to her. And And basically, she gave me the cold shoulder at the end of it all. You know what I'm saying? I didn't go too deep with it because I hadn't spoke to none of y'all, but you know, I was just trying to make her aware, just to fill her out and see, you know, where was they at with the information that I knew of, you know, and about who we were. Nah, she gave me the cold shoulder. She was like, nah, well, we know, blah, 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 we doing this and we doing that, and we already, you know, all that to the left shit. So, you know.
Well, she already knew what her editor wasn't going to accept anyway. See, listen, the New York Times, right? The guy haven't went and watched the 1619, us debunking the 1619 project. Please go back and watch that. We might have to redo that. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me, y'all. This moon pack is crazy. Moon rocks is crazy. Shit. But yo, so yeah, man. I just don't know, man. Like, how do we as a people, right, think that we're gonna get anywhere, right, with this behavior going on? You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into this Ice Cube interview, right, with Roland Martin, right? There's a whole bunch of Ice Cube interviews, right? So if you heard he's on message, right? He's not even changed. Like, he's got the same hat on, same clothes, everything on. He's just super serious, and you know, he's not even. You might see him smile once in a while, like the Big Boy interview. Shout out to Big Boy, man. Salute to Big Boy, another soldier. You know what I'm saying? And you know, giving him a platform and showing him love, man. So I definitely appreciate that. We need our own media. You know what I'm saying? And Q, could you imagine? Now I understand you want this information to get to the people, right? Because once again, they trying to use him, so he's manipulating the media back. Okay, so he understands what's going on. So y'all gotta understand, I couldn't have sat through this right here. So that's why I couldn't have been on CNN anyway, brother. Because I'm gonna cuss their ass the fuck out, or I'm gonna tell them the truth. Because you're sitting here acting like you're a fucking victim. You know what I'm saying? Or this condescending fat fuck right here is acting like he's done something, or any other smart sport code ass niggas done anything in life ever. You've never done anything because you are protecting the system. Okay, you took an oath. Your PhD, all these niggas took oaths to the system. Period. Okay,
yeah, it was
has nothing to do with color.
He always talking that
these are just they just take the black sector of it, but they report on everybody. You know what I'm saying? And so this is everybody's encompassed. Everybody is affected by this system. What'd you say, brother?
I said the producer I had reached out to, it was on the Roland Martin show, and I did she, you know, he always talking that bliggity black shit, so I just felt like, damn, this might be a good look, you know what I'm saying? And since I knew somebody that knew the girl, I said, let me reach out and see if I can make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Nah.
No, I told you, bro. So, like, we gotta make our own media, bro. Like, we gotta have our own media. Yeah, we gotta have our own media to where we don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, we could build our own platforms. We can put our own things together. We don't have to be on their shit. And that's the whole problem. So that's a whole nother thing, man. These niggas got money. You guys refuse to start your own platform, right? So when people like over this, you know, in this community, you know, saying, you know, well, why, you know, you guys are trying to do this, and you know, well, you're not asking Nike what they're doing with your money, Gucci or Prada, or whatever the fuck Walmart. You're not asking Walmart what you're doing with your money. You just support. You don't ask the Asians, you don't ask the Arabs, the Indians, what are they doing with your money? They don't even support Little League. They don't even come buy sacks from you in the hood. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, they don't support your economy at all. They're just only there to take. They're only there for cultural vulturism, right? So we have to stop allowing people to take from us. Now, Q, the main thing that should have been in this plan for so-called African Americans, aka Black Americans, right? aka so-called descendants of slavery, and anybody's talking, fuck your money. We do not want to pay taxes. Period. Niggas non-taxed, okay? It's legal. It's the Constitution, okay?
But this is why they. This is why they. This is
You know,
why
say
they
niggas. Shut up.
But that's why they hard trying to keep us from knowing who we really are. Because if all of us came to the knowledge of who we are, then and found that we are not supposed to be taxed, it would shut down the economy.
Nah, it wouldn't. Because it would build this economy up even more. Because the bottom would start to grow. The fertilizer would start to turn into some flowers, right? We just the fertilizer right now, bro. And then this boule ass niggas that are part of it. It has this caste system it works against everybody. This school system.
I was trying to look at it from
Billy
their
Bob
point
too.
of view and how they would look at it.
Huh?
But
all right, well, think of it from this perspective right here, right?
Because
Check it out right here.
Good.
Peep game, right? Say for instance, when Trayvon Martin happened, right? Say for instance, and like this is just a scenario, right? That wasn't Trayvon Martin, that was Billy O'Connor. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right?
I'm with you.
And it was still George Zimmerman, right? Stalked him, did it, whatever, right? Same scenario, right? The whole thing, court, everything, right? And then everybody, they say, you know what? A group come through and say, you know what? They're like, man, we tired of this, man. Police, because every year, pale people are shot down by the police, statistically more than people of color. I just want y'all to understand that. I don't want you to keep going back and forth because you're emotional because the media wants you to be, okay? They are playing with your emotions, right? So if they, brother, I want to get your reaction to this, right? If they came out with a slogan, a hashtag, right? During that time period, what's that, 2012? And it said, white lives matter. I want to get everybody's reaction, what y'all think about it. Come on, hit the link, y'all. I want to get y'all reaction to this. But I want to know how y'all feel, right, about the hashtag white lives matter. This is not for Moors this year. You guys can answer this question. I'm just joking, Moors. I'm just joking, right? White lives matter, brother. How do you feel about that? If it's a pale person said fuck the police, right? Bumping Ice Cube, fuck the police coming straight from the underground. The young boy got the back coming white. You know what I'm saying? He just start getting it down, right? So, like, right? White lives matter. They get Eminem, everybody, right? Go get Black Thought and shit. White lives matter. How you feel about that, brother?
Well, I don't know, Chief. I really don't.
Ooh, Haru said white only is white lives matter. Ooh, hey, I gotta put that on the screen, dog.
Yeah, because I ain't catching it.
Haru, the Duke of the Great Lakes. Hey, brother, you know what? I'm glad you said that.
I feel that.
You feel that too? You feel that?
I feel that. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah.
Hey, can I get ones in the chat room? Everybody feel that? Everybody got ones in there? Please, can I get ones? Cat Power Alton, N. Jones.
Yeah.
Peace of the gods.
Definitely.
Peace to all the great ones tuned in. This is Sahab.
Wow.
And I come in peace.
I wish I would have thought of it.
Hold on. Hey, white only, right? Hey, y'all, okay, we got some ones now. We got some ones. Hey, let's get it. I want to make sure we get all the ones we can get up in here, right? Because this is a great experiment right here, okay? This is a great experiment. Whites only. When you hear the hashtag white lives matter, right? You hear whites only, right? That's what y'all hear. All these ones, all these ones in here, right? Some baby, okay, all right. As long as you keep considering yourself the B word, we would never get nowhere. Facts. Okay, we got more ones coming in. We got more ones coming in. Y'all gonna be mad at me.
I mean, I'm looking at it too. Like I understand why, you know,
Y'all gonna be mad at
in a
me.
sense,
Y'all,
all
God
lives
damn
do
it.
matter,
God
but
damn it. Y'all gonna be
you
mad
know,
at me. There's more ones. I want everybody to, I don't see no twos yet. Cause it could be, hey, you could take two, right? You could be like, nah, I don't hear motherfucking. That's why I said not the Moors, right? I was joking, but I'm serious, right? Because they're not seeing it like that, right? They don't see it like that, okay? But back to us, right? Ones, we got more ones in here. You know, you guys are very smart, but because you seen hashtag White Lives Matter in a situation that's identical, you hear me? Identical to Trayvon Martin, and that those people in their situation say, you know what? Whites only white lives matter. That's what y'all heard. And y'all heard that. Only white lives matter. Everybody in the chat room, right? All y'all got ones in there, you racist bastards, right? Because guess what? Guess what? When these motherfuckers created the hashtag Black Lives Matter, okay? When they created that, because we didn't create it. When they created the hashtag,
you're breaking up, Chief. Chief.
Yo, testing. Can y'all?
Okay, your audio is shaky, Chief.
Oh, it might be you, brother. Oh, no, I'm gonna
Okay.
get some ones on there because this is an interesting experiment, right? I never agreed to it. Calvin said he ain't never agreed to it. Nah, your silence is a one. Y'all. Hey, so check it out, right? So back to the Black Lives Matter thing, right? So I had heard this thing, right? And it was like, yo, this was Donald Trump. They basically like they trying to make it a negative thing, like he's being racist, right? They said they asked Donald Trump about Black Lives Matter, right? And this motherfucker said, I can't make this up. He said, yo, you know, and this is I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, right? Because I like gangster shit, right? Motherfucker, I like a motherfucker that would tell you exactly what's on his mind, and he's not gonna tuck his tail and be like, oh no, you know, I love Black Lives Matters, you know what I'm saying, and all this gas shit, you know what I'm saying? Nah, this nigga said, y'all check this out. He said, you know what? When I first heard Black Lives Matter, I thought, what a racist ass term.
Yeah, he did say that.
Hey, let me ask you a question, brother. You a rational brother. Does he have a right to say that?
Absolutely.
Huh?
Absolutely,
Yeah.
he has the right to say that. Sure he does.
So, because he's hearing black only. He's hearing Black Lives Only matters, right? And then turn around when you start seeing people get, you know, they get fired from their jobs, shit like that or whatever, for saying all lives matter. Like to say, yo, don't just say Black Lives Matter, because Billy Bob just got shot yesterday too, right? And nobody even put it on the news. So they in their mind, they like, we're not even on the news. They saying they're not even getting coverage. Say what now?
But when you put our struggle behind it, it becomes a different thing.
Yeah, so you say what? You put what behind it?
I said when you put our struggle, the things that the so-called black man and woman has gone through in this country behind that statement, it becomes a different thing.
Well, I don't agree with that either, because everybody
compared to the white only. I mean, compared to the white lives matter.
Everybody has went through the same exact thing, brother. Everybody. So once again, last year, the year before that, pale people were shot by police, unarmed, more than anybody else. And you can't say the shit like, oh, well, it's more of them than it's just, but we have to be madder because it's per capita. Fuck out of here. I don't want to hear that dumb ass shit. That's just dumb. It's a system that's being done. There's a system. This is a part of the system. The boule, all these people, the media, all these things, the school. And what's so interesting that, you know, the boule members and these people, they're in education, they're in medicine, they're in all the sciences, they're in all the things, the professions, lawyers that you have to go to, right? When I said lawyers, right? Now, when we talk about, I had seen a video and Malik Doodoo Shabazz was introducing Steve Coakley, right? Right. And so, you know, but once again, when we talk about, he was telling me about it, he was like, yeah, he was like, you know, and I'm just fucked up, right? So I'm in a dream, like, yo, you know, would you have dealt with any of these boule ass niggas that was around, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, he said, well, yeah, nah, I wouldn't have, because they were double agents. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I can understand that.
So this is what we're dealing with.
So it's like because they have two faces. That's the ultimate. They are the ultimate meaning of a two-faced person.
Look, Trump is the ultimate gift that keeps giving to them. They're using him. He's like, yo, it's fake media, right? Do y'all know that they passed a law to keep putting out propaganda in the media? They spend billions of dollars to make you believe shit. Billions with a B. Okay? Billions of dollars to make you believe in something that's not true. And the media is working with them. So they push Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter. And then when a man steps up, who's apparently black, right? Who has a black plan, right? And they say, nah, you talk to Trump, right? So now it's character assassinations coming next, right? Because they're gonna pull out, oh yeah, when this happened right here, when you said this, yeah, well, he's anti-Semitic and blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? So this is what they do. And guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna follow the busters that are gonna be talking against this dude because they're gonna make it seem like he's working with Donald Trump. So. Yo, let's get into this clip real fast, y'all. I'm running my damn mouth, man. We was having a great conversation, man. Peace to the Don Mega, aka O'Shea Jackson. Let's get it.
Glad to have you back on the filter, Ice Cube. So let's start this way. When they say you worked with them to develop the Platinum Plan, what does that actually mean? What did you do? Who did you talk to?
Well, what they did, they had a plan. Their plan is the Platinum Plan. My plan is the Contract with Black America. So they had their Platinum Plan, and they saw things in the Contract with Black America that were directed, directly to Black Americans, and not just to all minorities. And they asked to speak with us. I always told everybody, as soon as we finish the Contract with Black America, or not finish because it's still a growing document, I told everybody that I was going to meet with both sides, and I don't know why they didn't believe me. This is not a partisan issue. It's actually a bipartisan issue. And we have to talk to people who have the power to make things happen. Now, they asked to speak to me so I can explain some of my concepts of the Contract with Black America.
Who is they? Was it Donald Trump? Was it his campaign team? Was it officials in the White House? Who's they?
I've never met Donald Trump a day in my life.
Got it.
And I've never been to the White House. Okay. So it was people on his campaign. This chick who put out the tweet, it wasn't her. I never met her either. I don't even know who she is.
Katrina Pearson. You don't know who that is, never met her.
No, I've never met her.
Okay.
But the thing is this: they looked at the contract with Black America and they saw that their plan was lacking, and they wanted to implement some of the things from the contract with Black America into their plan. And I said, you're welcome to do it. And I would say the same thing to the Biden campaign. They're welcome to do it. Some great ideas. I haven't, seen too many people disputing the contract with Black America. Everybody understand that it's needed and it's necessary. So I don't mind anybody in the public sector or in the private sector using parts of it, asking me about it, asking for me to understand, what am I talking about when it comes to trying to not count us as minorities, but to count us as, pretty much a protected race. And,
hold on right there.
I think we're being buried.
Hold it right there.
A lot of work.
Hold it right there. Oh, Q. Ooh, brother, you just said some. The key thing to everything, y'all, he just said something that's key to this thing, right? So he's saying like, okay, well, he was trying to come up with a plan, right? That is, don't bunch us in all a pot under being minority, right? Because everybody takes advantage of being a minority, and then once that happens, we don't get we don't get it, right?
And all that, yeah.
All of that, right? Because that's the new civil rights movement, my son. You know what I mean, nigga? What is you talking about? So this nigga, right? So Roland Martin, right, is like, yo, well, who did you meet with? Now he know he didn't meet with Trump, but he wanted to say it because he's heard this brother say this several times that he's never been to the White House. That's why he answered it like that. I've never been to the White House, because he has to keep saying this. So Roland is saying stuff he knows is not true. You know what I'm saying? But back to having something specifically for us. Right? Specifically, right? Now, facts are is the law says, right? We are protected already, Q, under the UNDRIP. And the UNDRIP is the United Nations Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous Peoples, right? Now, Q, I gotta say, the indigenous peoples thing encompasses a lot of other people, right? But it encompasses less people, right, than in minorities, okay? All right, Q? And there's things like non-taxations and things like that or whatever for us to be able to build our communities with those tax dollars that are going into other communities. So this is just a real thing that can really happen, right? So we already are protected people because we are the Aborigines of America who are under protection under the United Nations Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People, as well as the American Declaration of Rights of Indigenous People, which is called ADRIP. Okay. Thank you. So this is what,
why would they protect us if we don't even know who we are, Chief?
See, that's the $1 million thing, right? That's the $1 million thing, right? See, most people don't know. You ain't got to go back to King James, you know what I'm saying, or motherfucking Akhenaten, nobody. You ain't got to go back to motherfucking King Tut, nobody. You know what I'm saying, to know who you are. Feel me? All you got to do legally, according to their law, all you got to do is have your people who have colored, right? Because if you're colored, Q, you would be attached to the copper-colored races or Aborigines that they found when they came
of America,
right,
yeah.
of America, right? Yeah.
So
you would be a part of that, and that would make you a protected peoples, okay? Here in America, okay? We're first, right? So that makes us distinctive, right? And that's what the Declaration of Reclamation is, right? We can put that in the chat room again, y'all. That's what the Declaration of Reclamation is about. Cube it's about specifically us reading the UNDRIP, reading the ADRIP, and saying, you know what? That ain't. It's too broad. It's too broad. It's for all. It's just too for everybody. It's for these people, people that came through over here, people that came through over here, people that just signed papers. Yeah, they could become this, right? So all these different people came up under this UNDRIP and ADRIP. So we had to write the Declaration of Reclamation, right? To claim our identity and our natural rights. And this is what this is, and this is why this is important. Okay, and if he said his is a living document, ours is a living document as well, then they can merge, and we can take stuff, we can put stuff in or whatever. And this is what it's about. right? Now, this is an interesting ass conversation. We're gonna get back to the conversation because I don't want to get ahead of myself. There's so much in this, y'all. Like, Q, you're a genius, dog. Let's get it.
But to count us as, you know, pretty much a protected race. And so I think we're being buried under a lot of words like minority and people of color and things like that. Now, their plan is still their plan. It's not my plan. Their plan, like all of them, don't go far enough. All of them can be better, but these are just the facts of what happened. This is the Biden campaign basically said, you know, we love 85% of your plan, but we want to talk after the election. That's fine. I'm willing to talk after the election.
The audio sounds tricky, Chief.
I need to take this serious.
So, what's in their plan that they actually took from yours? Because I've gone through their plan line by line. And be perfectly honest with you, I don't see what's in the plan they released. It even mirrors what's in yours.
Well, like I said, you know, both plans between both parties are lacking. So, you know, this is what they did. You know, you have to look at the contract with Black America and see where the overlap is. But, you know, the thing that what I tried to make them understand is, you know, they have programs and both parties have programs that are built for minorities and people of color and diversity and urban and these words that don't include us because they include us, but we only get a small portion most of the time of these programs. So we have to train all politicians that we are Black people, Black Americans, most of them, and I'm specifically talking about the descendants of slavery. And we have to be dealt with, our concerns have to be rectified as that, and not as a blanket thing with all other minorities. That puts us under 100% of the population here. And I don't know if we can ever get up out of that.
But with your contract, it lists these 13 different points here. And again, in their plan, what do you see in the platinum plan they released that mentions that mirrors anything that's in yours?
You know, you got, you know, if I'm looking at it, agreeing to direct VC money to Black investment companies up to $40 billion.
See, a lot of people have been talking about this $500 billion. That's not going to Black people. In fact, that's just actually the infrastructure funding program. That's not actually $500 billion going to Black people. And then when they say
how many billion is the other one given to Black people?
No. That's not. No, I'm saying is that's not even. They list this thing under Black economic empowerment and access to capital. It says seek infrastructure funding that will lead to widespread growth in the annual $500 billion federal contracting opportunities. Even that line right there is not for Black people. That's federal contracting opportunities for everybody. So that's not. So they're trying to make it sound like, oh, $500 billion to Black people. It's not. That's the actual annual program overall for everybody.
Yeah, I understand what you see in that, but it's really up to us to try to direct that money to Black people.
Right. But that's a difference.
If we're not in contact or not talking to a certain administration because we're on another team and they win, then what do we do? Just sit back and wait?
Oh, no. I agree with you 100% on that because
all of them got flaws in their plan. All of them got holes in their plan. Like I said, they put out this stuff, not me.
Right. I'm just trying to find
and told them what I think. And so from there, they ran with it and did what they wanted to do with it. That's not really my concern. My concern more is making sure that both of these candidates understand that this money has to be directed to Black people. It's a lot of language in both plans that are iffy, tricky, and are there really to make sure we don't get the money. So it's really up to people to engage and make sure that money go where it's supposed to go. But I agree. We've been lied to for a long time. For 400 years or more, and so one thing I know is we have to do something different. And one thing is never being too one-sided, hard-headed, proud to speak to whoever's in power. Every great man in the world has spoke to somebody in power at some point in time, whether they agree with them or not.
But here, right.
So for me, I told everybody what I was going to do, and I did it. And they exploited it. But if I would have, did something for Biden, they would have exploited it too. So that's just part of the game. The thing is this. The thing is to get movement. The thing is to make sure that we move the needle, no matter who's elected.
I agree.
Our program has to be pushed through. So non-dialogue to me is
No. Here's the deal.
How you do it.
Here's the deal, Cube. I'm not against dialogue. I sat in 2 meetings with Trump and with other television anchors as well. I've been challenging them. Well, I want you to come talk to Black media. I know of other African Americans who've been meeting with them on PPP, other issues as well. The thing for me is this here. I judge folks on what you do. And what I look at is Donald Trump goes to Atlanta, makes this big old announcement about his platinum plan, and I'm sitting there going. So, for instance, I'll pull it up. When I see this plan, and then I see in here where he goes make holiday. Well, first of all, that could have happened in July, but Senator Ron Johnson of Wisconsin could have been blocked in the Senate. Donald Trump said nothing, tweeted nothing, did nothing. He said in here also about the anti-lynching bill. Same thing. Senator Rand Paul of Kentucky stood up, blocked it in the Senate. Donald Trump said nothing, did nothing. He in here talks about prosecute the KKK and Antifa. Hell, when they had the debate with Joe Biden, he tried to shut Joe Biden down when he was quoting Christopher Wray, the FBI director, who said the greatest threat of terrorism in America is white domestic terrorism. But the thing is, when I was sitting here, and again, I looked in May. No, hold on one second. But here's my point. In May, when the Biden this is what it's called, the Lift Every Voice, the Biden Plan for Black America. I went through the entire plan and broke it down. Then I went through the Trump Platinum Plan and broke it all down. The issue for me is that when it comes to Trump's plan, there's no specificity. There just simply isn't. Even when you talk about programs, when I will say when I go through Biden's program, when he's talking about state small business credit initiative, expand new markets tax credit, improve and expand the SBA programs that most effectively support Black-owned businesses, and laying things out that are specifics. That's the deal. I'm looking at a 22-page plan from Biden and a 1-page plan for Trump, and I'm sitting there going, and I went through Trump's plan. I'm like, there's nothing there. It's a lot of words. Not really, because it's only 1 page. But the deal is, I'm like, dude, you being the president, you want to make this whole deal how you ushered in economic prosperity, which really all started under Obama beginning in 2010. But it is lacking. Do you believe that the Trump campaign greatly overstated your involvement for the purpose of them being able to say, we have attached ourselves to Ice Cube? Did you believe that you were used politically for their purposes as opposed to really what happened?
Look, I knew whoever I engaged with would use that politically. I don't care about that part. The part I care about is getting something done. Look, my plan is called the Contract with Black America. So all of them lacking when it comes to that. So that's what I'm pushing. So anybody who's going to implement those plans into their plan, then I'm going to take a look at it. But both plans are lacking, and that's why we become educated voters for real, and then you pick who you want to pick. But at the end of the day, for us not to engage with both sides of the aisle to fix this, which I think is an American problem, that to me ain't gonna help us in the end. What's gonna help us is once we
That's right, American problem.
realize how much power we have. Now, you said that, of course, Trump didn't stop all these things or didn't mention these things. Okay, maybe it was before he knew he needed the black vote as much as he do. You never know. This is what deals are made of. So I don't know what they're gonna do.
No. That's actually that's not the case. Hold on. I can tell you personally. No. Hold up. You said before you knew the black vote. I just want to just correct something, Ice Cube. I'm gonna let you finish. I just want to correct something. I met with the White House in 2018. They told me directly in 2018, we think we can get 20% black male support in the 2020. So it didn't. They were fully aware of that.
Why'd you meet with him? Why'd you meet with him?
I'm a journalist.
Why'd you meet with him?
I'm a journalist.
What'd you meet with him to talk about?
I'm a journalist. I met with him to talk about public policy issues, to ask them those various
public
questions.
Policy issues, and
right.
the thing was to get 20% of the vote.
No, right.
Okay.
No, they said no, not 20% of the vote.
Did they think they was going to get that for free?
Right. This is what they said. They said they believe they could get 20% of the black male vote, and they specifically said they were going to use criminal justice reform and economic policies.
Why did they think they can get 20% of the black male vote? Why do they think that?
Because they said they think that they can appeal to disaffected black men. They said point blank, they know black women don't like them.
Why can they appeal to that demographic? Who's not appealing to that demographic? How can they swoop in and get it?
Who?
That should have been covered.
What do you mean?
The who? What do you mean?
How can they swoop in and get something that's supposed to be covered?
Well, first of all, that's not the case because in 2012, between
Obama
and Romney, there was a 9-point gap between black men and black women who voted for Obama and Romney. In 2013, with Trump and Hillary Clinton, that expanded to 13%. Now, when you look at 2020, they believe that, we think there's an opportunity here for us to be able to appeal to black men on economic policies because they say black women can't stand it.
Well, it's not being done for black men in this country that the numbers growing.
Because first of all, because the difference between black men and black women,
Talk
black
that shit,
men
Q.
are more likely to be.
Why don't the
wait, hold up. You asked the question, I'm gonna answer it because this is from focus groups, from polling data. Black men are more appealed by Trump's anti-immigration position than black women. That's one. That's one of the issues there. One of the issues that we also see is that we've seen where black men feel as if the Democrats have appealed more to black women than black men. Thirdly, Donald Trump, by touting the First Step Act, saying he got criminal justice reform done and Democrats didn't, which is actually a lie. The mistake that Democrats have made is they haven't taken credit for the First Step Act because if the Democrats don't pass it in the House, it actually don't get done. And so they see an opportunity.
Wait, hold on right there for a second. Hold on right there for a second.
Who are disaffected by both
Hold
parties.
on a second right there. First off, fat boy. See, he talks like niggas is slow. This is the shit I be talking about right here, right? So he's gonna say that the Democrats, right, passed the Steps Act, right, and got the criminal justice reform. He's a goddamn lie. When they had the House, the Senate, and the presidency, they didn't get shit passed for us. No criminal justice stuff. Just because, that's so disingenuous. But what do you mean? What did you meet with him for? Come on, let's go. Shit, this fat fuck. Look at us, vote like your ancestors, whatever, right? Just pulling at your heartstrings, like, yo, your ancestors, if you don't vote for Biden, the ancestors are not gonna want you. Like, God damn it, this guy right here. Let's go.
Who are disaffected by both parties by peeling to their pocketbooks, their 401ks, by using tax policy, and that's what their strategy is.
So what's the Democrat strategy to target black men?
And that's one of the things that I've been challenging them on as well by saying, when you have a problem, when you see 9 points in 2012 to go to 13 points in 2016, and it might go to 20, you got a problem. So you better focus on that and shore it up, which means you better speak to those issues, speak to those men, having those surrogates doing it, but also speaking to the policies. I've been covering this very issue when it comes to these black men for months. Now, Democrats haven't done it. Now, folks are sort of trying to pay attention now. But I actually was talking to Tom Perez and the DNC about this 4 years ago. So I gotta ask you this shit too, because you're on that particular point there. So I got an email from someone, and they said, why is Ice Cube only talking about this contract now? So the person wanted me to ask, where was Ice Cube doing the primary? Where is he in 2018? How do you answer people who say that?
I was actually just, being an artist, rapping, thinking all this stuff was covered, thinking people that actually was in power was out doing their job, making sure they had something specifically for Black people to win. And when I looked up, I realized all this stuff is not specifically for Black people. It's for minorities. It's for people of color. It's for everybody but us. So, I had to kind of take it upon myself to do something that was strictly for Black people and write something up with some very smart, educated people and come up with a plan. It all happened after George Floyd was killed. So that's where I've been. Mm-hmm. And I wouldn't have to do it if it was being done.
But actually,
where has this contract been? Since the 60s. Since the 60s, we've had over 7,000. Hello?
No. You're on. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Since
you're on.
The 60s, we've had over 7,000 Black people elected in office in high positions throughout this country. Over 7,000. And we haven't moved an inch.
Wow.
Don't ask me where have I been. The question is, where the hell are you at?
Well, here's the deal, though. I want on that particular point, I want to bring in Alicia Garza, co-founder of Black Voters Matter. She also was with the Black Futures Lab. Q, you may not be aware of this. You may be aware. They put out this massive Black census project. They surveyed, if I'm correct, Alicia, some 30,000 African Americans. They put this whole thing together. How long are they taking? When did y'all release this, Alicia?
If you elect me, you're not going to have your taxes are going to be raised, not cut.
It's a guarantee. They'll pass it. He'll sign it.
On day one.
A $4 trillion tax increase on all income groups. If they win, our recovery is over.
Attention homeowners. Can we use your home to showcase our next generation metal roofing system?
We released it in 2019.
So Cube, here was this initiative that they put together, and I would love. And again, when we had you on last time, and Reese was talking about the lack of stuff when it comes to Black women, and you said, "Hey, you love to hear from her." I would love for the two of you to actually talk about this, because both of you want to really achieve the same thing, and that is achieve things for Black people. And so, Alicia, go right ahead. If you have a question for Ice Cube, Cube, you got a question for Alicia? Go ahead.
Hey, Cube, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Good. So, I mean, I guess my first question would be, we're in the midst of an incredible movement moment. Folks are all over the country, have been organizing for over 7 years, if not longer, trying to turn Black Lives Matter into a movement that can impact not just protests, but also policy. I did have a chance to read both versions of the contract with Black America, and I'm just curious, are there activists or organizers in this movement that you've been connected to who have been doing some of this legislative advocacy and policy advocacy work?
Yeah, we connected with
condescending ass question.
ADOS, and we helped get a bill passed in California. Governor Gavin Newsom passed AB 3121, which starts the conversation about reparations in California. So we have been connected with, a grassroots organization. We want to connect with as many grassroots organizations who are not connected to any other so-called powers that be, strictly grassroots. And we definitely want to connect with them, people who definitely have no ulterior motives, who really just want to see money get in the hands of the people who built this country and the ancestors and family of the people that built this country.
Do you think that Black Lives Matter is a terrorist organization? Because I know for the last year, I've been getting death threats. I have security now 24/7 because Donald Trump and his administration has been targeting me and Patrice and Opal and thousands of other activists across the country.
That's a
I
lie.
understand what you're saying about
That's a
trying
lie
to talk
right
to
there.
the people in power, but I think there is a difference here in terms of who we align ourselves with. And I can't at all say that I take a neutral stance here. You haven't endorsed Donald Trump explicitly, but I am just curious about how you meet those things and how you match those things. How do you
Match
put
what?
forward a Black agenda with a president that is attacking Black people, attacking Black organizers, attacking Black activists, and literally daring and threatening to throw us in jail for the organizing that we've been doing?
Well, you know, I mean, both candidates, you know, have their record of what they've done to Black people. You can look at them and see them out. I don't think Black Lives Matter is a terrorist organization, you know, so that's what I think. You know, what the president think about Black Lives Matter, you know, that's his personal problem. You know, right now we feel that somebody's going to be the president. I would love to work with both parties. I'm not against the Biden campaign or nothing like that. Whoever becomes the president, I would definitely be pushing this program on them. And not only the presidents, but Congress people, senators, private sector, you know, you name it. If you go through the contract, you could probably come up with a list of about 500 companies we can talk to about this situation. So the thing is, what I don't think is healthy for Black people is to automatically jump on one side, and if the other side loses, we just wait for 4 years to engage and hope our side win. It's time for us to let both sides understand this is a bipartisan issue like anything else going on in America.
Cube, I gotta ask you this. I want to ask you this here because you talked about reaching out to people. Did you connect with the Congressional Black Caucus at all? Because they reached out. They reached out after they saw what happened yesterday. They reached out to me, and they sent me this. They sent me go to my iPad, guys. Come on. Platinum Plan versus
anything.
Okay, no, right. No, I was talking to the control room. Right, I'm gonna read it to you. Platinum Plan versus Contract with Black America versus CBC legislation. You call for your CBWA calls for ending qualified immunity, banning chokeholds, and elimination of no-knock warrants. The CBC says all of that is included in the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act, but it hasn't been enacted by the folks there in Congress. I mentioned Juneteenth, the federal holiday. The same thing about anti-lynching law. Your contract calls for baby bonds of $1,000 for all new babies. The CBC says that's in their CBC's Jobs and Justice Act. You proposed a plan for neo-reconstruction. The CBC said we gave President Trump a 125-page detailed plan to do this in 2017. 4 years later, we've seen nothing. And according to the CBC, and I want you to respond to this here. According to the CBC, you propose a one-time interest-free home loan for qualified Black Americans. The CBC says, quote, this plan only addresses access to a loan for certain Black people. It does not address necessary relief provisions to prevent foreclosures and expand forbearance for homeowners. But the CBC Jobs and Justice Act does. And so what the Congressional Black Caucus says is the things that you're saying that these things have not been done, have not been focused on. They say it has been done. It's literally in our bills. They were passed by the House, but ignored by the Senate. The Black Census Project that Alicia was working on, they dropped in 2019. She's saying they have been working on those things. And so just your response to that was, especially with the CBC saying, no, it's actually in our bills has been passed.
The more people that's pushing it out there, the better chance it is that it get passed.
My thing is keep up the good work. Keep going at it. You know, we got to get it passed. There's going to be a lot of overlap because we got good ideas. So that's going to happen. But, you know, until things get passed, they're not passed. So we got to push to get them passed.
Alicia, I'm going to bring Alicia in here. Cube, I think one of the things that's important, if y'all go to bring Alicia 3 shot of this, would be great. this is where, and this is what I've heard.
They
from
just try to gang my man, dog.
Man, Cube is out here with his contract, and he's dropping videos and saying things. But then you have folk like Alicia and others who are doing it. And one of the things that you said when I last interviewed you, you said that this is where collaboration is important. And so with that in mind, you're there on the West Coast. Alicia's there on the West Coast. To me, this is an opportunity, I think, for the two of you to get together, for the other activists to get together. And so as opposed to Cube's contract and then the Black Census Project, then what the CBC is doing, this is how you take Black Collective and say, how do we take all of these plans and then begin to move and then get the policies that we want? Alicia and Cube, what do y'all think about that? Alicia first.
Well, I think
you can't fix the economy until you fix the COVID crisis. And he has no intention of doing anything about making it better for you all at home in terms of your health and your safety. I'm Joe Biden, and I approve this message.
January 2017, we had gone to watch
a few things, and I appreciate you raising that, Roland. I mean, to me, you can't have movement on an agenda without a movement. And there are so many incredible organizers and activists all over this country who are coming together and fighting back every single day. And that is what it actually takes to create this level of change. You know, I will say that, Cube, I agree with you in terms of your frustration. I've been frustrated too. I took the Black Agenda 2020 to these campaigns, to the party, and I've had a hell of a time getting phone calls back. You know, I've had to do a lot of maneuvering even to get the smallest pieces of our plan inside any kind of platform. And so that is to be criticized, and we need to keep holding their feet to the fire. But where I disagree with the conclusion here is that, A, I don't think justice is a business transaction. I think if we're going to change systems, policies, and laws, we have to get in the game and stay in the game. And I don't think it's a simple, you give me this, I get that back, I give you this, you get that back. We have to govern an entire country, and we can't govern that way. Donald Trump is governing that way, and that's what's not working. I also want to just offer here that for me, you know, I've heard Van Jones and others say that people need to go to the people in power. And I actually.
Well, here's the thing, right? She's in a tank. She's a Black Lives Matter. So Cube knows this, right? So he already told her, goofy hair looking ass, first off, I'm not working with nobody with ulterior motives. She has ulterior motives. He already told her, like, why? This is a bipartisan thing. See what I'm saying? But she's in the tank, or she's Black Lives Matter. She's one, right? So she doesn't believe in Black life.
All you hear is her support of
right.
All you hear is her support of the Democrats. That's all you hear coming out of her mouth, though, for real.
That's it, right? She don't want to hear nothing that nobody else. That right, and that's not the way. Cube gave a
right. Cube is saying, I don't care about none of that. I'm trying to get something done for my people. So if I got to talk to this, if I got to talk to A, I'll talk to A. If I got to talk to B, then I'll talk to B. But I'm trying to get this done, and I feel that.
That's right. And so she's in the tank, so she's going hard for Biden. She's going hard for the Democratic side of the ticket or whatever, because they pay her to do this. She's paid by George Soros Group. Y'all know we just went over that. Y'all go back and watch that if you haven't checked that out. And Cube knows this. So Cube is definitely conscious of what's going on. And like I said, he played it the way he played. He's told a real comical play, yeah, whatever. But another thing, she lied about Trump. So Trump's targeting me and other people, so I got to get. So once again, I'm a Black woman, y'all, and this white man is targeting me. So I have to get security 24 hours a day, all this other shit, whatever. Who pays for the security, y'all? See, that conversation, Trump's doing it, is bullshit. See, you got to understand, for other people, they're sitting back watching this group manipulate everybody, all sides of the coin. So it's her job is to manipulate the situation, to make people mad, whatever, right? So her argument is not even rational. Cube has a rational argument. He said, well, look, this is just a bipartisan thing. This has nothing to do with the party. What's going on? And she still don't understand that. Oh, I agree, but I don't agree with that part. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute. How does this happen? Why? She has no argument. Donald Trump ain't the only motherfucker in the government on the Republican side. That's just dumb conversations right there. That's dumb. We shouldn't even have that conversation. This is super dumb, bro. And so it don't matter if the Grand Wizard was in that bitch, and we've had him in there before. That ain't what they got to do with us. We still got to go talk to these motherfuckers and get shit for our people. You know what I'm saying? If that's the thing we're doing, or we got to get our motherfucking minds right, but we don't have to go get $500 billion. You know what I'm saying? From nobody. I tell y'all this. Do y'all know what the fuck we can do with $500 billion a year? Let me explain something to y'all. And I didn't even need a 500 billion. It was just like a billion.
We mean you had this conversation before.
We had this conversation. We build on this, right? That's what we do with $1 billion annually, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Cube. Sheesh. Yeah. So we're talking about smart guys or whatever. Yeah, y'all definitely need to come talk to us because like we have a plan. Like we wrote it down. We have a plan and we execute and we implement these plans. But it's about ownership. It's about power, bro. And most of it comes at the end of a pen. But that still has to come from your mind. You have to be able to go to sleep at night and say, what does power look like? We had it. We know what power looks like in this country. We had arenas. We did things. We built it. We had the Kentucky Derby, all type of shit, y'all. Like, we owned that shit.
But I agree with Q 100%. We have to change the language in these policies and these laws to specifically speak to our people.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the whole thing, though. You know what I'm saying? She's paid, you know what I'm saying, to get those votes and to get the people to think a certain type of way, bro. Like this is to be emotional. This is happening. You know what I'm saying? And we become emotional. Now, Cube said he was sparked by the George Floyd thing. See, sometimes, they don't know, what they think that they're doing one thing, but what they're doing is they're sparking something in some of us. You know what I'm saying? To make us do other things. You see what I'm saying? To spark a certain type of energy. You know what I mean? And so whatever it took, that's what it took. So I don't think that would have been an intended thing for them to get stuff done, to mobilize our people from the George Floyd thing. That was intended to break your spirit.
That question was bullshit anyway, because first of all, Ice Cube is not a politician. So it is not incumbent upon him to be in a certain position to write anything.
See, I mean, I don't know about that. I don't agree with that part. Like they don't have to be like most of them motherfuckers don't write shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they
no. What I'm saying is that the question that they asked him when they said that it was a bullshit question because it's his job as a.
He was like, "Where you been?" Yeah. Yeah, that was a terrible question right there. Yeah, that was a terrible question.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. Yeah. Fuck you mean where I've been? Yeah. He was like, come on. That's not my job. He was like, nah, the question is, where are you at? Where have you been?
Uh-huh.
You get paid to do this for our people, yet there's nothing been done. And he was right. Since the 60s, he said it's been 7,000 black people or so-called black people in high office, high positions. Yet there has been nothing done for our people, specifically for our people. So I understand. I understand. I feel that frustration. I really do.
That's crazy. Yeah, let's get back to it. That's crazy.
Think I understand the premise behind that. But what it overshadows, in my mind, is it allows them to get off the hook for all of the other egregious things that they do to our communities. You know, I can't help but feel sick when I hear Donald Trump, you know, talking about the First Step Act, but then also telling the Proud Boys to stand back and stand by. And I don't get to actually look past that. That impacts my everyday life.
Can I say something again?
Get
Can I say
death
something
threats
again?
every single
See,
day.
once
People who are
again, she is a lying, fork-tongued, disingenuous program. It's like, you know what? It's like she had a teleprompter back there, but she was rehearsing what she was saying. Like, it's just rehearsed. Goddamn, listen to me. The nigga that was interviewed, that did the moderation, told Trump to say what he said. She watched the fucking debate, but she wants to run with that narrative because that's the narrative that they want to paint. Even though that's been cleared up, people still think that, because most people are not going to get into the intricacies of it. They're just going to hear about it. You know what I'm saying? The highlights. They're just going to hear about what she's saying, and she's not going to get corrected. Okay? She's lying. Donald Trump was not talking to the Proud Boys. Shit is crazy, man. But this is what they do, though. Oh, he was talking to them. He told them to cease and desist, stand down, and niggas be like, hey, see what they said, man? Fuck that, man. You see what I'm saying? So this is the thing, and yo, when they talking about the 20% brothers and shit like that, whatever, you know, wanting to be able to manipulate us to do certain things or whatever, we're not that easily duped. You know what I'm saying? First off, second off is right. I you know, like, once again, our mothers and sisters are concerned about us. Okay? They attach Donald Trump to shooting niggas down in the streets. Okay? Getting choked out in the streets. Okay? The last time I checked, Trayvon Martin was on Barry's watch. Walter Scott was on Barry's watch and Biden's watch. Should I go on?
No, you're right.
What?
That's a fact. Yet at those critical moments, at them critical time periods, you heard crickets from Biden.
He never said nothing ever. You never heard him.
That's what I'm
speak on
saying. You
shit
heard
ever.
absolute crickets. It was
Because
crickets.
he thought Trayvon was a super predator. Let's be clear. Okay? Why I speak up? Why would he? You know what I'm saying? So come on, bro. This is what I'm talking about, man. You know, they just came in and just took the energy, took the whole thing. But you know, the experiment of white lives matter, right? All that, you know, we can play with these terms and knowledge and stuff like that or whatever, right? But the reality is they so serious about pushing this narrative. If your ass as a pale person, hashtag in your tweets, that whatever, right at your desk, all lives matter, right? Just basically responding to the racist term, Black Lives Matter, because that anybody else is listening that is hearing Black Power, Black Power, Black Power, right? That's what the fuck they hearing. The same way y'all heard white power when you heard that shit. You know what I'm saying?
There's definitely a yin and a yang to this whole situation, you know, and there's always going to be someone pushing that negative agenda to further the cause of the bullshit.
are listening to this president. And therefore, I don't have any confidence that even in the sense that he implements something like the First Step Act when it's convenient for him and talks mess about it when it's not, I don't have any confidence that the amount of power has been built actually to get these things done. I don't fault you for trying to move an agenda, but I don't think we can take any shortcuts here. And I certainly don't think we can jump the line. And, you know, it would be one thing if people actually weren't working on this every day. Imagine what we could do together, Cube, if I had access to a platform
Hold on.
But I don't have access.
Hold on. Alicia, I know Cube has to go.
Yeah, because I know he ain't liking that. I didn't even like it.
But Cube,
this
go
contract
ahead.
has been out for months. So there's been, you know, if anybody wanted to work with me, I've been open invitation from day one to work together, make the platform better. And, you know, nobody has, or very few have come out to do that. So, you know, I'm not going to wait to get nobody's line. You know, if I feel like I could speak for Black people, I'm gonna go speak for Black people to whoever. And you know, you have a plan for Biden win, but what's your plan if Trump wins? You know, you have to have a plan for either president,
right? Talk your shit, boy.
In either administration, we can't just go dormant because this is the problem. I think that's been happening with us. You know, we go dormant,
being dumbed down.
Both parties hard to do what needs to be done, what's right. And, you know, some people got a whole country to run. We don't have a whole country to run. Black people in a bad situation. We don't have a pot to piss in. We ain't even really in the damn equation when you really look at it. We just get to show up and we get to go home still broke. And unless you have capital in America, you're not gonna be really involved in what's going on in America when it comes to running a whole country. So we gotta look after Black people and figure out how to get money in the hands of families and in this country into businesses that went down. We gotta figure out how to get a lot of capital into those hands.
So can we do this here then? Can we do this? You care about Black people, Q. I've known Alicia as well. She cares about Black people.
Okay, well, you go get with her.
So can we, again, as opposed to, you know, different pieces here, this is where I think Black folks come together and say, look, we're going to sit down and talk. We're going to rap. Your number, my number, your email, my email. Let's do that.
Colleen, crazy.
More than welcome anytime. I'm willing and open. Anybody who's down to help Black people get what we're supposed to get in this country through hell or high water, I'm with them.
Alicia,
he already said that though.
Listen, I'm always ready and have been working for 20 years to improve the conditions of Black folks. And like I said, if we had access to a platform like you have, Cube, I bet you we could have gotten a lot farther. So I look forward.
Wait a minute. Yo, you got the biggest platform on the planet. Y'all have raised the most money in American history for a candidate. Joe Biden, they've raised the most money for this nigga. Like, what are they talking about? Like, what platform, what more? You have Cardi B. You got Jay-Z and Beyonce. Why y'all, whoa. Why y'all need Q platform again? What's going on? I don't understand the conversation. That's not computing to me. Q, she's acting thirsty as hell. Why you need his platform? What do you mean? Oh, you need us. You need that. You don't want him to get the 20% because he represents manhood. Oh, okay, I got what you're saying.
Now
okay, I got you.
Yeah,
okay.
Now you saying some shit.
I got you, fat bastard. God damn it, y'all. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is the bullshit I'm talking about, man.
Mouthful right there, though.
Man, that's crazy, y'all.
Her facial expression is
She talk like about black folks like she ain't one of us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I be reading through shit, y'all. I might be weird like that, but I could tell tones and energy and shit. And she all off, y'all. And that's just crazy.
Look at her expression. She don't even look sincere
at all. She don't care about nothing.
Look sincere at all. You look at her expression versus Cube's expression, and you'll see the difference in concern and in the sincereness in their face. She look like she's just happy to be on TV, pushing her bullshit agenda.
That's what I'm saying. But what's she talking about platform though? You got CNN. I mean, they got everybody but Fox. What are you talking about? Like that sounds crazy to me. What platform did you necessarily other than Cube himself being the platform? Like, I don't understand what platform she's talking about. See what I'm saying? And that's what we're talking about, the rest of the rappers or whatever. Say what?
Cube, if you would have been with us, you would have did better.
All type of stuff. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know, we can do this or whatever. But Cube would say, okay, well, guess what? See, yeah, because when it come down to it, it's gonna be like, well, is it gonna be like this? No, okay, well, we can't fuck with y'all, so it's not gonna happen. Roly Poly, he trying to put it together, like he trying to matchmaking shit. Nigga, get your goofy ass out of here, dude. Nobody wants to fuck with Black Lives Matter. We're gonna have to shut this shit down, y'all. And look, here's the facts. The fact that the Democrat Party and Black Lives Matter is a slush fund for the Democratic Party. We've already proved this. We showed this. They had it on their website. It's not like it's a thing when you talk about George Soros and I can't think of the Open Society, the group Open Society, right? We broke that down, right? They fund Black Lives Matter.
Right.
They fund the Democratic Party. They use Black Lives Matter in this system, this thing that they're doing to okay, it's about Black Lives, right? Then help Cube. Fund Cube. George Soros will be like, well, Cube, I got $100 million for you annually.
Right.
You can put it where you want to put it at.
Why are you trying to get Cube to come on your side versus you trying to help Cube?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. And then she try to be condescending with her goofy ass, talking about, do you have anybody, you know what I'm saying, working with you that's doing anything? And we're going to talk about this too, y'all. That's doing anything in activism or what? I'm like, yo, first off, little girl, you just started in the 2000s doing activism, okay? So you need to shut your goofy ass up. That's first off, because like this is what I'm talking about, y'all. That's why I couldn't do it. I'm like, who you talking to? Like, why would like he just like, why would she say that? But it was interesting that he, you know, he used ADOS, you know what I'm saying, in that particular moment, you know, to validate it, you know what I'm saying, as far as, you know, the activism and the things like that or whatever, as far as the little reparation bill and stuff that was passed. So I'm gonna speak on that too, right? Like, okay, like we can't be fooled, and we know it's just HR 40, right, for California, okay? So it's not real. It's not a bill. It's not for reparations. It's like for a newspaper article, okay? For you to feel any kind of way, like niggas gonna start moving to California, and they're gonna hope they're gonna get some fucking reparations. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna move that. It'll be the gold rush to California, reparation rush to California. Roly Poly ass gonna be moving out to California with his goofy ass. Cho goof ass. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy as hell. So yo, man, so it's just shit crazy, man. She really is pressing the gas like Cube don't know nobody. Like he ain't smart enough to talk to no lawyers or nothing like that or whatever, right? But here's the thing, Cube. Tone, hey man, peace to Antonio Moore, man. You know, but you an Esquire, Holmes, right? And Tone will be one of the guys that will be on the Boulay side of the game. Y'all got it? You understand? No? So it's not registering. If you're an Esquire, you have your job. Esquire means it's basically you're an Archon. You are the motherfucker that's there to protect the crown. Okay? protect their shit, protect their secrets at all costs. They are the king. In this sense, is the queen. You know what I'm saying? In this system or whatever, this is what they're doing. Okay. So, I mean, bro, like you can say something on this, man, but I'm just saying though, like Roland Martin, you know, okay, let's just be clear, he's Boule or want to be Boule, right? And that's just real. And they do reach out to people who are in media, right? Like Al Sharpton, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature, whatever, because they know that you are influential, like ball players, so they reach out to them or whatever. And most of the ball players, a lot of them had already got recruited in high school and college through the fraternities, okay? I get it. So you see, did Kobe Bryant go to college? Rest in paradise, Kobe Bryant. Oh, y'all remember he threw up the Q sign one time? I remember that. He had dunked on some niggas and shit. I was like, yo, did this nigga pledge in high school or something? Like, y'all don't know what was happening. Yo, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was, you know, when you kids though, you know, he probably pledged like, as a, you know what I'm saying? But that's how it goes. Like, it's just the grooming process. Remember we talked about grooming process or whatever, right? And just moving, you know, going to the thing or whatever, right? So here's the thing, right? We all gotta be conscious enough to see the bullshit, right? So we all know Black Lives Matter is bullshit, okay? And you know, if we understand that we're trying to, you know, beat this opponent, right? We know that we can't use black, okay? We can't use black. So I got a new proposal, okay? I'm gonna put the hashtag in here. American Lives Matter. You gotta think about that. Now, to other people that's not Americans, they might be like, yeah, y'all saying fuck us, you know, not, you know, this is just conversation, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But we're talking about American Lives Matter, right? We're talking about getting power. We're talking about forming like water to beat this opponent. You know what I'm saying? These are the things that we got to do. But yo, let's go ahead and finish this out. This is almost done, y'all. Let's get it. We at the end of it.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Show's over. With both of y'all permission, I will send y'all respective information so we can do that, because again, I think where we are, first of all, Cube, what you said about when folks are in power, you are correct. I have long said that even if somebody we did not vote for wins, we are still constituents. We are still taxpayers, and so they still owe us. But to Alicia's point, it's also holding them accountable when they're doing things that, frankly, are hurting us as well. And so I think what is required of us is to put that level of pressure on all folks, yet not having permanent friends, but we simply have a permanent interest. I do believe, though, that one of the great, and when you were on last time, you and I talked about this here, infrastructure is critically important. We know what your job is, what you're doing in terms of music, in terms of movies, and what your lane is. But when you have also organizations with people, that also matters as well. And so I hope we can able to lock that down. Final thoughts, Ice Cube, you first.
You know, I let everybody know what I was gonna do, and I don't understand the issue with it. One of these guys are gonna be the president. And at the end of the day, whoever that is, we got to go press him.
Alicia.
That's just it.
Yeah, I think accountability requires a movement. It's not done over a boardroom table. It's done by bringing folks with you. And so I'm excited to be working with, you know, so many people across the country, the 30,000 people that we surveyed across all political ideologies, incomes, demographics, to really start to lock down not only what these policy issues look like, but also training people to be the people who are making the rules. And so again, Cube, I look
What kind
forward
of
to
last
working
name
with
is
you.
that of hers?
All right, then. Ice Cube, I appreciate it. This is also why it's important for us to have Black platforms where we are able to have the conversation. I saw your tweet, Ice Cube, where you said that CNN booked you for Chris Cuomo, and they then cancel you. That's why I created this platform, for that very reason. We don't have to depend on CNN or MSNBC. We also have to create our own media institutions where we don't just talk about this, where they talk about it for 5 or 6 minutes. We actually have been having this conversation for almost 40 minutes right here. And so I appreciate you taking the time to be with us. Same with Alicia Garza as well.
Thanks for having me on.
All right, we'll do it again.
Everybody.
Thank you very much.
It's time to be smart.
Yeah, man. That's what's up, man. Hey, y'all's a lot to talk about right there, man. You know, put the link in the chat room again, y'all. What y'all think about that? It's pretty awesome. You notice that she kept saying, right, that you have to have a movement, right? Like you're not really doing anything until you have a movement, right? Okay, well, ADOS is a movement, right? Black Lives Matter is a movement, right? Okay. Then I thought it was about the actual thing that you're trying to do, not about the hashtag, not about being black or none of that shit. It ain't about that. It's about righteousness, it's about justice, right? All right, do y'all think George Floyd is gonna get some justice? You think his family gonna get justice? Come on,
They're
bro.
gonna get paid off.
I mean, that's not justice though, bro.
Yeah,
Even in
I
this
no,
system, they'll be giving it right back. And they
I
gonna
was
tax
being,
you for it. Like, it's shit crazy.
I was being, being facetious.
I mean, you understand what I'm saying, though? So it's just weird, man. Like, it's really weird. You know, it's, I just still be like, yo, man, we living in bizarro world.
Look, with Breonna Taylor, they before the decision, before they came out with that decision, they had already paid her family off.
Right, because they already knew what the decision was gonna be. Court is like theater, man. They be golfing together, be like, yo, you know, we're gonna have to go in.
And that's no
the National
jab at her
Guard.
family. That's no jab at her family. That's a jab at the system, because they knew, like you said, in my mind, they already knew which way that decision was going. That they had already had it fixed. The fix was already in, and they knew it. So to try to keep shit down with the family, they hit them with that loop first.
Right. That's exactly right.
That's some real bullshit, man. I mean, but you see how these people play?
Man, they play dirty, man. That's for sure. They play dirty as hell. You know. What are you gonna do?
It's definitely chess and not checkers. That's for damn sure.
Absolutely. But her goofy ass, she definitely ain't playing no goddamn chess. Talking about she polled 30,000 people. Oh, that ain't nothing. That's not polling nothing. That's almost like, well, that's way more than the people that they tested for DNA sampling and shit. They be like, these companies be having like 2,000-3,000, people that they done tested. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Like, y'all need to stop they need to stop playing. You know what I mean? Like, they went to Africa and tested all these people over there. Millions of people. Stupid. Shit is dumb as hell. But yeah, man, it's just George Floyd was a Mason. Shit. Let me put this right here.
But that's why we have to educate ourselves on everything that's going down in this world today, so that we can find a way to combat those things that affect us.
Right.
If if we keep sitting around just letting shit slide all the time, we're never going to motherfucking overcome the bullshit.
Right. We got Eagle Hawk in the building. Eagle Hawk, what it do?
What's good, brother?
That's Condor. What's up, bro?
What's good? What's good, Mr. Brooklyn?
I hit you up earlier and said come on the platform, cause I'm always interested in hearing what you have to think.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what's up, brother. Yeah, sorry about that. I was mobile, so I'm just catching up with y'all.
No, that's cool. That's cool. But I mean, but some of it to me, it's just a shame, man. It's a shame that I ain't even gonna speak on that I fell asleep at the helm when it comes to what's going on with my people. Because, and I say that because each one teach one. So if I'm not out there trying to help, if I know something and I'm not out there spreading it, trying to wake people up to the situation, then I'm just as much at fault.
That's facts. You know, it's facts. I mean, is it our, you know, should we just know something and just be in our little teepee somewhere, you know, sweating and shit? Or do we get out here and save as many of our people or enlighten as many of our people as possible? You know what I'm saying? And I think the strength in numbers, you know what I mean? It's illogical, right? Roland Martin knows exactly who George Soros is. He knows who Alicia Garza is as well. He understands all this, right? And like I understand Cube is playing the game and holding in as much as he can to get out there as much as he can. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause he ended up doing the Chris Cuomo interview anyway, right? I bet they was like, fuck, man, we did this because y'all mama's seen that on CNN. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So they can't have certain vibrations get out or that they can't control. And he's not a person that they're going to be able to control what he say out his mouth. You understand what I'm saying? So we need more people like that talking. Roland Martin remember he was dancing. Eebity, eebity, eebity. That's all, folks. Fuck that ass out of here. I don't want to hear that shit. So, Eagle Hawk. So what you think about all this, brother?
What's good?
What'd you say?
I don't know, man. Where you want me to start? I mean, you drop a lot of stuff.
Really, right?
Yeah, I mean, drop. There's so much.
Well, we want to talk solutions. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, if y'all ain't listening, you know what I'm saying? This whole thing been solutions. Check. Shout out to the immortal Steve Coker.
Q was going in the right direction. You know, I mean, I'll just keep it short. Q was going in the right direction, and he's calling it out. He sees the plays. You know what I mean? So in terms of BLM, you know, I gotta give thanks to you because you covered this back in the spring and the summer. You gave the drop on BLM and what was going on almost play by play with the protests, right? So over the summer, they lost a lot of respect in terms of what was going on. And people were checking the moves that they were making in the streets in different cities. You know, Ahanu, a lot of people were covering that, you know, move by move. So we saw the stuff that went down with the White House, right? With the garbage and the, you know, and the fires, and that's when the National Guard was called out and so forth and so on. We know BLM, her and her little crew and the two others have been running this shit for about 10 years, right? You have broken down how the money goes back to the Democratic Party. So they're doing the protests in DC, right? Stuff starts burning in front of the White House. And this was in the news. People heard this on the streets. So out of nowhere, they set up BLM Plaza in DC. And out of nowhere come these foreign heads who people know are old school agents. And I'm talking about the disbanded, disgraced new Black Panther Party, not the old guard, the new ones. I'm talking about what's my man, Young Malik. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So you were talking about the Boule, right?
Dulu.
So let's connect the dots, right? You were talking about the Greek fraternities, the Greek orders, the schools. It's all connected, right? So Malik comes out of DC, right? He's not born here, but he was schooled at Howard. He went into the fraternities, got into the Divine Nine, got brainwashed, the whole 9 yards. Starts the new Black Panther Party, right? He got smashed out 99, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003 in the streets in protest. That's why he lost his name and he had to leave DC. So when he was trying to make a name for himself, he was putting himself out there in protests in the last years of Clinton and the first years of Bush after 9/11. We was talking about 9/11 was an inside job and all this shit. He couldn't even mob more than 200 deep. And every time he went out there, he got smashed in front of the cameras, like literally like blood to the hospital, the whole 9 yards. That's when he started going to Atlanta, Chicago, Philly. He comes out of nowhere in June. And so y'all know about the laws on guns in DC. It's a federal district, federal zone. The same day that shit was burning and he did the whole walk across the yard, these cats come out of nowhere for the whole week. They got smashed by Southeast DC heads. The local crews mobbed up and kicked them out of town. Where the fuck they came from, nobody knows. This was the same week that there was shit going off in Philly, Chicago, New York, where just, piles and crates of fresh bricks, fresh weaponry was just showing up. All of that shit's connected. All of that. That's Alicia Garcia, BLM. So people were asking her locally, right? And they were going to the meetings and they said, do you have security? That group has never had security in the 10, 11, 12 years that they've been in existence. So they're like, back to Ferguson, back to all these protests, there's been shit that's popped off, right? Y'all never had to deal with Nazis, skinheads, all this shit before. Why not now train up and have conferences and train people in security? It doesn't have to be armed, you know what I mean? You can give them a mace and just have people wear colors. They weren't even trying to hear that. So that's when local heads in DC, Chicago, New York, where the shit was really popping off, started to know that there was some kind of program going on. I mean, if people weren't hip to it before, they definitely got hip to it then. Because in Chicago, the Latinos, they were squaring off neighborhoods. You know what I mean? They were so brazen about that shit. The videos are still up. You know what I mean? They put the graphic.
Because the Latin Kings ran Black Lives Matter up out of Chicago. I remember that.
Not only did they run them out of there, but they were fucking with anybody who looked like us. Period. So they still got videos up. If they still got videos up. So certain neighborhoods, people who are local know, right? So anybody remotely in a car, they got videos of people getting run off the road 30, 40, 50 miles per hour. And it's not just one or two cars. It was every day for 3 weeks, no matter who you were, if you were American Black, if you were whatever, if you even looked like us. You know what I'm saying? And people were getting curb stomped. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is not some so this was Chicago for 3 weeks, and it wasn't just Chicago. You know what I mean? So BLM knew this. BLM set that shit off. BLM did nothing. So, I mean, there's a whole lot more to that, but it's all tied into the Boule. And so you're playing that interview. That's why she's doing that, because it's all about dollars, right? Once people realize that the money's going to the Democratic Party, BLM's over, right? You have to look at it. You have to look at it in tens of a billion. So was it close to 2 billion just this year in 9 months? So take that back to the first year over the 10 or 11 or 12 years that they've been in operation.
Right.
Right. Because Chief is talking about they're feeding off of energies as a profit motive, right? So, I mean, you got to think about long term, how much money they develop. Where's that money going, right? Because they had that shit going on under Obama, right? They said nothing when slavery actually started, when he bombed and he took out Gaddafi, and there was actually slavery, and people started showing up in DC and the cities from that shit, and they were talking about it and telling their stories, and they were like, our country is completely fucked up based on blah blah blah, and we're part of your diaspora. They weren't even hearing that shit because there's African, right? Nothing. And
somebody's bumping this right here, nigga.
I mean, everybody knows what's up there because there's
Fuck the
African.
police.
I mean, there's African migrants in New York, Chicago, Philly, DC on that shit, right? So.
What'd you say, Eagle?
No, I was just saying that there's been African migrants in DC, Chicago, Philly, who've been on that shit for a minute. I mean, talking about how BLM doesn't want to even hear from them, want to sit with them, doesn't want to talk with them, doesn't want to include them, right?
Someone got something stupid to say. Gerd?
Well, one day the Black Lives Matter they was doing this they was painting the street on Fulton Street in Brooklyn. So some of the brothers that from the neighborhood, you know, they walked over there and they was like, "Yo, why are y'all doing this on the street?" So the dude, one of the guys, it was a white guy. We was doing this to show our support, and you know what I'm saying. So they was like, "Well, you know what? We don't want that on our street."
That's how you do it.
And so now the white guy is standing there, and this is just a coincidence that I'm even there because I didn't know nothing about it for real. But I'm standing there listening to this whole conversation, like for real. And the so-called black guy was like, "Yo, we don't really want that on our streets, though." You know what I'm saying? And so you don't support Black Lives Matter? No, I do not. And the dude he looked at dumbfounded. Like they actually packed up and left that day. They actually packed up and left that day. They stopped all the work they was doing on the street that day. But they did come back, and then the 2 days later when they came back, they had police officers on both ends of the street.
Chad said there's no election, there's no president. What y'all think about that conversation? I mean, most of us know about the Electoral College. Most of us know, about the selection process. So that means that they selected this dude to be in there in the first place, right? And like I said, he's a social gift that just keeps giving, right? And I said this before he became president. Nobody believed me. I was like, yo, he's gonna be the president. I don't know what y'all talking about. He spent the least amount of money in American history and still won the presidency. Like I'm talking about, it's like less than $1 million. Like it was something crazy, right? I mean, like really crazy. So all he had to do was fall back and let them just run negative ads on him. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Why I gotta do anything? They run the negative ads all day. They still put my name out there. He's still gonna be the president, and Hillary Clinton still got beaten by millions of votes because of the Electoral College. So we definitely understand that aspect of it, right? So I think it's interesting too that people are talking about all this lecture shit or whatever. What party? Who's gonna be in there? That has nothing to do with business. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, how's your emotions attached to your business, right? Now, you supposed to be rappers and you niggas got this money, right? Well, wouldn't you want to save? Wouldn't you want to keep and not pay motherfucking income taxes and all these other taxes, luxury taxes and shit that you niggas be having to pay? So y'all getting tax breaks and all this other shit. Y'all just some greedy bastards. You see what I'm saying, bro? Y'all getting all these tax breaks and all this shit that y'all getting, right? Through the Trump administration. But then you want to get a check from the other side. See how this work? Y'all some greedy bastards. And y'all ain't doing shit for the people. And it has to stop. And look, these motherfuckers ain't speaking for real people. You know what I'm saying? They're not speaking for us. That's what people don't understand. Only starstruck people sit back and want somebody to do something for them, and you know what I'm saying? Nah, not the great ones, not y'all. Y'all don't get up and do something about it. You know what I'm saying? But you need the information, and that's just what it is. And we have to identify the enemy. We're talking about amongst us. Like we be all walking and be like, yo, what's going with y'all? Like what? Him? Yeah. So, I think it's interesting. You know what I'm saying?
But the brother is so right though. These movements are all tied together.
Say what?
I said the brother Eagle Hawk I said earlier. I said these movements are all tied together. He's so right.
Facts. I mean, man, it's just really crazy though that just the silence. You know, and I haven't seen everything. Y'all been busy, so I might need to go look just so I'll be. But it seems to me that it will be artists lined up making PSAs about the black Joe. You know what I'm saying? The contract with Black America. See, they'd be like, oh yeah, oh shit. It wouldn't have even mattered if the Trump administration would have liked it and say, yo, you know what? We want to work with you niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas would have been like, we don't care either way. We good. You know what I'm saying? If niggas would just support it. So, hey, we got Cherokee King, Yeshua, Hebrews is in the building. Shalom. What's up, brother? Oh, I say, Shalom.
Funny. Funny. This dude is hilarious.
I'm looking at something, waiting for you to let me in.
Do you know who you are? Huh? What'd you say?
Yeah, I'm the last dragon.
I'm over here drinking, y'all. Some damn water.
Hey, for real, on some real
People
shit.
like nigga be drinking. Like, I don't even drink. Shit is crazy. Y'all some lames.
Me neither, man. I don't drink that. I call beer dragon piss. But yeah, yeah, man. I just wanted to build with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let's get it. So, hey, bro. Well, you know, we went in on the Steve Coakley. I don't know if you've seen that, and we're talking about the boule and stuff like that, bro. Are you familiar with the boule and all the gatekeepers?
Yeah, even I said it in the chat. Even Martin Luther King was in the boule, but that's why he
was an alpha as well.
He realized he made a mistake when you watch that one speech when he was like, I'm afraid dude asked him the question about that, and he was like, I'm afraid I walked my people into a burning house.
I agree with you. I remember that. Yeah,
bro. He regretted that shit, and he was trying to redeem himself when they killed him, bro.
And I think at that time, I think he knew it was coming.
He set the standard though. He set the standard for the next generations to see that though.
Really?
You know what I mean? The ones with the flames, you know what I mean? To keep that shit lit, bro. I'm telling you. Cause motherfuckers with the codes know what to do with that type of shit. You know what I mean?
But if you really listen to his speeches and not just the sound bites, you will see that he was at that time, at that point in his life, I think he was really conflicted with himself. I'll say it like that.
Bro, he was young.
Yeah, he was. He was
young, bro.
What you mean? 30s young?
They always get the brilliant minds young. You know what I mean? They try to.
I mean, bro, they get them when they children.
Yeah, they watch you.
Y'all ain't never seen that. Like that little pic of him in the little school. He the only one in there.
Yeah, he actually went to school in Pennsylvania, bro. If you look it up.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, they get them early, but yeah, you seem bright. Come on,
bro.
You know, and you thinking you doing something good for your child. You know, 'cause they bright and you send them to little private schools or whatever. Man,
Chief, I read a PDF from a retired judge that told me, like in that PDF I read it, he said that they watch certain families. They've been watching them for years. Because believe it or not, man, we've been through different cycles reincarnating back into the same physical realm, bro.
Say that again, bro. I didn't catch that. Say that again, bro. I'm sorry.
I said we've been reincarnating back into this realm because our DNA is fragmented.
Okay, I can understand that.
We don't know we lost, you know what I mean? So because we never die, bro. Like you never die. You might see somebody die, like it might seem like they dying, but they just waiting to come back through one of their descendants. You know what I'm saying? That's how it go.
Oh, that's how it works.
Yeah, that's why you can't. I
That's
mean,
why
we
you got
are
all
who we
these.
look, bro. Look, we are who
That's
we
why
are,
New York got all them rats out there, y'all. Mr. Booker,
bro.
my
But
bad, dog.
Hey,
no, on
watch
some
it,
real,
Chief.
bro. It's
Yeah.
deep, bro. Shit is deep, bro.
I get it now.
This
Oh,
Watch
creation is
it.
deep, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Cause look, all it take. Look, just think about it though. It's dominant and recessive, bro. It's dominant and
What?
recessive, bro. Like if somebody dominant mate with somebody recessive, and then their baby go
That's
with
like
somebody
Yakub,
else
right?
recessive.
Is that right? Is that like Yakub, the big head scientist? What you talking about right there?
I mean, I ain't talking about
Nah,
that. I'm just talking
that would
about
be
real
completely
shit. But no, real shit though, bro. Because like the so-called hybrid or albino that people call white people, all them like just like all copper colored people ain't the same. All them ain't the same neither. It could be an aboriginal that just breeded his DNA out and became white, bro. Cause there's motherfuckers that was created that
Yo.
stay hybrids, troglodyte niggers, and then there's motherfuckers. No, real
What you
shit,
call
bro.
chocolate
Hold
dyke?
on. No, you on to something though, man. I told y'all, man. See,
Bro,
that's
y'all
what,
shooting
yo,
nerves,
I
bro.
call
I'm
it the
about to
Blake
make
Griffin
precepts.
effect. Yo, no, it's real shit, man. Shout out to Blake Griffin. I actually like the guy. But listen though, man, but this is some real shit, right? Now, Blake Griffin, this is mixed, right? But he chose to procreate with someone who looks like his mother, right? There's no
Yeah,
problem
yeah.
with that. That's the first shit that he sucked. So you could kind of, put that in your mind that he might like. You know
He
what I'm
destroyed
saying?
his bloodline, Chief. He about to come when he leaves this.
Nah, but I'm saying though, but
Look,
what you
when
talk
he
about though,
leaves this,
all his son got to do is do the same thing, and it's a
yeah,
wrap.
if his son do the same thing, he's gonna come back through his son as a white person, bro.
He's already in his son as a white person. What are you talking about?
Oh well, whatever. I don't even know what you're talking about, but
Nah, but no, I'm talking about Blake Griffin, bro, the basketball player.
oh,
Okay,
you
I'm
don't be
low.
watching
Yeah.
sports, bro. I might
Okay,
watch the
Blake.
Steelers or something.
All right, it's like Drake. Okay, Drake's mixed. Okay.
Yeah, he's a Khazarian, and where's his dad from? Memphis.
Right.
So he probably
So if Drake and Miley
knockhead or
Cyrus
something. I
have a
don't know.
baby, that baby is no longer Aborigine, right? If that baby, right, has a baby with
No, that nigga
whoever.
would be still like 15%. He'll still have some type of,
Money Grip.
but he'll still look white though.
What are you talking about? It's over.
Miley Cyrus and Drake,
No,
their baby
but
was
I'm saying though, it didn't take
would
that
look like
long.
a
It
Caucasian,
didn't take
but
666 years though for this to happen. It only took a couple of years for this to happen. This is what I'm
not
talking
like
about.
2-3
So
generations.
it just took two. This is what I'm saying. Blake
Yeah.
Griffin's son is over. It's a wrap. Ain't no even like it ain't gonna you ain't gonna even like kind of be like, yo, is he? Nah, it's nothing. So when you're talking about the dominant and the recessive, right? Okay. A dominant, Blake Griffin's father had a baby with a recessive gene trait, right? No matter what the situation is, the gene that's going to be produced, the trait the person's going to be produced is going to be in that situation is going to be a recessive gene trait, correct?
Recessive, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
You gotta breathe
if
back
that
into
recessive, the result of that mixture mixes with another recessive gene trait, right? Then it's all recessive gene traits at that time. That is called de-evolution. That's called degeneration. It's not called superiority. That's called degeneration, right? Because great Blake Griffin's father can sit in the sun. His grandson can't. His great grandson can't. Y'all get what I'm saying? So y'all gotta understand science. That doesn't make sense if to evolve into a person who can't walk in the sun. That is, it's recessive and can be wiped out if a dominant person got Blake Griffin's grandson, right? And then reverse the process.
Hey,
Because
Chief,
he's
guess what
recessive.
though?
Y'all follow me? This is just deep, y'all. It's just
Guess
deep.
what, Chief? They
Yes,
can
bro.
breed into our bloodline by mixing with us and going the other way though, too. That's what they're
Hold on,
doing.
bro.
That's what they was doing in Hollywood. That's why you see all them actresses with old white dudes and all that stuff, bro. That's what they're
I thought it
doing.
was
They
for the
know the
money.
game, bro. These people that call themselves Jewish people, bro. The scriptures talk about them, bro. It's in Revelation chapter 2, verse 3, and chapter 2, verse 9, and chapter 3, verse 9, bro. They're the synagogue of Satan, bro. They say they claim to be Jews, but they're not, bro. And they're the synagogue of Satan, bro. And what do they pray in the synagogue, right? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. But like what I was going to say about the dominant and recessive, to get back on the topic, is that we're dominant in law too.
Say again.
I said I brought up the dominant and recessive to bring up the fact that we're dominant in law too.
All right, so explain that, brother. That we're dominant in law. Who you mean we're dominant in law?
Because we created all the law. All the law comes from us. We're, like I said earlier, we're the posterity, bro. And we delegated limited power to the for-profit corporation that we own. And I can show you the actual federal code that says that the Indians own the corporation because they're a minor and we're major. But we don't know we're major, so we're minority, so we're minor.
So
we're
when
major
Cube is saying,
because we're
you
the
don't want,
people, the people of the several states, bro. The 50 organic states, bro. That's where the sovereignty is. That's the American. That's everything's being restored because they got the American Sovereignty Restoration Act, which pulled the corporate mule of 1871 out of the United Nations, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like all the line is already drawn. You just gotta see it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the chessboard is already laid out. But you gotta get to the checkmate. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think we've moved yet?
Huh?
You think we've made any moves yet? And I actually who's we too, you know
They're
what I'm saying? I
gonna
had to say the same thing. Who's the
look,
we?
Chief,
Yeah.
there's gonna be another martial law, probably like after the election and shit. They're gonna show us a whole bunch of shit, bro. Like why you think, man, all the countries submitted, bro? Like Hollywood is like going through tribunal court for real, bro, for the human trafficking and stuff, bro.
I mean, but I'm still trying to understand though, why would they shut down the economy though to lock up some punks? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that just don't make
Because
no sense to me.
first of all, Chief, we live in a debt system. You know what I mean? The Federal Reserve note is legal tender for all debt, public and private. And I'm trying to explain right now that we're private and they're public. We the people is private state
Let me ask you a question,
citizens
though.
before
Do you think
the
private citizens are
creation.
gonna? I got you. Private citizens are gonna be on martial law too, brother?
Everybody's gonna be, because we gotta watch the video and then they gotta get the people in the lower level, like the judges and the prosecutors and all that stuff now. So we have to chill and it's a reprogramming of our DNA because like I said before, I don't know if y'all heard this, but like what you perceive and what you hear and what you believe mutates your DNA and changes it. It reprograms it.
Oh, sheesh. Yo, so let me ask you a question, right? Is that kind of pseudo or is that like a little pseudo? Like, is that?
You said, is it kind of pseudo?
Oh, a little pseudo. Like, is it
I
like
mean, you can believe what you want to
on a
believe.
scale
It's about
of
that.
pseudoism? Is it like 10 being the highest?
Like,
I mean, define pseudo because I mean I only heard that on YouTube.
oh shit, it's like 9.5.
Define pseudo chief. I mean
Nah,
Billy.
man. So now you saying if a nigga that been listening to some gangster rap for a long time, that nigga got monkey DNA now, right? You know what I'm saying?
Whoa, 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 whoa. This went left. Who are you talking about?
Y'all got me all fucked up right now.
Yeah, that's cheap with that.
I mean, like, yo, cause
He threw a
when you say
curveball.
change, when I heard change, I'm like, okay, well, you going backwards? Like you going back to a monkey? Like I don't believe
No, we're going
no
into the golden
evolution.
age,
I don't
bro.
believe no DNA, brother. I don't like so I check out every time because I can make up anything I want to make up.
We're going
They
back
made it
into
up.
the original
Listen,
jurisdiction,
I got you
chief.
though, but they made it up though.
They're
So
gonna announce it. That's what I'm telling you, man.
all that
You
shit
wanna
don't
bet
matter
me,
though.
bro? You wanna
None
bet
of them
me?
matter. I ain't even tripping on that part. That's not even a thing. I'm just saying though, you know, if that's gonna happen, then being private, public, anything doesn't matter because you're gonna be still locked up as well. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
that's just to re-educate everybody, bro. Even the people that's
They're not
not.
gonna re-educate me because I'm not gonna listen to shit
No,
they're talking about.
listen,
I
you're
don't
not
care.
understanding all the. No, you're not
You don't
understanding
either. I don't care either.
all the levels of government that didn't get indicted and go through tribunal court or whatnot. They're going to be re-educated on the law of the land, bro, because it's going back to that. It's going
Okay.
back to the gold standard, what JFK was trying to do. Get rid of the Federal Reserve, bro. They're about to be U.S.
Well, it's the fact
Treasury
that that's why
credit
he got
notes,
knocked
bro.
off. I know that.
So how does that ultimately though, does
Your
that help us?
money is backed by gold, bro.
Yeah, I don't
It's a
even
lot.
care about that either. That's another thing too, bro. I don't like, you know, if you were starving, right? Would you rather have a brick of gold or
All right,
like
Chief.
a
Let me ask
chicken?
you this, because
Nigga,
you
I
asked
don't
me
care
a lot
about
of
none of that.
questions. Can I ask you a question now?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you know what the Constitution says about silver and gold?
What does it say, brother? Because I don't.
Says you can only pay a debt with silver and gold.
Oh yeah, I am aware of that. Yeah, okay. I'm
Yeah.
aware.
Now, why would it say that?
Okay, let me ask you a question. So is silver more valuable than gold or gold more valuable than silver?
Really?
No.
I can Google that. You gotta ask me something I can't Google.
No, don't Google that. Like everybody in here be like, "Oh, gold
Gold,
is more
bro.
valuable than silver." Right? Okay.
Gold,
So
bro.
who
Come on,
said?
man.
Who says?
What's more valuable,
Who said
melanin
that
or
gold was
gold?
more valuable, brother? Who said that
Melanin or
gold was
gold?
more valuable? Hold on, he said this. Who said that
Gold
gold was
is
more
more
valuable than silver?
valuable than silver.
No, I'm just saying though. Like this is an easy question though. Who said that gold is more valuable than silver? I just want to know.
Demand.
The creation, because it has more. It has more abilities.
Well, I would say
So that
demand.
brings more value to it.
Demand. Would say what's more valuable.
Well, I mean that's what I'm saying. That if they could dictate which one is more valuable, then you know, then they can dictate what's valuable.
Like for
You
instance,
understand what I'm saying? Like why is it valuable? Because they made it valuable. They said this should be valuable and you should want it and eat it or use it. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever that you
look, bro.
this brick right here that you can't do anything with, right? Is valuable
Well, both of them do have
because they
properties
said it is.
that.
Yeah, they do conductive all types of stuff, bro. You can eat
Yeah,
them.
but
They're
niggas ain't
edible.
walking around conducting nothing with gold on their neck
Man, they
like that.
making
They ain't conducting shit,
they
bro.
used to make
You know what I'm saying?
cheeseburgers with gold flakes in that
I mean,
hoe
I'm
for
just trying
like
to prove a point though, right?
$666.
That they put prices and they put value on certain things. We're gonna have to figure out how to start adding value to ourselves. What makes us valuable? She said that she needed Cube's platform, so he's the value. Okay,
It's bigger than
when I
them, bro.
Nah, it ain't bigger than him. It's not bigger than you.
Yeah,
That's
it's
my
bigger
point.
than
You're
it's
the
even
valuable.
bigger than Trump, bro. But Trump just
Nah,
holding it
it's
down. I'm
not.
telling you,
Fuck all of
bro.
them, bro. It's not bigger than me. It's not bigger than you. This is what I'm saying to you. Listen, brother. Fuck them.
You
It does.
missed the message,
Trump
bro.
doesn't, brother. This is America. We don't have no
I know.
kings and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm not saying that. I said he's the president of the minor United States of America, like,
what
or
they
the
got to do with that
United
stuff?
States or whatever. He's a minor. There's actually 3 different definitions for United States, depending on what context you're using it in.
I know, but that don't matter though.
Yes, it does.
Wow.
And I'm talking about America because this is the foundation of the First Nation states, bro. You know, like the law of nations. That's real. You can look it up.
Right, but I'm
And
still
it
trying.
matters.
I
And
don't know.
the fact that we don't know, like, man, the world is depending on us to wake up and know this shit, bro.
I know, but I'm saying though, like, yeah, I
So I
don't know how
just
that
said that
is
we have to
relevant.
educate ourselves on everything. I do believe that.
That's what we
But I'm
here
just still
for,
trying to
bro.
figure out though, like, yo, when are we gonna say, okay, look, something that we're doing is valuable, right? And we're gonna protect it, and we're not gonna sell it. And this thing will build something, like this institution, right? It's gonna build something. You know what I mean? So this is what I'm saying. So if we can go back in time and say we're in 1919, you know what I'm saying? Right before the so-called Negro League and all this stuff was about to be created. With the knowledge you have, you can go back and you get to talking to them, whatever, and then break it down. Even if you could take your cell phone back, right, and then show them shit, be like, "This is you, motherfucker. You did this in 1949. You sold the shit over here. You did this shit right here. Your broke ass is dick, right? This is you right here. Your
Why not
obituary
go
broke,
back
nigga.
to
Right?
1613 to Wampum Belt Treaty where they got a license to conduct
I
business
wish I was a
over here by
time traveler,
us,
nigga.
bro.
I could take back anything I want to take back with me.
What
I'll
about
fuck
the
y'all
Treaty
up.
of 1730 where we went over there and they got permission to even set up the damn colony?
I remember that
The Treaty of
1712
Whitehall,
waiting for
Okay, if we was a
1713,
time
nigga.
traveler,
I
what
mean,
would
that's
you
the
change?
foundation. That's the foundation of the law of the
Hey,
land because the
hey,
declaration
I mean
was
1490.
before the original
Hey,
Constitution, the Articles of Confederation that started the first 13 nation states, though, bro. You have to know
what
this
is
or
he
you're
talking
not
about?
American for real, bro.
What
They're
is you
gonna
still
laugh
talking about?
at you. I'm just
What is that
telling you.
going? What? What are you
I'm
talking
telling
about?
you, bro. You don't know your own law, they're gonna laugh at you and you say you're American, bro. Like, I mean, that's real life.
Who are you talking to?
No, I'm just in general. If you feel
Who's
hurt
gonna
about
wait? Time out. Who's gonna laugh at who's being American
I
again?
mean, the world, bro. The world's watching us, man. They always been watching us, bro.
What are you talking about though? What are we supposed to call it?
I
Wait.
mean,
We're not Americans now? What's going on?
I said if you don't know your American law, if you don't know the law of the land, if you're not familiar with that, you sleeping. That's what I'm saying in a nutshell.
No. I heard. No, you didn't say that part. I'm saying, who's laughing at what? What are they laughing at?
No, he said if you don't know the law of the land and you speaking on it, the people gonna laugh at you because you basically in a nutshell you'll find yourself in error.
Yeah. Because the world
That's
knows,
basically what he was
bro. The
saying.
people. I was sitting at the bar with this dude from the Vatican, bro. We was talking. I talk how I'm talking with y'all, because that's all I talk about. And he told me that America wouldn't be nothing without me, and it wouldn't be nothing without me because of the law of the land, because it set the standard for Australia, Africa, everywhere, bro. Ask them.
That's true.
No, that's a fact.
And the Declaration
No,
of
that's a damn
Independence
fact.
was the first thing that started that shit, bro.
Nah, that's
That's
what I'm
why I'm
saying though.
talking
They
about
act
that
like they
shit.
went everywhere else first. They came here, got power. Matter of fact, they didn't come here. You know what I mean? Like they tell all these stories. You know what I'm saying? They came back here. Like niggas act like 1492 is ancient times. Niggas was selling boats in 1400 BC. So what the hell is you talking about 1492? Like that's the first time motherfuckers Pedro and them came over here and shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this nigga was lost. He was going to India. India didn't exist.
And we was running shit, bro.
It's
And we
crazy.
and we
All
lost
right, man.
the
Niggas
grip.
be
Hey,
saying
look,
shit, bro. We be like,
Cherokee lost their grip in like fucking in like around like 1850 we started losing our grip because of your boy who your what's his name, he say his ancestor is Chief Wanalaska. I made a video about that because he was
What
fighting
happened?
with Andrew Jackson cuz let all the white Europeans take our land and shit, bro. That's why niggas had to move.
Who said they got a chief for daddy?
Chief Wanalaska. That's the man. Go check out my videos, man. You'll see what I'm
Chief, what the fuck you smoking?
I ain't even going to
Oh,
start
I got
none
some
of that.
good. I ain't
Hey
smoking right
man,
this second.
look, my uncle used to
You
work
been
for.
I'm trying to
clowning.
figure out who you
Look,
talking about though. Hold on a second. Who's whose granddaddy is Chief Wanalaska?
your boy, the Aboriginal leader, Dane Calloway, the Omek Cherokee nigga.
Oh, he your leader?
I'm just being honest, man. Future voice, man.
Oh
Come
man,
on,
you
man.
your leader. Okay, cool.
No,
Y'all heard
but
it here first.
no,
That's what's
I'm
up.
just saying, I'm just being honest, cause like niggas don't even know. Niggas, I was beefing with niggas for everybody, cause they saying we fake Indians, and it happened to be some niggas from the Eastern Band of Cherokee who was literally claiming. And then look, I'm beefing with these niggas, right? And I'm like, he
That's some
like,
crazy
show your
shit,
records.
man.
You ain't got no proof. I'm like, oh, I bet. So I'm taunting this nigga at first because I know I got mad records, bro. I got census with my granddad when he was a baby on that thing, saying both of his the Hall side and Williams side is from North Carolina. So you can kiss my ass. But I faded that nigga. I showed him my records. Even one of his homies was like, man, I wish I had shit like that. He submitted, dude kept on sending shots. But I was like, yo, wait till motherfuckers see this shit. Cause this nigga claimed that shit and this nigga made a video saying he don't know that nigga. So, you know what I'm saying? But fuck that. Let's build on the other shit we was building on, Chief. I got that out.
Oh no, Ice Cube stuff?
Yeah, whatever. Let's build on some positive shit though. But I wanted to, you know what I mean? Because that nigga was
Right.
sending shots like, you ain't nobody, nigga. I'm Yahshua, bitch. And I'm 38, about to be 39, and I know more shit than you, nigga.
What are you talking about? What is going on?
You talking about the dude he was talking to?
Who was you talking to?
No, I'm talking about Fat Boy.
Hey, I'll be right
man.
back. My battery died. Shit.
I'm talking about Fat Boy. You know what I'm talking about. The historian.
Talk more about that guy in the Vatican. Did he tell you what he did in the Vatican?
No, he ain't tell me what he did in the Vatican. He just told me he's from there and shit. Cause when I see foreign niggas, I go up to them and I, pick their brain. That's all. But he kept it real. When they see you got the light, they keep it real with you and tell you some real shit, bro, and be honest with you.
No, I was just
When you acting like that, like a program and shit, they hate you. You know what I mean? Because we set the standard for the whole world. The fall of us be the riches of the world, bro. So we gotta get it together.
I was just asking because I've had that happen to me.
Gotta get it together, man. What I was saying, I don't know why he took offense. But what I was saying, you can't be like, yo, I'm American. You on the internet, I'm American. But then when I talk about the foundation, you know what I'm saying? The Articles of Confederation, the Declaration, the Constitution, the treaties, all that shit, the contracts that was made, that's the foundation of this. And you don't know. That's embarrassing, bro. That's embarrassing to me because I know. And dude was just somebody was just saying, if you know something, let motherfuckers know. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. And if I see some fake shit, I'm gonna tell you about that. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't y'all? If y'all knew somebody was claiming some fake ass shit or fake ass genealogy and all that shit, wouldn't y'all do that? That's just like a motherfucking just like anybody else, like a Irish motherfucker or anybody, a foreign motherfucker, what you would call a white man or whatever, coming over here claiming your shit. Same thing. Same thing. Where'd Chief go? Yo.
So what do you think? What do you think about what he was saying before about the Boule tying that into BLM?
You said what?
Did you see the video he played on Q talking to the woman from BLM, Garcia? Did you see that video?
Oh yeah, I saw a little bit of it.
So what do you think about independent economic empowerment within our community, where we separate both from the Democratic and the Republican Party?
That's how it's supposed to be anyway. We're the set apart. Anyway, that's what I'm saying. We're the set apart. We're before the create, like, bro. Everybody was presumed to be U.S. citizens and shit. They did it like that when they started reclassifying people. You know what I'm saying? And it happened to different people at different times. You know what I'm saying? From like the 1700s all the way up to the early 1900s, bro. You know what I'm saying? To different families and shit. And it happened because, bro, you can forget your whole family lineage in like 1-2 generations if people don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't really that hard to rock us to sleep, and it wasn't that long ago, man. I know it sounds like I'm fucking talking, you know what I mean? But it's a lot of information I'm trying to, you know. You hear what I said?
Yeah, I heard you, brother. I'm with you.
Bro, like, cause seriously, think about that though. How could you not know and understand the law of the land in America, bro?
So we got a brother in the chat, you know, and Camp has been making this point repeatedly. So what do you think about what was he saying? He was saying Article 2, Section 10, or is Article 10, Section 2, that says that only the federal government has the power to make treaties. And I think what he's implying is that it doesn't matter for shit what we're talking about with these corporations or what these elected politicians are saying on a city or regional state level. It only matters if we're going under the identity and nationality of being indigenous and aboriginal. We only have to be dealing with the federal level, which is the president and the treaties, which ties into what you're talking about. So what do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think you should read where you was reading. You got something up you was reading.
No,
if you want to read something for me, and then I can like elaborate on it, you can read Article 6, and I can build off of that.
He just threw that out as a point, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Just adding that on when Chief was playing the video, you know. You know, because we were building on economic empowerment and holding everybody accountable. You know, whether it's the Democratic Party, the Republican Party, corporations, and where we left off was Chief was asking the question of what's next. You know, what's the next tactical move? You know, so people were discussing whether it's just economic or whether you add, you know, economics and treaties. You know, if you want to tie that in, because I think that is important, and you can tie that in. But if we're talking about treaties, that's just a federal thing, right? That's just federal. And
what is federal? You know what federal means?
well, to me, you know, federalism. Yes, we're talking about the corporation. So, because to me, if you step back and you look at the whole forest, all of these treaties and all of these sub laws and all of this bullshit within the legalese, all of that to me is just commerce. This is a
here, build with me, bro, real quick. Look, okay, let me see. Federal. If you want to know, like, okay, did you ever hear of the general civil order that the Pope Francis wrote to Obama when he was in office?
Okay, so you're talking about, so before, let me see. You said you had, you know, your first anecdotal, you talked about running into this guy from the Vatican. Before that,
No, wait, no.
But it's all related, right? Because you
No, but look, I'm trying to break down the federal thing too, though.
Okay,
real quick, so you have understanding, like, because basically federal is synonymous with contracted. They're contracted, but who are they contracted with?
No, go back to Obama. So Obama got this letter from.
Yeah, the general civil order. You need to read it. Google that shit. Look it up. Read it. And it talks about the American nationals, aka the private state citizens, the Americans, we the people, the posterity, and the Constitution. It couldn't be no foreigners because they're from somewhere else and they had to get naturalized. Come on, y'all.
So if I hear you straight, you're talking about how President Obama recently, between 2008 2016. got a general standing order, what you call the general civil order from the Pope, right?
Pope Francis, because he's the one that held all the assets and all that shit from America and the trust in the Vatican, bro. And he was telling Obama to turn it over to the American nationals, bro. He didn't want to do it. That's what Trump's doing right now. He's doing it. That's why he's doing the First Step Act, the Second Step Act, the American Sovereignty Restoration Act, bro. Shit is a process, bro.
So at what point does it go beyond both political parties? At what point? Because I hear you.
No, see what you're talking about right there, bro. I gotta stop you right there because that's the confusion. That's de facto. You know what de facto means?
So you're saying it's not international because you were just mentioning the Vatican. So doesn't it go back to the Vatican?
See, you're jumping. You know what de facto means?
Tell me, bro. Tell me where you're going.
You ain't answering my question. That's why I was waiting for you to.
Oh, okay. No, I don't.
De facto basically means like it's not by right. You know what I'm saying? It's not right. It's not by right. It's not lawful. Now, when I said American national or private state citizen, that's de jure. That's lawful. That's what we are. That's what Americans are. We're de jure citizens before the creation of the U.S. citizen. But everything, you gotta remember, everything was a process. I can walk you down that timeline, bro, because I'm well learned with this shit.
So why would the Pope have to send them this order?
Because, bro, you don't know that the Vatican, DC, and the state of Israel that was created in 1947 is basically the like three crowns, like basically that funneled the Federal Reserve funneled all the money through them, like to them basically. You didn't know that the income tax is an executive order and it's a tribute to the royal crown, bro? Yeah, that's it. The royal crown, not the state of Israel. The royal crown, Vatican, and DC, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta get this bottle of ketchup.
So,
Nah,
so if all of
no
that is true,
disrespect.
so if all of that is true, what is there a threat at all to what Ice Cube is talking about? Because if all that's true and they
You
rule
said a
everything,
threat?
is Ice Cube's idea a threat if all of that is true?
What is your perception of his idea? Because I don't know and I didn't watch the whole video. I got my sources or whatever. I got listed and tribunal indictments and all that.
He was talking about starting with an economic fund of $500 billion, right, for investments specifically to Black Americans. And he was exploring different ideas of both restitution and what Black American means within identity. And he spoke specifically to cutting out people who attached themselves to that identity and made money off of that. And he spoke to different ethnicities and nationalities. So he gave history, he gave a premise and a foundation, and then he started to talk about where he wanted to go with that and how he laid out a Black economic plan and how that's been out for months and how he's willing to work with both Democrats and Republicans and corporations, right? So the video was him being drilled by this co-founder, what was her name? Alicia Garcia or whatever, one of the transgender or whatever supporter co-founders of BLM, examining him on the Roland Martin show about his economic points. So, and then she threw it back to the community of what we thought about that, and how we feel about working with political parties, and if it goes beyond that or not, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, it's good because
So let me ask you this: you got your papers, right? So and you're in perfect order. What would you say to somebody like Ice Cube, who's not in his proper status, who wants to move forward in an economic way? Should he even worry about that, or should he just go forward, with the financial empowerment that he has as a 501c3 or what have you, and just make moves that way and try to do everything at the same time and wake people up? What would you do, brother?
yo, was
What's
that
good?
Eagle?
What's
Eagle.
good? What's good?
Yeah, I ain't I thought I got kicked out or something. But now oh yeah, same thing I tell you, bro. Same thing I tell you. Hopefully he knows the law of the land, but most people don't. And they don't know what it means. Man, they don't know what's going on, bro. Like, and I think the plan is good. Because from what I heard, the American nationals, the actual Americans that can actually prove they're American and have records or whatnot, supposed to get 100,000 a month for 11 years. Not to mention that we're moving into the golden age with the gold standard, where everything's backed by gold and silver with U.S. Treasury. I mean credit. Yeah, U.S. Treasury credit notes. The prices are going to start to drop down. You know what I'm saying? Like, and eventually it's going to be like gas. A gallon of gas is going to be like 12 cents. You know what I'm saying? So you'll see, bro. I'm telling you, Rome wasn't built overnight. Look, shit, 99.9% of us don't even know the law of the land and don't not even stand in their square to keep that perpetual union going, to provide a common defense for our damn country. I'm just saying.
No, go ahead, brother.
I'm just saying, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? This is real talk. Like, I mean, people can laugh and joke and all that. They can think I'm an asshole, but I'm telling you the truth. And one day you're gonna see that I was telling you the fucking truth. I don't got my hand out. I ain't trying to be famous, because most of them motherfuckers is fucking child traffickers, gay as fuck. If you don't believe me, there's a fucking video on my fucking on my channel about fucking P. Diddy, some lady named Jaguar Wright, that exposes his ass. But everybody know about all that shit. For real. But like, man, that shit's over, bro. That shit's over. We run this shit already. Even when we look like we losing, we winning, bro. I'm telling you. Look up that I'm trying to show y'all the difference between public and private, because you have to get this in your head, bro. Remember I said what you think and believe and all that, it projects your reality and mutates your DNA and changes it. Then you're out of your mind, like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get in your right mind, so you can rule and shit, man. You gotta learn. That's what we here for, man. Remember everybody talking about, yeah, we ruled everything. We ruled the world, this, that, and the third. That's true. But when we ruled, we erred because we treated people wrong. And that's in the scriptures too, for real. I could show y'all that, for real. And that's the reason why shit was turned upside down, bros. Telling you. These people know this shit. They know it, man. And they know what time it is. I ain't trying to scare nobody. I'm just trying to have so you have a rational mind, so you don't go out and get caught up in this shit and become a black extremist. You know what I'm saying? With them Moors and the Black Lives Matter and Antifa and all that shit. Because there's a lot of shit connected to this situation right here, like the Rex 84 plan, King Alfred plan, bro. They talk about black extremists, bro. They gonna take them out. You know what I'm saying? So you just gotta know who you are, stand in your square. They can't do that to an American national, man, like a private state citizen with permanent allegiance to their state, bro, or wherever they reside. Don't it sound familiar? You know what I'm saying? Law of nations. Like, I'm in Pennsylvania. My family's from Cherokee Country, Andrews, North Carolina, but I'm in Pennsylvania, so I'm a Pennsylvanian. But I'm Cherokee. That's how I go, y'all. So get your records and set yourself apart, like it says in the Declaration of Independence, man, in the beginning of that bit. You gotta get your shit to set yourself apart from everybody, the rest of the world claiming you.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Somebody threw this out in the chat. What do you think about the identity of American?
What do I think about the identity of American?
You're talking about identities and nationalities. So does, if all of those changes that you're talking about go through, does the identity of American still have any weight anymore?
Does it have any what? I didn't hear that last part.
Does it have any weight? Does it have any legal power to it?
Yeah, but it only has legal power when the actual Americans know their law and stand in their square, bro.
So how do they do that?
By learning the law of the land and understanding it and knowing how to conduct yourself. Like, right, for instance, like, okay, Say it's on right now, okay? No, don't say it's on. Say they do give that. Say they do give you that. They're like, all right, American nationals. If you could prove who you are and shit, we gonna pay you. Come prove who you are and shit. We gonna pay you 100,000 a month for 11 years. Real quick, get you right. And not only that, unleash 6,000 energy technology patents that was kept secret from you. That's yours. That was created by your damn ancestors under national security since fucking forever.
No, bro. I gotta stop you there. I don't know about all that 600 patents.
All right.
So what?
All right, bro.
But no, I'm just saying that sounds all.
You gotta look up the patent office, see why it was created.
I don't know. Where are we gonna find out? We gotta dig in a cave somewhere and go through some soldiers.
All right,
I'm
man.
just saying. I'm saying Cuba's putting 500 billion on the table. What do you think about that? That's 500 billion on the table right now. What you don't want to work with that?
Wait, what you say? I can't work with that?
I'm saying you're not feeling that at all. Cuba's willing to put up 500 billion on the table right now. Right now in 2020 to work with. You don't think we should start working with that right now?
Oh yeah, of course. Why not? Why not? Shit, if you American Indian, you're creative. You got inventions. You could do all types of shit. So think about it. If we all got together and we all got money and you were smart though, you gotta get the knowledge first though, man. You can't get the money and all that shit first because you just gonna do dumbass shit. Buy Louis Vuitton with fucking children flesh and blood in it and shit. And basically finance all this evil. You gotta get the wisdom first though, bro. But yeah, fuck yeah, we'll fucking flourish. Why you think they had the damn Black Wall Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma? Them motherfuckers was Cherokees, bro. The motherfucking my great grandfather was born in Wilmington, North Carolina in 1905. Wilmington was booming, nigga. Shit, you tripping? And guess what they did? The motherfuckers waged war on that city to take it over. It's in the fucking newspaper. You can look it up. And that's what they did from 1850 to the early 1900s. And in 1913, they warred against the Republic, us, the Constitution. And now we got amorality law and maritime law. And that shit's all about to change now because all the motherfuckers that programmed us in Hollywood and all that shit, they in tribunal court. For fucking child trafficking, all types of shit, bro.
Go back to Wilmington.
But I don't know if y'all feeling me and shit. Am I wasting my breath right now?
No, I feel you, bro. Go back.
Or y'all want to talk about sports and shit? Don't.
Go back to Wilmington.
Cause them niggas been making fucking suntan lotion out of us for fucking years, boy.
No, I know where you're going with that, to the adrenochrome. Go back to Wilmington.
Go back to what?
Wilmington.
Oh, Wilmington. It was just like Tulsa, bro. You can look it up.
No, I'm saying, was your family down there?
Yeah, in 1905, my great grandfather was born there.
My great grandfather was over in Durham.
Where?
He was over in Durham. Durham County, Durham. It's like
it's on the coast though.
Durham is right off of 95, like west of 95 by like 40 minutes. So it's like an hour east of Raleigh.
Yeah, there's some Cherokee history over there too. What's your peoples?
Durham's.
No,
with that. Oh, you're talking about my people, my tribal people. That's Anawati. So I mean, we got our papers.
Okay.
All of our stuff is linked back.
Oh, you good then? Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I'm good, bro. So in my people, my people linked back before, because you were talking about the Baker rolls and all that. So actually, you were talking about the Allotment Act and yeah, all that stuff.
Well, the Allotment Act was 1887. They didn't do
So
anything until 1893. But that's
right.
all corporate fake hijack shit though. But the real ones was doing it to preserve their identity because remember Walter Plecker and all that type of shit.
So
To leave
my
that paper trail because we're smart, bro.
so my family,
That's
my people, they go back to, I mean, as far as I've gone back to 1780s. You know what I mean? No,
oh, that's
no,
good.
no, yeah,
That's
no,
money.
no,
That's
no,
money grip.
yeah, no slavery, none of that. You know what I mean? Have land, the whole 9 yards, blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, you
So
good.
yeah, so my grandpa was 1920s, and he would tell me stories about his father. You know, in the woods, you know, in the whole 9 yards, all the way
Mm-hmm.
over to where the reservation is, the so-called reservation. You know, in so-called Tennessee. You know, these are white man's borders, blah blah blah, right?
Uh-huh.
So when the cycle came, 2012, he was 93 years old. So we knew that he was transitioning out. Never seen that shit. He has same issues that we have in the community. You know, whites, $5, Mongolians, the whole 9 yards. But wanted to see
Uh-huh.
that. Wanted to see that shit though. So we took him out there for the first
Yeah.
time. Yeah, for the first time. You know, he saw that and he did the whole cheesy tour, and he was talking to people, and all types of crazy knowledge was coming out, stories, the whole 9 yards. Tell me all types of crazy stuff about the people in the mountains, that whole area. I mean, you know what
Yeah,
I'm talking about,
bro.
right? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. My
So, you
family's
know,
from
yeah.
half my family's from East Tennessee and West North Carolina, Andrews, bro. My fourth great grandfather, Andrew Williams, is from East Tennessee. He was a blacksmith. And then his wife, Susanna, her on the marriage license I got from William Macy Williams, my third great grandfather. He got his mom down as Ema. And like the language is the water is like Ama, Ema, Ama. So whatever. But I got a whole bunch of shit, bro. Like I got a
It's,
whole bunch of this, but that's the area that we're from, the Valley Town.
yeah, the whole area. To answer the chat, Gretchen, yes, Durham.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
that the whole what do you call it? I forget what they call it. You know, where that area comes together, with the three states come together there. Yeah. So
yeah, bro. The
yeah.
fucking because the original Cherokee country was 8 states. It was Kentucky, fucking Virginia, West Virginia, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee. Did I name all them hoes? But there's 8
Yeah.
of them, bro. You just go on my channel because I put some of my documentation up when I was warring with somebody like bitch. But it's important to know the law, like the law of the land, bro. Every land has a law.
I feel you, brother. You know, I'm with you on all that. I shouldn't want to get lost in that rabbit hole. You feel me? Because I grew up in D.C., so I mean, yeah, I mean that's standard around here. People talking about the federal district and all that. We still got Vatican Jesuits.
All that shit. Oh, what up, man? Root, Root, funny. What up, y'all? Chief, you back? What happened?
My battery.
My bad, man. I wasn't, you know what I mean? I wasn't talking greasy, man. I can't fight you. I can't fight.
No, you good, bro.
Mic check.
Hey, what up, y'all? Y'all gotta give me a minute.
Peace and life to the minds. Peace and life to the great minds. How's everybody doing? Chief
Peace,
Holiday,
bro. Peace.
all respect, all peaceful, all respect, all peace, all respect.
Yes, peace to the God. What's up, bro?
I can't complain. I know I'll be talking loud, but then over here right now, I'll be peaceful and respectful. I know I'll be talking loud, but it's all peaceful and respectful. Real talk.
No, you good, Rude.
I ain't never had no problems with you.
It's just good to be up here with everybody. I know I talk a little shit, but when I get around everybody, I'm really peaceful and respectful. Shit. How is it that everybody doing today? Real talk though. I ain't on no bullshit.
I'm good, man. We was having a good conversation. We Chief showed a couple of videos. You know, it sparked some thought. We was talking about that video that Ice Cube had out with well, not out, but that Roland Martin had Ice Cube on his show, and they was talking about that document that he the declaration he put out. You have any thoughts on it, Root?
I'm so glad you brought that up. That's a beautiful subject to get off everything else. Oh, that's so beautiful. Yeah, hell yeah. I like that. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good subject because in today's times, yeah, we do have to get more political and get our people advised on what's going on. And I think I'm agreeing a little bit with Ice Cube on the part that for the last 43 years, the party that we've been with ain't did nothing for us. So we might move, you know what I'm saying? Break that, as he said, black contract. That's a good subject. I feel you.
Well, no, it seems like it actually seems like it was it was like if we was automatically going to vote for Democrats. You know, it seemed like it was passed down from generation. My mother voted Democrat, her mother voted Democrat. You know what I'm saying? At some point, you got to stop and say, well, what the hell are they doing for us? You want my vote, then what are you actually going to do for me?
I think we got to start being like that, especially just these days, man. I mean, if we going to be in this system, fuck it. What you going to do for us, man? Or fuck you. If we got that, we'd be powerful, man. Just that mindset.
I mean, right. If we got to be in this system, I agree with you just said 100%. If we got to be in this system, then we have to get it and milk it to the best of our ability for the best outcome for us and our people.
I can't believe we having this talk in these days. I never did just think that the indigenous community and what we seeing on TV is like it's all coming like to life or some shit like that. Like they really talking about cutting out a lot of minority groups and being racist for real and just helping out the race of, I hate the word black people, but black people. I ain't never heard this language on TV before with the politicians and shit. There's some weird shit going on, man.
Hey, yo, you know what I read on that plan with Ice Cube, though? They said once they implement that, though, like the part of implementing that was going after like the KKK and all that shit, though. Making them motherfuckers like terrorists and shit, like terrorist groups and shit too.
Well, the thing about it is that they didn't use his whole plan. They just took some parts from it. but at least he's sparking thought in them. That's the big picture I was seeing.
Bro, look, listen, bro. I ain't mean to cut you off, but
No, go ahead.
we need to do this. We need to talk about to be on this same vibration, talking about this with the motherfucking general civil order in front of us, bro. Because it don't matter what they call us at this point. Because with that American Sovereignty Restoration Act, it eliminated all the shit they did with the birth certificates. It eliminated the Federal Reserve, the IRS. But it ain't gonna happen until they announce it, and then by like next year, I'm telling you, everything's a process, bro. So all you gotta do is just basically know your shit and know where you stand and know how to get in position. And we're going to get set up nice. And once we get set up nice, and we have our own little shit going on, if you're smart, that's when all the nations are gonna rise up on us like they did in Tulsa and all that shit, because they are programmed to believe that we ain't supposed to have shit and we're from Africa, bro. I'm telling you, that's what it's
Wait. Hey, hold on. You just said something that's super key right there. Something that's super, super key. See, once again, I want to get y'all reaction to this statement. Donald Trump was asked about what did he think about Black Lives Matter, right? And he said, candidly, the first time he heard about Black Lives Matter, he thought, what a racist organization. What a racist statement to make. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
so what do you guys think about that?
What a racist
What do you guys think
thing
about
to say.
White Lives Matter? Go ahead, brother.
I think it's a trap for Rex 84, King Alfred plan to exterminate you once and for all so you don't get your birthright. Make you deceive yourself, basically. You gotta remember these people before they was taken down, like how they was taken down or whatever. Right now, they were making chess moves, man. They was like a couple decades ahead of the motherfucking our generations and stuff, because people still catching up now. So that's all I gotta say about that.
Hey, I don't know if you caught the build on the King Alfred plan, the Rex 84. I don't know if you caught that bill, but it was a fictional book, and it wasn't actually not a law in the books. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to throw that out there, whatever, because a lot of times people act like they only gonna pluck us out of our houses and just leave everybody else, Asians, Caucasian, everybody else could just stay in their house, and we only gonna be the ones getting into detention camps and shit, right? Not saying that they haven't put people in detention camps before. This is a recent history of this country. However, this is our land, and we have to start acting like Americans. Stop acting like Black identity extremists, or African Americans, but definitely the Black identity extremist part though. Like we gotta talk about it, because niggas be really extreme with your ideologies. You know what I'm saying?
Steve Holiday,
you feel me?
Around with your,
yes, sir. What's up, brother?
Like a chicken with your head cut off and don't know nothing, bro. You gonna get caught up.
Say you, because
a lot of shit going on. So
ain't too many people was out like 3 or 4 years ago. I don't care the word, more anything, just putting it in the mind frame and manifesting we from here. Do you see how long I got to put you and maybe 3 other people there? Do you see how the vocabulary and the algorithm? I'm not, you know what I'm saying? That's been pushing from there to right now. You don't think that that's a force that's helping to change the political form and make people starting to force us to do things, but they have to keep us Black? Because you see, everywhere we look is Black everything. Like, I'm tired of seeing Black. Like, you know what I'm saying? They got it on the street now in 3 different cities. Every time you see a basketball jersey, it's Black, it's just, so do you think that, you know what I'm saying, the force, you know what I'm saying, where I seen you out in the forefront, do you think that force, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna say Moors too, but you know what I'm saying, do you think that force is helping this situation?
Absolutely. I've obviously I remember, thinking, like, yeah, damn, We need to get these vibrations out. You know what I'm saying? More people got to hear this. You know, I don't know. You know, I just remember, you know, knowing was nothing. You know what I'm saying? And this conversation was needed to be had. And you know, I know people was blocking. They was doing their boule shuffle for real. They was blocking shit left and right. Not saying that people didn't know anything about it, because you know, Professor James Smalls told you, you know, he just had to let it go because he didn't want to be the Bama off the farm. You know what I'm saying? Not know anything. He went and built a whole hotel over in Africa. Now, you know, it's not working out too well, unfortunately, you know what I'm saying? But we'll rather build in Africa instead of building here in America, you know what I'm saying? Look at Oprah, you know what I'm saying? And so on and so forth. I feel that the Ice Cubes, you know, anybody that's getting these vibrations, you know what I'm saying, it had to be a spark from somewhere. So yeah, I say that's the ancestors, you know what I'm saying? And it's about divine planning, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think everything, I was just saying this today, man, we're in a great time in history, you know what I mean, right now. And it goes back to the Ice Cube thing. Why would anybody that looks like us say anything negative in the public, right? You know what I'm saying, about Ice Cube? You should never TMZ, but oh, it's my brother, I love his music. At least that you could say. You say, well, what do you think about his policies or whatever? Well, you know, I don't agree with everything, but you know, I really like it. And kick rocks, keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? But DL Hughley and all these other dudes that just have something negative to say, and they don't have nothing. They don't even have a thing that looks like a plan. You know what I'm saying? So they need to shut the hell up. So what do you guys think about that? But man, if I want to ask you guys about the White Lives Matter, you know, when we're saying Black Lives Matter, or are we allowing those people to push a racist rhetoric that causes the thing that Puffy, with his goofy ass, says that, oh, if Joe Biden doesn't become president, it's going to be a race war? What do you guys think about this conversation?
Do you think they're trying to push this race war, or the media and the powers at hand? Because that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like,
hey, if they were smart, they'd just sit back and let niggas kill each other. What are you talking about? Hey, they ain't gotta. Dog, don't nobody want no smoke, bro. They lying. That's a lie. That's a myth. Nobody want no smoke. Everybody chilling. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to just chill out. We want to, you know, do what they do. That's a fallacy. But somebody has a vested interest to keep people disoriented, keep people mad, keep people hating each other. They stay in power. Okay? That's what they're doing.
What is the power?
That's people.
You said what's the power?
In darkness, though, bro.
I said that is the power.
Most people in darkness
that don't know anything, though, bro. That make impulsive moves.
That's the majority of our people, brother.
Yeah, well, like that's why I'm trying to. That's why I'm trying to be the comforter. Cause like I'm telling you, hey, I ain't the only one up here that knows stuff. No, like I'm telling you.
Well, I'm just saying though, just the concept of White Lives Matter, right? If somebody had felt like a parent was like, man, my child got shot down, just like, you know, Trayvon Martin or whatever, and I want to come up with this concept because we don't feel like White Lives Matter anymore, you know, because they might live in a, you know, LA or something, and, you know, it's predominantly us, you know what I'm saying, in some of these cities, you know what I mean? So they might feel a certain type of way. And if they feel marginalized or whatever the case may be because they're poor, and then they say, hey, man, look, hashtag White Lives Matter. And you guys said that you guys feel like they're saying whites only, which is
playing
weird.
Their game. That's playing their game.
Do you feel
though,
like you're saying black power or whites are black only when you're saying Black Lives Matter? We got to talk about this because once again, it has to be balanced. Your response to this has to be balanced. If not, then somebody has a psychological advantage over you that you need a crutch to catch up. And I don't want a crutch. Just give me an even playing field. And so, and if y'all kind of understand what I'm saying, if we're going to get power, then we have to take white from them. We have to give them black back. We have to stop letting them give you slavery, give you degeneracy. You You know what I'm saying? And then I'll never allow these motherfuckers to give us now another leader, ever. You don't need a leader. And if they're not willing to serve you, then they're not a goddamn leader in the first place.
Yeah,
That's
speaking
what it is.
of, hey, speaking of leaders, remember where you was talking about George Floyd, right? I think a lot of the stuff that happened is real, but I think that one, my perception, because I be like watching shit for real, that shit was fake, bro. Because that nigga was like 6'8". They said that nigga died. They had Al Sharpton's skinny ass in front of the motherfucking podium and shit, with a fucking 6-foot gold casket, bro. And it was closed, bro.
Wow, I agree with Yahshua. I got to agree with you on that, brother. And he had on his chest the order of the order of chaos. He got a big ass eagle on his
Yeah,
chest.
he was a Mason, bro. And Al Sharpton's a Bole ass boy. Motherfucker. Shit. Yeah, some of this shit ain't real, bro. Some of it is smoke and mirrors just to get you hype. And if you know
They
who
came out
you
with
are,
Bryson
you ain't gonna
Tiller.
fall for the black
And
and
the
white
soot.
game, bro. That's the chess game, bro.
And the
Like that's
soot. Hit
that's
the
the
line.
checkers game, actually. That's checkers. You know what I mean? Because that's basic.
All viewpoints are welcome, y'all. You know, if you feel like nah, fuck that. You know, y'all don't feel that way, Q. You know, you think you guys feel a certain type of way. We want to hear that too, because it's very important that all viewpoints are being met. You know, like I said, Roland Martin wasn't all the way wrong. Just keeping that real when it comes to Trump and saying what they're saying, but Q kept it real. It was like, yo, well, you know, all the plans aren't all good. You know, nothing would be that. But if you don't sit at the table, then we're not having nothing happen. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that's really crazy that the Black Lives Matter chick just stressed, you know, oh, Trump is this, and that, and this, and that. She kept lying. You know what I mean? Just to push her talking points to make you be like, well, no, yeah, I'm gonna walk away from $500 billion or walk away from doing something for my people because you feel a certain type of way that people should have a movement that you want them to be a part of, right? And so Cube ain't never sold out, so why would he start selling out right now? You know what I'm saying? But he don't need the money. So it's just craziness, man, when you see people that continue to sell out against their best interest. You know what I mean? So I still want to know, you guys, like I said, we're going to tag everybody. We want to understand why the other athletes, why the entertainers, why you guys aren't involved in helping, right? You guys got Bob Kraft and all these other niggas on y'all boards. Take this plan to them and make it better. But don't put no boule on it. So that's what we gotta, we gotta definitely make sure. Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Do you think Ice Cube should be working with the ADOS brothers?
No.
Hold on, let me just say this thing real quick. Do you think that my fault, go ahead. I'm gonna ask after you're done. Say that question again, my fault, brother.
Do you guys think Ice Cube should be working with the ADOS?
I ain't even in that realm. I don't even. You gotta explain who they are, cause I just know about the Black Lives shit and all that other shit, cause it's like recent and shit. I don't know about all that shit. I'm a free inhabitant.
They're the descendants of slaves, the American descendants of slave motherfuckers. Like, see, on that one,
Them niggas.
we walked into a store and I seen the Addo, I'd be your best friend because we both claim this land. So I'm agreeing with what Chief's saying. Do you think that, I'm saying, I don't know, that's real. I hate that he ain't throwing no type of, we from this type of land shit, though. I don't know. I don't think that's hell, though. That's a touchy subject. I don't know. I'd agree. That's deep. Because he did say that on the,
Man, like I said, man, there's a lot of shit going on. They can't say a lot of shit right now. It's all coded right now. But you'll see.
Hey, Cherokee. I heard what you just said. You made a very important point. You was like, well, some of this shit look fake. The nigga that's supposed to be 6'8", 6'9", or whatever with the eagle on his chest.
Yeah.
Some of it look fake. Now, here's my question for you. Earlier, you were saying things like, you got to know the law. You got to know the law. Don't run around claiming you're an American, but you don't even know the foundation of the law.
Yeah.
Is that what you were saying earlier?
Yeah.
Here's my question: what's the law on faking your death? What's the law on that?
What's the law on faking your death?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Oh, I can answer that question.
hold on. I hear a lot of commotion. I got you. What's the law on faking your death? And under our law, common law jurisdiction, like the original jurisdiction, if there ain't no injured party, there ain't no crime. So there ain't no law.
You think you know your shit right now? I'm gonna fall back. That was a good ass. Fuck you, Joshua. Okay, you think you know some shit?
You're funny.
No, I can't even say nothing. You've been saying some good shit. I'm gonna fall back. Good, goddamn, good answer. Goddamn.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying.
See,
Like,
I ain't mad. I ain't mad at him for that answer. But this goes along with what Chief was saying. And peace to you, Chief. That's the whole thing.
Peace, brother.
What's the point? What's the point? I don't give a damn who Ice Cube worked for. I don't care who he goes and talk to or nothing. There's too much fake fraudulent shit going on.
yes.
And somehow everybody's supposed to be wanting to vote and wanting to cast a bid. I mean, at the end of the day, fuck all that. To me, I don't give a fuck if my ancestors fought for this shit or not. Fuck all this dumbass shit. Whatever my ancestors fought for, that shit is not present today. They don't have to. Whoever was hand in hand with them, it's not that nobody's hand in hand with the children of them today. So in my opinion, fuck all this dumbass shit. I personally don't care. You know, that doesn't make me, less Indian than the next man. But fuck all this shit, man. In my opinion, I would never put one foot in a pool that I know got piss in it. Fuck it, man. I'm not doing it. It doesn't make me.
I feel where you coming from, though.
Just imagine this though, like for 47 years.
Hey, yo.
Shit. 47 years.
I feel where you coming from. I feel where you coming. He still got that fire. He don't give a fuck.
Let me just get 30 seconds. You know you've been shining all night. Are you about to shine again? Let me just get 30 seconds. But we've been in a predicament for 47 years where we've been backwards, and a lot of our cities went to third world countries or third world states, or they're in a shock moment. So there's this new revelation coming out that there's a group will push us ahead a little bit. So you know what I'm saying? You don't think it's worth for our people that still sleep to let them push ahead a little bit? I digress though.
I never go against progress. I never go against progress. That's a great thing.
Like I said, man. Go ahead, you good.
Not good, bro.
I was just saying I never go against progress, man. That's, the information needs to get out there, but it's been, in my opinion, man, this is just this whole entire system. It's just, if it's going to continue to go the same way it's going now, where in a couple more weeks we might get another fake this or fake that, man, put me in the woods someday where I'll give up all the technology, all that shit, just to stay away from goofball shit, man. I don't want to play this game anymore. It's a big fucking game. And it's on cruise control, autopilot. This shit is on autopilot right now. It's nothing to me. It's nothing to fight for. It's so many different groups of people here. There's so many different people in here.
Yeah.
And we can't even stunt. If our ancestors fought for this, did they fight for Kamala Harris to come? Did they fight for fucking Barack Obama? Did they fight for these niggas? Did they fight for every last one of these other people that's been representing us? Come on, man. This entire system is way out of hand, yo. It's way out of hand. Way out of hand, man.
Facts. That's a fact. Well, I mean,
so if you're looking at
once again, though, bro, it's about solutions, though, too.
It's about what?
It's about solutions.
See, that's when you say solutions. When you say solutions,
yeah.
For United States of America, we all know it was made with the Constitution all till now. My fault. Go ahead, Chief. I got after you. My fault, brother.
No, I would say you got it. It was on the solution side of it. Go ahead.
I'm a so-called ex-criminal, so I never thought about voting. Never thought about it. Just like, just not in our minds. Just what the fuck you mean vote? We don't even know where a voting system is at. But now I'm seeing that Barack Obama shitted on us. He gave us super hope and shitted on us. Or that ain't right. Just the powers at hand didn't let him go through, however we look at it. But there's this new motherfucker Trump out here, and he's saying a lot of shit, and he's backing a lot of it up, though. So it's more solutions than just, you know what I'm saying? If you look at it from a corporation way, it's a new corporation at hand, or it's a new horizon at hand. And it seemed like they're implementing, we're still slaves if we're not smart like Yahshua and people that know the knowledge. I'm not going against, no, I'm just trying to say you was making some nice, I mean, you've been shining tonight, bro. I ain't going against you, know I'm hell. I'm just saying, just if a person know the knowledge, cool, but we know it ain't enough of us to know the knowledge. So for the people that don't know the knowledge, I say vote for Trump. And it's going to make some type of progression in your life. But I digress. A solution.
This is the thing though. If
So
you have
voting
your
for
records
Trump
and
is a
you know,
solution, nigga.
if you have your records and you know how to get in position and shit,
you get it right back. Vote for Trump is a solution because
only a U.S. citizen, a de facto citizen, can vote for this election. We the people don't vote. We're private, bro. We're American nationals. We don't vote.
It's
For the
all
de
that
facto
energy,
shit, bro. We're prior. We're the real republic, bro.
Hey man, see, you be talking some smart shit. I'm just trying to say, talk as a
Prior to
dummy. The
1871,
majority
man.
of us is dummies, bro. I understand that you know the science. I'm not shitting on you. I'm saying that really, you dropping some science tonight, bro. But a lot of us that claim black and like Ice Cube and what Trump and them is doing, and what the Democrats doing, they keeping them people at black, or they keeping them at bay until
No,
people.
but Root, they made the distinction in the general civil order, man. The chief and commander, the Pope, when he wrote Obama, bro.
Man, he kicked the Pope out of America.
We've been talking about that
but look, you're not
years now,
understanding.
bro.
Hey,
How
man,
does
look,
that? How do we apply that though?
Hey, I'm just trying to give you a
solution.
solution.
You
I'm trying to give you a
yourself
solution.
on current events. Get familiar with the law of the land. Know how to maneuver. Be self-governed. Learn how to self-govern, bro.
Yahshua, he kicked the Pope out of America.
Bro, the Pope is, bro.
The coronavirus has kicked all of Europe out of America.
I wish I could show y'all this list, but they'll probably cut this hoe off.
No, I'm not trying to go against you, though. I'm just trying to say there's people that's not as, that got the science like you and other people on this panel, brother, and me. Fuck it. I'm just trying to say that there's like the majority of us don't even know what that science is. So do you think that, because you know people are going to vote, they're in that mind frame. That's all. I'm just talking about the people in that mind frame, brother. Not you, not me. You know, just do you think that they should vote for Trump since it's going to be some type of progression, like that Pope shit is out of there, like they're going against fucking crime, all like that. They kicked the majority of Europeans out, so now there's a lot of jobs
Hollywood's in Guantanamo Bay, basically.
Because even if you say that this is all ours and everything is in our hands, it's gonna be back in our head. At some point, you're gonna have to deal with whoever's in that office.
But they're the ones that's putting it in our hands.
But technically, though, let's be clear, okay? You know what I'm saying? Q needs to sit down. We need to sit down. You know what I'm saying? We, just not me and us and you, but we need to sit down with Trump. Not no underlings, not nobody, some niggas is gonna be able to make some decisions. We need some executive orders going on, you know what I mean, for the greater of our people. But the first thing they're gonna have to do is stop calling us African Americans. That's gonna be the first thing y'all gonna have to do. Because it's against the law. It's an act of war. So all these little conversations people be talking, I'm like, okay, well, all this legal stuff, all right, well, legally this is happening, but it has to happen in a group manner. So if Jesse Jackson can, petition or lobby or whatever he did to, whatever they did,
African
get us to
American.
become African Americans, right? We have to be able to become Aboriginal Americans. So how do we become Aboriginal Americans as general, as a whole, and to become in the standing that we need to be for real, de jure, de facto, blah, blah, all that shit don't matter when it comes to power, right? If we could just call ourselves whatever,
that is the power,
whatever they
bro.
call us, if it doesn't give us power, I got you. But if one or two people got it, that doesn't matter. Millions of us got to have it. So I would like to see these in these plans. So, this is why this community needs to not Yvette Carnell, not Tone Talks and whatever, because once again, Q, they work with the Democratic Party.
Okay, Chief,
Period.
but to answer that one question though, it's really not that hard. It's simple, but it is and it isn't because it is because it's hard to get people to come on one accord. It isn't because all you have to do is put out a petition, cease and desist, whatever you want to call it, for them to stop using that term against us. You have enough people on board to sign it, then they have to look at it. They have to recognize it and see it for what it is.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying right there. It'd be even stronger too if all those people knew everything about their family, even the nation, because that's what makes you aboriginal or original to this land, the nation
But
you descend from.
it has to be a secret, right? It has to be. It has to be a secret that they're keeping. Like, nah, nigga, like y'all walk past this. Wait a minute, Grandma. Carter G. Woods and all these niggas, dog, all these niggas know they know the tribes they was from, all type of shit, bro. They was right there. So I no, bro. We know for a fact that these people got bought, and they basically bought the intelligentsia of our people, the intelligence, the conscious. So how about this? So if the conscious community, right? That conscious means you're woke, correct? Then my son is asleep, walking, right? And most of the niggas over there that's talking all the dumb shit, they talking about being African and all this other shit, is walking zombies. Because you're not conscious. You're not woke if you're talking about Black Lives Matter 2020. Maybe when you first heard the shit, you was emotional, yah, rah, rah, whatever. Shout out to the King Darren Seals, rest in paradise to him. You are disrespectful. All the fallen soldiers that told the truth. And then you got these mush mouth motherfuckers running around here talking all this dumb ass shit, dog. This is disrespectful, man. So when I see it, I'm just like, yo, what are you talking about? We should at least be able to call their asses out. That's what I'm saying. So this is all I'm saying, man. We can't allow this to go on anymore. And then they got the nerve to sit around and be like, Cubes. What is you? They don't even know why they mad. Have you ever heard? Like, I don't even care what DL Hughley's saying, but like, because he don't have nothing to say. But why are they mad? You know what I mean? Like, seriously, in real life, why are they mad? And this is always interesting when, you're talking to people, whatever, they're like, yo, we got to support Biden, all this other stuff. You say, well, man, wait a minute, Biden did the third. And you would lay all these things out that Biden did, and you'd be like, he did this to me, right? You feel me? And then you ask them, what did Trump do? And they'll be like, he's just a goddamn devil. I'm like, yo, this is interesting. How? Like, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? To not even want to go talk to him. So niggas just gonna wait. If he wins the election, just gonna wait him out the next 4 years. Like, I just think it's crazy, man. And they can't buy the election for Biden. You hear me? He's not gonna be the president. Because Trump, obviously, if you guys say he was selected, then he's gonna be selected for the next one because he's good for business. All business. You know what I'm saying? Even the business of scaring us and keeping us, you know what I'm saying, in a position, right? You know, when you talk about the fake news media, right? And we talk about how they literally spend money, billions of dollars to manipulate the media and to push propaganda. They made it a law, so you can't sue the media. It's just really crazy, you know what I'm saying?
Who made that law?
This government.
Yeah, Barack Obama
who signed off on that?
Yeah, under him.
Barack Obama re-signed it in. He said that you're allowed to push propaganda, and that will hurt my feelings about Barack. I didn't care about anything else, but when he said you're allowed to lie on the news, you just flat out about the lie, and they can't do nothing about it. I'll look it up for you.
Let me ask y'all a question. Can I ask y'all a question? Is there still a war going on in the Middle East?
It's almost over with.
I don't even know what they're doing over there.
Huh? It's almost over.
No, man, they been sending the troops home, bro. That was all just an act, bro, to keep us from going into the golden age, bro. Mm.
9/11
You
and
think
all
you
that
look,
stuff, bro.
you think you dropping science tonight, Joshua?
Huh?
You think you dropping knowledge tonight?
I'm just telling y'all what I know and what other people what we talk about. I talk about this shit every day.
Well, when you talk
That's
about the
deep.
Middle East, right? I think back to Gaddafi, right? Gaddafi had a game plan that he was saying, "Fuck the American dollar. We gonna get some money, and we gonna make our own money, and we gonna back it with this oil that we got."
That's what's going on here, bro. That's what Trump's doing.
When the United States learned to that, that's when he became public enemy #1, and they put a hit out on him. You know what I'm saying? Because
Exactly.
he was
Really?
trying to get all the countries. He was trying to get all of the countries of Africa to come together with him to all come up with this one form of money there, backed by the oil. And when America found out about it, they knew that was going to throw the American economy in straight out the window. So they had to set up these what you call wars and all this other shit. And that's why when you hear people say, "Oh, they was fighting for oil," they really was fighting for that oil.
Yeah, they was
I
trying to
think that
do
was
their
the James everything.
Yo,
But if you put a
ask our
conspiracy,
question, right?
then
So let me ask you
where
a question.
conspiracy theory
One at a
Hold
time, y'all.
on.
One at a time.
So what if the oil was just an illusion and it was really the poppy? It was really the flow of drugs. And I know people don't think that drugs is important, but if drugs fuel economies. So if they have the United States government was over there guarding poppy fields and things of that nature, or whatever, you know, and then Afghanistan is now exporting even more poppy to the planet. I mean, you know, what's going on? If they're over there, you know, if the government is over there doing it, like this is a real thing. This is really happening.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah, that's why
Hey, Chief.
Trump did
Hey,
the
Chief.
First Step Act. They're like,
we're gonna
go out and come back in. It's not connected. I'm
We hear
listening,
you,
bro.
Root. I can hear you.
So, if we're looking at it too, America is imploding. Like Chief say, it's a war going on that the news has not mentioned once. You could I call it a conspiracy theory that I'm putting together. Conspiracy theory. No truth in this, just a conspiracy theory, and I need 30 seconds. That World War III started at 9/11. And it's almost to an end right now. And it's going to end in Korea, where it first started in World War II. I digress, though.
Nah, you can't drop that and then back out. You got to expound on that.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah.
All these smart
What's up, bro?
all these smart dumbass scientists, all these smart niggas, dumb niggas, they can send satellites up in the sky and everything else. America is one of the most fertile continents, period. So why in the hell? What's the problem with going to war for poppy? You can just bring that shit over here and we could grow it over here. What's the significance of going to war for a crop that like you can just grow where you at?
Nah,
Because
you can't grow.
Because
You can't grow poppy
it's
everywhere.
covert, it's offshore, and it's supplying the drug scene in America and locking up the original inhabitants for, you know, moving with it. Basically, it's a business, man. It's business. It's big business, man. They getting
Another
paid off the
conspiracy theory.
product. They getting paid off you getting locked up for having a damn product. They getting paid for you being in jail. Triple dip. Then when you die, they getting paid off your organs and all that because melanin is $3.52 a gram. It was.
I hope all these American Indian ancestors are smiling right now. That's what I hope. I hope they like, yes, we did it. This is complete.
It's about the flip game. Remember,
This is complete failure, my niggas. Goddamn.
Hold on. What'd you say, brother?
I said
Who,
this
me?
is the. I said
Sorry,
this is. I said, I hope all the ancestors are smiling right now because this is a complete failure, yo. This is complete failure. What you just said, Cherokee, as far as the triple dip, you go to jail, you go to prison, you lose your rights, you can't even vote, let alone carry the hammer. You can't even, I mean, as far as what the Constitution allegedly was waiting for, we, if you unhappy with the system, we supposed to bear arms. When you're a felon, they make it extra difficult to hold none. So it's like,
But
goddamn,
that was the whole game plan.
even if you wanted to fight back, how?
Yeah, they tried to suppress you, but bro, they're gonna announce something soon, and it's gonna be different. You're gonna be able to do your thing, bro. I'm telling you, it's not. Everything's a process, bro. I'm telling you, but just watch this video again, and just research what I'm telling you, bro. Just look into it yourself, cause that's what I want people to do anyway. It's better for everybody to be exposed to different shit, bro. This creation is complex as fuck, bro. You don't want to be told some shit and your mind get blown, bro, because of too much information at one time will fry your circuits, boy.
Now there are some laws though that even if you're a felon, you can still get your rights to bear arms.
Yeah, in certain states and shit, every state got their own
fact
like laws, because every state for real is like its own government, like, you know.
Man, that shit for citizens.
Facts.
That shit for citizens. Y'all know that. That shit for citizens.
Libra.
Yeah, nigga.
Peace to the God. Peace to the God. Yeah, I mean,
what's up?
What's up? That, you know, but this whole conversation is centered around things that's affecting so-called citizens. So, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm just trying to get solution.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Peace to the gods, man. Peace to the goddesses out there.
Hey, man, peace.
That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Nah,
future.
Man, y'all on point though, for real, man. Y'all on point. You know what I'm saying? The only thing is, man, damn, I wish this, man, we've been talking about this shit for a long time. And what happened was that, you know, many times we didn't say it. If that shit ain't in writing, it don't exist. You understand what I'm saying? So what happened was Cube got the message, bro. He got the message and he put that shit down. That's why motherfuckers upset about it. You understand me? Because if he was just talking, it wouldn't be a problem. If he was just talking, it wouldn't be a problem. But since he put a plan down, now you got to deal with it. You understand me? So if you ain't got no plan, you just talking, and you're gonna become irrelevant. You understand me?
But do that make it dangerous? Do that make it dangerous though? Because for the last 47 years, the 67 years, the people that all of us so-called melanated people looked up to, is going to show that they're full of talk.
Right, but that's the end result. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to spark that conversation because it's all about, you know, putting it in the public view and having a discord about it. You know what I'm saying?
2020 vision, you saying?
And
2020 vision, you saying?
Huh?
2020 vision, you saying?
2020 vision.
And does this
You understand
conversation
me?
help? And does this conversation help?
What
Straight
conversation?
Up. This one right here. Peace to the gods.
Yeah.
This conversation gotta help because
Hey,
each
man.
one teach one.
Meticulous,
Hey,
what
bro,
you doing, brother?
I
Let
got
him get
on
the
here
flow,
to
man.
tell
He got the
y'all.
flow. Go ahead, brother.
I got on this Mr. Meticulous, man. What's up?
Peace to the God.
Peace to
Hey,
the
man,
God.
I got on here to tell y'all, man. Hey, I've been on Yahshua for a long time, man. He was going at Naughty, you know, he kind of fiery a little bit, but he was going at Naughty one time, and he said something real slick, and I really, really listen to Naughty, like I be listening close, and he said something, and I was like, I need to hear this response. You know what I'm saying? So I got on here to, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Yahshua? And Root Word be going
Hey,
in
what's up,
too.
man?
You know what I'm saying? On a whole different aspect of things. And I sit back and I don't do the information like y'all, and I'm gonna keep on staying in my lane. But what I do got is a mind to break it down myself. And when I do so, you know, I get to see, you know, things that tie what y'all all saying, but I don't think that when you in the information that sometimes you don't get to see it. Now, what I see in Yahshua is he's able to connect a lot of the dots together, and everybody not able to do that. Some people just stay in their lane, you know what I'm saying? Like for instance, in the chat room, to the people in the chat, you know what I'm saying? They sit up here and they comment and say different stuff. And time somebody say something that's almost off, hey man, it go hard, and then people start going against them. But if they really looked into it, like somebody was saying earlier, they can't text everything they trying to text, so they just short did it, and the whole thought didn't come out. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I just sit back and I listen to the whole thing, and I get to piece my life together based off, you know, all what you guys are giving to me. You know what I'm saying? So while I get to put it together and put my pieces together based on y'all's information, I know a lot of other people are. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I want to say about that Ice Cube being on that panel, they trying to get in. They haven't gotten into his shit yet. So that Black Lives Matter lady. You know what I'm saying? She was trying to usurp the energy like they always do, like get tied in and take it away. Like some of the other foundations that Black Lives Matter, I think they jumped in front of somebody. Like somebody had the right intentions with the wrong names and shit, and they jumped in there and took it over, and everybody became Black Lives Matter. That's just me sitting back just looking at stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then when
you looking at that, I want to ask you this: when you looking at that, do you think that Trump is going to push the black person ahead, or do you think Black Lives Matter and the Democrats are going to push us ahead?
The Black Lives Matter is not going to push us ahead. They not for black people. They not for life. And if you're not for life, then it ain't you're not representing Aboriginal. You know what I'm saying? You like what we stand for is what I'm gonna just talk about me. I ain't gonna get in no group or anything. Like, okay, so what I stand for is life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everything come full circle. You know what I'm saying? Like I need the wind, the water. I need the earth. I need all of it. You know what I'm saying? I can't mess up any of it. You know, I clean up trash all the time. A piece of trash in the ground bothers me, like especially the plastic. You know what I'm saying? Like it's stopping stuff from going through. So just to stop on that, I'm just saying like I don't believe they believe in life, and if you stop in life, then you're not good for life. So how are you talking about you're good for your future?
You know Trump is pro-life. You know Trump is pro-life. He killed he killed that shit that's been killing us. What's that one shit with Margaret Thatcher or the eugenics community? Yeah, so he's pro-life. He might be. I never voted, never will, brother. But I just think that he's progressive.
I think that was real. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but I think that was real slick what you said earlier. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all say that the community is kind of messed up. Like, who's going to give us the best edge? And what if sometimes like I haven't like some people haven't crossed all the way over yet. You know what I'm saying? What if some people need to give the other side the edge because the other side is winning, and you know what I'm saying? You need their help because, like you said, it's a broken community. Now I ain't betting on nothing. I'm not planning on voting. That was just a thought that rattled my head, and when you said it, I was like, that was real slick. And you know what I'm saying? Like when you start thinking about power moving strategies, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you might need to go and check all the other stuff that's around, because like he coming under a political group. And so maybe he's cool and the group not. So they doing their own thing, but he got his own agenda. And that's what we've been seeing the whole time since he been in. So I don't know how to look at the whole situation. So I just sit back and, you know what I'm saying? Just pay attention, and you know what I'm saying?
Well,
know that I'm gonna be on the right side standing strong when it's my turn. Go ahead.
Let me say this though, right? Let me say this, right? The biggest thing I can see coming out of this is the unraveling, right, of the status quo. The unraveling of the status quo. You know what I'm saying? So anything that causes that to happen, you know what I mean? We gotta kind of be like, yeah, the signal is going out. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but
Because the whole purpose for the signal is to unravel the status quo. You see what I'm saying? And once you start doing that and start casting doubt on the whole system, that's where the building comes in. You know what I'm saying? Because now, at some particular point, it ain't gonna be the battle of the bands no more. It's gonna be the battle of the plans. You feel me?
yes,
So
sir.
that's what we trying to move towards.
And like while something is getting kicked out, something have to be put there.
Right. That's
That's
a
that's
fact.
just a law. Like that's a law
That's
somewhere
it.
that you know
Right.
what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
No.
Go ahead.
No, you're right. I'm agreeing with you.
You could take off. You know what I'm saying. I was just,
Bro,
hey man, y'all, hey, much love to everybody, man. Y'all be doing y'all thing, and I think if it wasn't for y'all, like a lot of them people wouldn't be woke. A lot of people sitting back watching y'all stuff and not giving props. You know what I'm saying? So I'm getting on here. I like to say that I've been patting myself on the back a lot lately because I say ain't nobody else did it all my life. So I get on here and I say I love y'all and I appreciate y'all as much as I can. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting back.
Yeah,
I
too,
make
bro. No
everybody.
doubt.
I make everybody watch our videos. You know what I'm saying? Like we discuss them. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I stop it and pause it or put it on mute, and I make them like it and subscribe. I take they stuff and subscribe. Everything, man. You gotta. If you ain't on what's real, then you ain't nothing to me.
Right,
I
right.
ain't saying like I ain't like calling it out. Like I'm not really like that. But we have to be like that. Like
Man, look,
I don't know how to
every
explain it. Go ahead.
bro, we appreciate that, man, more than you know, because it's the little things, man, that you think are small. You know what I'm saying? But all it had to do was the signal just had to go to the right people, and things are going to happen. You know what I mean? So as far as we know, shit, the signal is going out there, and it's a lot of people trying to stop that signal. But I mean, it's going out there. You know what I'm saying? So we just got to be diligent pushing that signal. You know what I mean? Because with that, it's going to come change, one
Hey
way or another.
Cherokee. Hey Cherokee.
yeah,
Hey yo, so look, you say our mind's gonna be blown.
yeah.
What are you seeing as far as what's supposed to be happening up front? Because I used to watch the X-22 report, and Yo was giving a lot of info concerning what's supposed to go down. I think Dick Gregory said it before. He was very vague with it. He was like, there's two of Trumps. He was very vague. He was like blue tie, red tie. That's not what I see. I did see that during the coronavirus, after he had it, allegedly had it, that wasn't really the one that we normally see. Because
Yeah,
it's definitely two of them. One with yellow hair, one with like brown and black hair.
yeah.
So we know the body devils is there.
Mhm.
Allegedly, is this supposed to be another JFK? What are we supposed to be looking at?
They was talking about JFK Jr.
His
uh
son, yeah.
coming back, but like Joe Biden, a lot of them people, they're already cloned and dead, bro. They've been executed and all that. It's just they can't tell everybody everything about the adrenochrome and all that stuff right now because like people love these people and they're monsters, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of them ain't even human, bro, and you're going to find that out. Like it's deep, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they were only supposed to rule for a short period of time. And it's written, bro. And all this shit's happening, bro. I'm telling you, I can show y'all for real. Like I can like how I talk, I can apply the precepts because precept must be upon precept, bro. You can't read it and say God so loved the world and then everybody believe it and that's what it is because it don't say that because it says the nations are nothing in Isaiah chapter 40 verse 17. You know what I'm saying? You can't use John 3:16 and say that and not read 14 and 15 when it was talking about the world, it was talking about Moses lifting up the serpent to the Israelites. You know what I mean? Lifting up, giving the law to the Israelites, not to the whole world, bro. And in a nutshell, that's told for us. It's talking about us, bro. We're the light. Light is knowledge. We was given knowledge and law of life for a heritage, bro. It's our heritage, bro. All they did was take our story and basically mutated it and put mixed truth with lies, and that fragmented our DNA. That's why it's important to know the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And that shit will set you free, because you won't be finessed. You won't fall into the traps. Black and white won't even be an argument. You know what I'm saying?
Got you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to break out, man. But I love y'all, man.
Love you
Y'all
too,
know
bro.
we gonna
Peace to
keep
the
doing
God,
what we
man.
do. You know what I'm talking about?
Straight up.
So yeah, I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one.
Yes, sir.
Peace, God.
Peace,
Hey,
All right,
peace.
big bro. I'll let you, man.
Peace,
Hey Chief, what you think of that, man? You don't see two of Trumps, or you only be watching that shit that heavy?
You said see two of Trump's?
Like, do
What
you
was
see
that?
the body? Do you see the body devil on some occasions, or you don't even see that, or you don't even be watching it?
Nah, I don't be watching for that. But I will say this though. You know, shouldn't a lot of the other leaders in other countries be having like body doubles and shit just in case a motherfucker try to knock their ass off or something. So it's not far fetched. I say that. It's not as like it's never happened before. You know, I don't know about that. But I do say this, right? When it comes to Donald Jerome Trump, right? And I'm gonna give him president because he earned that, right? Hold on a second, yeah. He earned that. Hold on. I think, right, that his ego, right, wouldn't let him not do what he said he was gonna do. Just because he wants to go out to be the best president that America has ever had, ever again, ever. Think about what I'm about to say. Think about that. If we just say, yo, check this out, stop all the black shit, right? We cool. We Americans, we want to make America great. We want peace and prosperity for everybody. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna start building actual infrastructure, inside out, right? From the inside out, not go outside, get jobs from anywhere else and bring them. No, inside out, peace and prosperity, right? Boom, across America, okay? Imagine, for his ego. Think about that. So that's why I see that it would, if he had already got the Senate, right? So imagine if he had a Republican House, to where when no bills get stopped. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Because the Democrats are actually blocking shit. So you have to do certain things or whatever, right? Because certain shit just makes sense. If you say, okay, I'm looking at a problem, right, and I want to fix the problem, but then these people are saying, no, because of politics, we don't want you to fix the problem, but we don't want to give you the credit for it. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And Roland Martin kept trying to say that, well, prosperity started happening when Barack Obama. Well,
Hey, Chief, let me ask you a question
yeah.
then. So
Yes, sir.
I already said what I said off of what Ruth said, right? So I just sit back and I look at stuff out of different eyes. Like I get to look at it in, multicolored lenses at this point. Like, okay, what about this angle, this angle, this angle, right? What if when he say make America black make America, what he say? I don't even know his slogan.
Make America great again.
Yeah, when he
Great
say
again.
that, right? And then I like this year when we come to say that, hold on, somebody saying that he doing something for us, but we don't even know who he is. So, us that's tapped in kind of get a closer view, and it's like, hold on, he might be still saying the right thing, right? And then, so what if when he say making it great again, he bringing it back to us where it's supposed to be? That's great. All of them don't like it.
Jackpot. Well, I mean,
And I
it's just
hear him
all in your
talking slick.
perception, though.
Go ahead.
It's all in
Hey,
your perception. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's why I say I keep my eyes open and peeled now. I just had to throw that out there. Yes, sir.
Right, because I want to ask you what you think about the term "white lives matter," brother. And do white lives matter to you, brother?
Look, I don't know what that means. Ain't like Black Lives Matter. Honestly, bro. When Black Lives Matter came out, it was out a long time, and my sister, I sat down with my sister without talking to nobody around, nobody feeling ignorant. I had to ask her what it means before I said anything about it, and that's just the truth. So if you want to tell me,
I said the same thing when he first asked.
and if you tell me what it means, then I'll tell you how I feel about it.
Well, I had made an
I ain't
analogy.
being funny,
right?
like y'all laughing.
Okay,
Like I really
okay,
wasn't
I got
telling
you.
the joke. Go ahead.
All
Like
right,
I
so
seen when you put it on the screen, like, and then somebody posted, what's the name? Was the White Lives Matter, or white, the white sinks and shit, like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, that wasn't. Oh, see, once again, you believe white.
No.
I got you.
So you posted, posted something, and somebody posted that, and I'm saying I seen it, but I don't even know what it meant. You know what I'm saying? I was just watching. Go ahead.
Well, I was asking people what does white lives matter mean to them. They said white is only.
Hey, peace, y'all. Peace.
What up
Hey,
with you?
peace, everybody on the panel. Hey, Chief, I wanted to say
Reginald, what's
something.
up, brother?
What's up? I ain't talked to you in a long ass time. Yo,
Man, call me tomorrow, man. How's
I've
baby
been
doing,
trying to
man?
call Chief.
He probably
Man,
running
Chief,
and everything now. Man,
hey,
you ain't been trying to call me.
don't even want to talk about her. Don't even want to talk about her. Speak her name, she'll wake up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but Chief, hey, I want to comment on the Ice Cube shit because I heard y'all talking about that. Man, to be honest, I think Ice Cube is on a desperation because he just said that out of nowhere when you had the money to do this, you got the money alone from all these movies you done in the past and acting. Come on now, he made over a couple of $100 million, and now you talk about a plan for us when you could have been doing stuff for the community with your money and said, "Look, I'm trying," or try a little bit. He didn't even try at all until now. Now you want to try. There's something fishy about that.
Hey,
I can
hey,
see,
now,
I can see that.
hey, Reginald, hey, that's
There might be something fishy about
a
that.
valid viewpoint. It's a valid
He got a
viewpoint.
good point,
But sometimes you got to get to a point in your life, though. Not everybody wakes up at the same time.
He made a couple of $100 million off movie Friday.
Well, I don't agree with that part right there, though, Reginald. Hey, this is the reason why I don't agree with this part right here, because I don't think he's
I'm
should have to
saying
come off with
try.
hundreds of millions of dollars.
No, I'm saying
to-
try a little bit of something. You
I got
have, let's say for instance, like once a year, like even if you don't have much, but you have more than what other people have. Sometimes like once a year around December, I know people who give out turkeys or food and stuff, or give shoes and clothes to the homeless to make them dress professionally, to get jobs and stuff. Now he just all of a sudden now want to do something when you could have been doing this the whole time. You just gave him a little
But just look
inkling
at
of something.
him. But just look at him, bro. Hey, bro, just look at him though. When you talk about him, he's trying to do something right now. What about the other 7,000 people that he's talking about? He said the other 7,000 ain't even trying to do nothing now.
They all boule.
They all ain't trying to
So
do
how can you
nothing.
talk about a person? Hold on, I'm just asking you a
It's
question.
not
I'm just
only.
asking you a question, brother. How can you get mad at somebody for trying to do something and the rest of them ain't trying to do nothing?
Right.
No. My point is, all of them ain't tried to do nothing until now. Now they want to talk about us when it should be on their mind. Okay, I got families in the inner city. Let me, cause this could have been me. Let me do something for these community or separate communities because I could have been in this situation. I'm about to help somebody out. Nah, they ain't do nothing like that. They ain't even pass out food. Have you ever? When have you heard any one of them pass out at least food once a year? And that's probably charge you a couple of $100, about
Nah,
$1,000.
I definitely know niggas that do that, bro. Because I
No,
had made a
I
joke one
know.
time. I said I was gonna start me a turkey farm just for
No,
niggas to pass out turkeys on Christmas and shit. You know, Thanksgiving
but
and
that's
Christmas.
like local. But we talking about local route. We talking about these dudes that's bigger than local route. We know local
Nah, well,
route.
I'm just saying though, but just not to dispute what you're saying. But Cube does give back and stuff to the community. Like, be
Yeah,
for a long
I
time.
had to say
So he has
something
a
too.
he has a long you know, of doing that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's not right and exact. And
But
and
nah, this
once
is what I'm looking
again,
at though. Like,
though, he thought
just imagine if I
that somebody else had it, right? If you living your life, and you living off your are we there yet money and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Him building a 3-on-3 league is more than anything that anybody else did, brother. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's giving another lane, damn, we could do this ourselves.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And this could be successful. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Why aren't
That
we talking
sparks
about
over.
that
Bro, I don't know about that one, Reginald. That 3-on-3 league is enough.
But
Shit, Predator
he
was
made
enough.
no. You know how much he made off that league?
No, it don't matter. It ain't.
No. But how much he contribute back to, even his so-called home city where he come from? How much he contribute back? It's not even everybody else. How much he contribute back to his home?
Hey, Chief.
Yeah.
So look, what? Here's my question. What's the significance of having O'Shea Jackson as the spokesperson when he sat down with Tone and Yvette? Why wouldn't they just deal with Tone and Yvette? What's the point of having the middleman?
Oh well, it goes back to what we're saying though. The Garza lady was saying that she wanted Ice Cube's platform. We're his platform. You understand? See, they don't care about people. They just care about controlling the people. They care about pushing the democratic
Agenda.
shit through. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And when let's just talk about this though. Most of us don't know about the Eugenics Society, right? AKA Planned Parenthood, right? So when you get this guy come up, he was campaigning on abolishing Planned Parenthood.
Talk that shit. Talk that shit.
Hillary Clinton, because Hillary Clinton fucked with Margaret Sanger and Planned Parenthood. Are we not? Everybody's not. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, motherfuckers get amnesia. Like yesterday, like niggas just be forgetting shit. Last time I checked, the biggest killer of our people on this land was the Eugenics Society and Planned Parenthood. Last time I checked.
Man, they reckon with us is ridiculous.
Talk that shit.
Right? Last time I checked.
Experiments,
I'm just
kind of
saying.
illegal experiments
Last
on
time
our
I checked.
people.
Right.
Nah,
So
illegal
So that's what I'm saying. So you telling me, Chief Holiday. So you
I'm just
telling me
saying,
that
like, what are we doing though?
Trump is so you saying Trump is single-handedly stopping the genocide of our not Trump. That's wrong to say. Just since Trump is deserving.
That was a huge statement, yeah.
Since Trump is deserving to be president. There you go. Yeah.
Trump,
Since
our
Trump
first black president,
is the leader of this administration.
Super president.
Since Trump is the leader of this administration.
I'm sorry, Ru. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Hold on, I know you're trying to get it off, man. But shit you said funny as shit, bro. Oh God. Oh my God. Hey man. All right, go ahead.
No, I just think he just single-handedly his administration and the people that support him, he single-handedly stopped the genocide of our people. Because you're right, that's the most treacherous thing inside of our community. Eugenics and Planned Parenthood. I guess.
But I'm not laughing at what you're saying. Just how you said
Nah,
it.
he ain't, man. To be honest, to be honest, he's not single-handedly by himself. Man, let's be honest. That's not even a question Chief should answer.
Now hold on, when that black ass when that Daniel president did something, it was Barack Obama and nobody else. When Barack gave us a cell phone, when Barack Obama gave us a cell phone,
Hey, and the nigga's name is Jerome though. The nigga's name is Jerome. He might be he might be our first black president.
Who?
Just saying.
Who?
Trump. The nigga's name
is Philly, man. That nigga just smoked the blunt.
Nah,
I heard it.
I'm lighting that.
Black president.
But how about not putting neither one of them as the top face of it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody speaking their language and doing their part. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here in my neighborhood.
I want Trump's
Everybody
platform.
I touch, I'm doing my thing. You know, ain't nobody single-handedly doing anything. And thanks to y'all, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but
I think that's what you just said.
Hey, you know how old girl said she want Ice Cube's platform? I want Trump's platform.
You think that's what?
See, like we got to have a different conversation. We gotta have a different
But that's
conversation.
what she said though.
Yeah, I want Trump's platform. How about that? See, y'all talking.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I was smoking a blunt in the Oval Office, like, hey, look, Trump, check this out, bro. Like, y'all doing all wasting all this money. Look this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Talking about ash
Because it seemed like
hey, Ruword, what's up? What's up, Ru?
What's going on, brother? What's going on,
Hey,
Islam,
man,
brother?
what you gonna have? Who job you taking, like over the Pacific Ocean or something?
Huh?
That wasn't funny. That wasn't a funny question either. What's up? Huh? Hello? I say what you gonna who job you gonna take over the Pacific Ocean?
Shit, why not?
Hey, I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it all the way 100. Hey, I said I was just throwing a joke, but I wasn't being funny at your character or anything.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I know.
No, I was talking to Root Word though. I was making sure he understand what I'm saying.
I went to Ohio River. Let me be the leader of the Ohio River.
Ohio
That's
River.
all I'm
You get the Ohio River, you got it all locked down because that's running into the Mississippi, that's running to the Erie. Shit.
He know what he's saying.
Yeah,
Root know exactly what he just said.
Yeah,
Straight up.
me and Rue had this conversation before about the waterways.
Oh my God. Oh man. Hey, you got a captain's hat, bro? You got like a captain's hat?
But my brother just said something real. He was like, he went against Trump though. He was talking about like, well, we're our own people in this shit, and I think it's turning into that way where they're forcing you to be a part of something. They're forcing you.
What?
And they're showing that. I mean, if people waking up,
are they forcing people though? Literally, are they really forcing people though?
Yeah, they forcing you. They forcing you by
like it's a
they're throwing out here
goddamn,
that you can go to the woods. They're throwing out here that you can do all these old little secular
So do you
things. How
think
about
George Floyd death in that situation was used to further, let's just say, push the Black Lives Matters narrative, right? Because it went global. They spent the money to promote this globally. You know what I'm saying? And to make sure that we've seen it so much that no matter what I don't give a fuck who you are. You see that right there and heard that shit, bro? And you have to be the most piece of shit motherfucker on the planet to see that and be like, you know what? That's right and exact. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So to see that for them to promote this, right, to do this when they didn't have to, but they needed it to push this narrative. You understand what I'm saying? And then, you know, once that started down, we just have another one, like you said, and it's basically, we just wait till the next one that they can use. They can go back a year or so and say, look, this is what happened a year ago. We should all protest this. You should be mad about this. You know what I'm saying? And niggas will be like, yeah, this happened a year ago. Let's be mad about it. You know what I'm saying? And this is the shit we talk about, bro. Like, it's just like, when they say sheeple, it's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like a herd, and like everybody still going in one way, and everybody just going that way. And I just think it's really weird, though. Like, you know,
But do you think it's
people to
on
be
auto
conscious, though, like at this point, wokish.
Do you think
Especially
it's on auto
entertainers.
tune, Chief?
It's for what?
Do you think this shit is on auto tune and it's been going on ever since like the late 1800s, early 1900s when the TV come out? And that's one thing is to get in our.
You said it. Auto tune, exactly right. Auto tune, autopilot. Yes.
Yeah, autopilot, absolutely.
The only way to stop this autopilot, is to get into the system and take little pieces and parts out of it until the system just falls.
You know what it make me think about?
Like a gremlin, nigga. You should be able to just start taking nuts and bolts out that bitch.
Hey,
there's not no such thing as stopping auto tune. You can't stop it. So if you get what I'm trying to say is, Trump can't stop auto tune. Democratic Party, he can only take bits and pieces out of it, and it's just gonna fall apart. And we be expecting a lot of things that happen that can't happen because this shit is on autopilot.
Hey, now,
Can y'all imagine if Trump was really black though? Like,
man, fuck all that. Hey, Root.
The new black. He's an orange motherfucker.
Hey, Root, you hit the nail on the head when you was like, it forces you to be a part of something. It's forceful. This is the first year that I ever saw, that I ever even heard the Democrats get pressured and asked, like, what are you going to do for black people in specific? And they specifically was like,
Facts.
you got a goddamn thing.
The whole world said that.
Fuck yeah.
I'm doing that for you niggas. He brushed that question off like, I ain't doing that for you niggas, man.
Hey man, look, if I was look, we should turn up on their ass. Fuck y'all. How about that? Hey, we gonna boycott y'all. In fact, let's cancel the Democratic Party. How about that? Let's do that. Let's do that. Cause y'all got the goddamn nerve to send this old ass nigga Joe Biden up here to try to be running some shit. And then this stinking ass woman, Kamala, what do they call her? Command me.
India. She from India, man. She worse than Barack Obama.
Yeah, but if
Hey,
he died,
that nigga Tariq got
but
her on
if
that
he
one.
died,
Hey, y'all
if he
talking about
died, if
Kamala
he become
Harris?
president.
He called her Command
She
me.
worse than Barack Obama.
Oh shit. Huh?
Camilla
She was-
Harris
he was.
is a tranny,
I
bro.
don't, at this point right now, like, yeah, where he at? Why you ain't helping like why you ain't got no motherfucking never mind, y'all know what? He ain't got to because he ain't from he don't have our same interests. That nigga went to the Black Congressional Congress,
Chief
right?
Reginald Green is in the back.
Hold on a second. That nigga went to the Black Congressional caucus thing, right? And told them niggas when they were like, looked at him and like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps and said, what? Niggas in there like, what are you talking about? Nigga, I wish I was there. I threw something at his ass. Get your ass out of here with that shit. Where my shoe at?
But
But look, what do y'all think?
He went into the Jewish thing and was in there kissing their ass.
But what do y'all think about the situation if Joe Biden did become president and something happened to him and he
I'm
died,
moving.
and Kamala, whatever her name is, became president? Do y'all think that it might be a setup for that?
Hey, I be thinking about that same thing. I don't know why you said that. Just like how I'm like, man,
I'm
some
thinking
tell
they
me
using her
he's
as
supposed to get took out, and then if he get
listen.
took out, then she's supposed to be it.
They using her ass just like what's that girl name? Sarah
She
Palin.
got the first
That
woman
motherfucker
president.
ain't got a snowball's chance in hell of being the vice president. Y'all hear me? This is never happening. Ever. Okay? Do you understand? Like, you know, everybody say this is like rigged. Like, this is theater. That's why Trump keep telling y'all, he's like, that's fake news. Why you notice this? They never say, no, sir, you're wrong. When he's telling me y'all fake news and the shit y'all saying, they be looking at him like, okay. Think about that.
So you telling me
And they
that
don't want to say, no, you telling. But then we'll show you a law that it's the law that they could lie to you on the news. And this nigga say, yo, but niggas is so brainwashed. Anytime something happens, they feel like it's because Trump is in office that the Proud Boys, all this. Hey, I've seen the Proud Boy, dude. Ain't nobody fucking with us, bro. Like that shit right there is that's some fantasy island shit. And then you turn around and the Proud Boys got niggas in their group. You're like, wait a minute, what's going on? I thought these dudes are supposed to be some type of white supremacist groups and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So we got to get some answers, man. We got to stop being afraid to talk to people. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell is going on?
Oh, I live in Arizona. I can tell you the Proud Boys. There's a couple of them in my neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I want to interview one of them.
They chill. They just care about their guns getting taken away, like their rights getting taken away. I think Root kind of hit on it before a little while ago, maybe a couple months ago. And he was talking about how like white people really just, I think he was saying like they're not really what they trying to, the old time stories of like the Ku Klux Klan, not saying it's not real, but they're losing their wealth. So this conservative movement that a lot of them always, grab a hold to is because they don't want to be like us. They don't want to be in our condition. You know what I mean? So like they're gonna hold on to their wealth the best way possible. White women, I think Tone Talks brought that out. White women are the ones who love Trump, even though he may say, from years ago, grab him by the pussy and buy him furniture and shit like that. I mean, at the end of the day, they want to hold on to their wealth. No, everybody can see what it looks like, as far as like if you in America, what group of people do you not want to be like? And they can just look at us and be like, "Oh, them niggas right there. Whatever they're doing, I'm gonna do the complete opposite of that." So I mean, it's good that I think it's a good thing that we're able to see now the Democrats be very forthcoming and be like, "I'm not doing shit for y'all. I don't really care what the scenario is. We can talk about reparations. Fuck you niggas." That's what they've been saying. So I think, like we said, this is a forced thing. This is forcing you to be a part of something. It's forceful. It's not really asking anymore. Shit, I done heard clips of Joe Biden talking about we don't need no more nigger big shots. We don't need no more nigger. I was like a whole bunch of nigger shit. The thing that was kind of embarrassing wasn't the fact that he was saying nigger. It was like the audience that he had. This was like Congress. So and this wasn't years ago. This was like early 90s.
Who said this?
Huh?
Who said this?
This was Joe Biden. Joe Biden was in front of Congress. He was like early 90s. He was like, we don't need any more nigger big shots. We don't need any more nigger I think something with politicians or something like that. This was Joe Biden. So at the end of the day, and the clip is out there. It's not like
yeah, man, I gotta find this. Hey, can we find this clip tonight, y'all? This is interesting.
Oh yeah, yo.
I thought he had a clip about
Joe Biden is the one
who. Uncle Joe.
Go ahead, Root.
I know he called us super predators and shit.
Nah. He was like, we don't need any more nigger big shots.
He the one who passed the. He wrote.
I gotta remember that. Say that again.
What were you saying, Root?
He wrote the bill to make sure that niggas got locked up forever over drugs. You get caught with a piece of crack, you might as well go ahead and rape a woman or some shit.
And Camilla enforced it.
Him and Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
And Camilla enforced
Him and Bill
it, right?
Clinton. Yeah, you get caught with a piece of crack, you'd be better off going ahead and shooting somebody. You're about to do the same amount of time. Them motherfuckers is crazy around here with that.
Right?
Yeah, she when she stepped in the office, she enforced
it. Her Camilla enforced it.
Yeah, you correct.
When she was over there in California, she enforced it, right?
Right.
Was she there in '94?
Hey, listen. I want to say something, and then I'm gonna jump off the panel.
She stood on the. She enforced the 3 strikes law or whatever it was.
When Chief made the one about talking about her for how she treated the parents for nothing, and treated them bad and stuff like that in the hood, sent them to jail and everything for their kids and what their kids was doing.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to say something before I get off the panel though. I want to say that it's good to be an American. You know what I'm saying? And while all of this stuff going on, right? I could see like how us like I'm gonna put me like I say I gotta speak up for myself because ain't nobody else gonna do it. How you brothers, how me and ourselves, how we could conduct ourselves and try to put ourselves in a better position. And then to say that all these other creative people, right? Maybe they gave them a chance to see if they would sell the fuck out, and all of them sold the fuck out. It got some of them that didn't. Maybe I ain't gonna be the judge of that. But it's good to be a part of people with integrity. You know what I'm saying? And it's good to know that there's other people out there with integrity. And a lot of people, a lot of our people have integrity. You can look at us and say, "Oh, he dusty, he dirty, you know what I'm saying? He fucked up, he broke, he ain't got shit." You can say all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But they got more integrity than all these other people we talking about.
That's
And
a
I'm
fact.
and I'm and I'm and I'm and I'm proud to be a part of that. This Mr. Meticulous, man. I love y'all. And I'm
Love
out.
you too, bro.
Peace, brother.
Peace.
Thank
Hey
you, man.
Chief,
Thank you for
Big
coming,
Chief,
man. Love the
keep
energy, man.
doing your thing, man.
Man, I
I'm
appreciate
gonna
you,
tap
brother. You
in.
too.
I'm gonna tap in soon. I've been doing what I was supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? So I can
That's
make
what's
it all
up.
come together when I get what I'm supposed to get. So I'm gonna tap in real soon. Just look out for me.
That's what's up, man. You already
All right,
know.
I'll holler at y'all.
Peace,
Love.
Peace
Mr.
to you, man.
Meticulous.
Thank you. One.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I see IMU in the building. IMU, what it do? He said Ice Cube looks sick. Interesting. So, brothers, it goes all the way back to what we're saying. You know, you have Ice Cube, who knows the lessons of those people because he spoke on it, right? And so, um, is it I mean, like, is it possible? Like, just because, like, okay, yeah, like, yeah. All right, so I don't know. I told y'all the story about David Duke, and he said he was 18, he was in college. He had he had created a cartoon that was like a militant newspaper, and basically whoever subscribed to it, you know what I'm saying, to this newspaper, right? Um, they they would have your address because they would felt like that whoever with these people, they could track them and know who, when it was time, if something was to happen in this said little race war thing, right? They would know to go get the more militant ones first. You know what I'm saying? So this is how his mind was thinking and when he was 18 years old. You know what I'm saying? So but when you do background on him, he come from a military naval. When I hear naval, y'all, I hear CIA, right? So, and he lived overseas and other things. So you kind of got to understand the people and things that you're dealing with, right? And the mindset of these people that we're dealing with. But I say that to say, y'all ever think like back in the days, right? Why did they ever let this information come out? Like, why would they put out these albums? Why would they spend the money to do it? So I always just be watching these things like, why would they want us to hear these things? Especially me as a young man at that time, y'all. You
What
understand what I'm
thing?
saying? Why would they
What
put
thing?
fuck the police out?
Yeah, what album?
Why would they put this out? Why would they put these things out? You know what I'm saying? And when I go back and I'm thinking about everything, you know what I'm saying, how did I get to the African mindset of the warrior, like that spirit had to go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And Cube, right? As a his vibration, his voice, his pitch, his tone. When you're fuck the police coming straight from the underground, a young nigga got it bad because I'm brown. You understand what I'm saying? That right there was just like, think about it. He was already on it. He didn't say black then. He said brown.
What
That's
you
a
think?
fact.
You brought it up. What you think
I don't
about
know,
that?
man. Like I mean, I just like I said, bro, it's chess, y'all. Like this shit is real,
Man,
man. Like
you
I
just
don't
said
know.
some deep ass shit.
Hey,
You just said some.
huh?
There's only two people. There's only two people in the history of the so-called Negro race or whatever we call ourselves, the indigenous people of America. There's only two people that said we brown, and that was Ice Cube and motherfucking KRS-One. That's deep though. Now it's coming to light what he
Think about
talking
it,
about.
man.
Shit, that's deep.
Think about it. He didn't say young nigga got it bad because I'm black. You know what I'm saying? He said brown. And I understand he was making a rhyme, but nah, Money Grip, it ain't. It's not that simple. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we think about it. But just the concept to bring it back full circle, you know, just having that color in the contract for Black American, you know what I'm saying? That's that. Like I said, we have to address, you know what I'm saying, the the reverse, how we use, like I said, the black gun against ourselves. You understand what I'm saying? Like we turn it on ourselves and it doesn't help. It takes power from you. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Not to say, oh no, we're trying to cap them, but no, we don't want the black budget. That doesn't exist. The
Exactly.
black
So
reparations,
we
that
went.
does it right, that doesn't exist because apparently reparations do exist for Jewish people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Mm-hmm.
we gotta, you know what I'm saying? There has to be certain things. I don't want to see no chokehold shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Because people who have shit don't get choked out by the police. People who like we can police our own shit and we control the police in our communities. That's the ultimate fucking goal. Or that we don't need the police and we got our own shit. Y'all can say that little money. So yeah. So what would y'all do with $500 billion annually, brothers?
500
Let's put a
billion.
chat room too. 500 billion annually. Yeah. Got IMU in the building though. Ice-T said 187,000. Then became on TV. Yeah, that is definitely crazy as hell.
Honestly, yo, I would try to establish some type of relationship with another part of the Americas, probably the Caribbean somewhere. That's what I would do. I want freedom. I kind of see it like this. Our ancestors did a lot of great things, and getting on boats, canoes, traveling back and forth to the lands, migration, being able to migrate as they pleased. In my opinion, that's some great shit. You learn a lot more when you're traveling. I would want that. That's free. That shouldn't cost you nothing. That's free. You know, I know that you can pay a couple bucks to go here or there, but you know, that's not free. So in my opinion, that's what I want to do. I want to open up maybe something with Peru, somewhere down the bottom, you know, just to establish something, maybe bring up some goods from that end, just so we not constantly dependent on, you know, somebody else's system. They're doing the same thing we did. They just charging us for it. So, you know, that's how I would conduct. That's what I would do with my money. Try to establish something with another part of the Americas where we can just, you know, go back and forth. I'm good on the whole.
Yeah, that's pretty good, bro. I like that. Definitely. Great idea. Root, what about you?
About what, brother?
What would you do with a $500 billion annually budget?
Wow. I know I have a lot of kids. Man, that's a deep question though, but shit, you know.
Whoa. See, you know what, Root? You be saying some profound shit and you don't even be knowing it. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Think about what you just said, right? The first thing that came to your mind, right, when you got a big bag like that, right, is having a whole bunch of motherfucking kids, right?
Hell yeah.
Y'all get it?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, we got to start nation building, right? And, you know, in a real way, because you got to look at it from this perspective, right? Like, the other side of it is Planned Parenthood and death. We'll just say that. I don't want to get into somebody's lifestyle and shit like that, but it's deaf, and it's not a life culture. It's a deaf culture. So the opposite, the numbers would be the opposite if you say, okay, if we had economic prosperity, okay, a man would say, well, I got a nice little bag out here and I got some stability or whatever. I can have 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 10 children.
Yeah,
and the sisters will feel a bit more stable in that way as well. So these things can start happening. But because you don't have that bag, it's to feed, like we don't have big farms and shit like that or whatever that will sustain in your family. You know what I'm saying? Now jobs have to happen and certain things like that or whatever. So what was it, 2.3 children or some shit, 2.1 children or some shit. So because and a lot of that's coming from socialization, economic conditioning, the whole 9 yards or whatever. And then you got Planned Parenthood. So when this guy's coming in and whatever, he said, look, bro, you know, that shit, that's not right and exact. You know what I'm saying? That shit is bad for like, it ain't bad for his community. Why
But if I
he
had
give a fuck?
I probably
Y'all see what I'm saying? Like, see, people ain't paying attention, bro. Like we too fucking emotional. You know what I'm saying? Willie D said he wouldn't sit down and talk to Trump to save his life. What? You gonna die? Like, what you talking about?
you'd be forced to talk to all leaders in all nations.
Go get a beer, nigga. I'm not tripping. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Leaders talk to leaders, whether you like them or not.
Yeah.
I want to look you dead in your eye, nigga. What could you talk about? This is America, Jack. We the greatest. What are you talking
If I
about?
had a big ass motherfucking a big ass goddamn bag coming in,
KSR's at 200 million helicopters.
I'll probably start like a woman's bathhouse, like a 501.
Stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. What is wrong with you, man? It's like a morgue. We want to have all the bathhouses and shit. You have a bunch of Becky's over there.
Just hear me out. Okay, Becky, whatever. I'm just
Okay, go ahead, man.
It'll be a foundation so when women come in there, like I'm already
said a bathhouse something slight.
So it'll have like a lot of like little programs there, like where people come there and play football, basketball, workout. You know what I'm saying? Like a little foundation around our women where it'll be natural, where the kids will be able to have some fun and go there and learn little situations. And that's just something where we could say is ours in every city, you know what I'm saying? And it starts from the mother. That's the best I can say. And maybe a farm where I think the only thing that us as a people, we don't understand, like where wheat grows in my state, in Ohio, and the other states, they got to ship that shit to California. And that's what makes food prices go a lot, is state to state commerce. I think that's the right word. So if we start growing our own farms in our own cities, shit, man, we'll kill half the problem right there. That's why on that dollar bill, that eagle got our wheat and got a leaf in his hand because they got a source of our food and shit. We grow some food. We'll be what's that word? We'll be recession proof. We won't be able to be in a recession if we grow our own food. But I digress.
Hey, that's the olive branch.
I'm not saying you wrong about an olive branch. I'm just looking at it as a branch, and they knocked off the branch mentally. We got 50 million motherfucking niggas in here, and I'm guilty too. And we ain't got a garden for nobody. We ain't got the garden of blacks, the garden of Moors, and everybody else's group. I mean, that's a insult to our intelligence that we have to go to all their stores, and we're pretty much some smart people, and it's in our backyard. So if you're saying it's an olive branch, cool. I just think they got the branches. Because all fruits and vegetables come from branches.
We all guilty. And we say we ain't guilty, you lying.
I'm guilty. I'm guilty. Hey, Chief, I came on to say, you know what I'm saying, that this Mr. Meticulous, everybody. What's up? I came on, Chief, to say that when he said brown, right? You know how you did the tribe up thing and they came and they somebody took it. You know, maybe when you did that, when he did the brown thing, right? They came in the black. It was a black thing, and it became black and brown. When we did the black thing, it was to bring in and make a brown that wasn't black. So it was to do a whole lot of different things on that issue. But I think that for the purpose of everything, I think that, you know what I'm saying, he left the invitation open. You know what I'm saying? Why don't you pull up on him? I really think that you should pull up on him. Yes, sir.
I'm definitely gonna try to. You know what I'm saying? We definitely reaching out, trying to make that happen. You know, we have people in common, but you know, and like I said, you know, I feel like, you know, this group, the chat room, you know what I'm saying? Just so much information, man, from everybody over here. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
But Libra Sun is in the chat room right now. When we talk about the Declaration of Reclamation, right? It's written down. It's like, I don't think people understand the importance of documentation, of you know, manifesting stuff. You know what I'm saying? And basically, even when we was having these conversations, it was like, yo, they was like, man, it ain't never happened if you don't tell you write it down. You know what I'm saying? And so Q wrote something down as something. He said, okay, well, this is a need, and let's just take everything at face value. No conspiracy theories. Just, hey, this is a face value. This is a concern. Father, there's, you know, people get older and they start you know, maybe getting wiser, start learning more about stuff or whatever. So once again, once you start learning stuff, you start moving differently. You know what I mean? And so, like I said, you know, I think that's what it's about, bro. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we should still get his brother the benefit of the doubt across the board, and you know, and go from there. But
Hey,
I
man,
want to
that
ask
dude,
why the other rappers, why Puffy M's want to, like Puffy, I thought you was going against these people. Well, then Ice Cube would have been the perfect person for you to
Link up with.
link up with. Like, what is the problem? Where's Tyler Perry? Where's Oprah Winfrey? Where's all you people at? I need to know.
That dude, I am you. He good shit. You put that on there. Fuck what I'm saying. He just dropped the shit. He dropped the blueprint.
Well, yeah, I want to talk about that too, right? And so, let's go. One, he says, start a printing publishing house and press in a secured location. And you notice he stressed secured location, right? Right? A printing press, right? What do y'all want to say about that? What do you mean by printing press?
It starts with the manifestation of life.
Hey, listen. I want to suggest something though. I think that it's a little out of order.
Well, no, it don't have to be. It don't have to be in no
I ain't
necessarily
saying
order.
about what he's saying, and I ain't about to beef. I ain't gonna go against what he's saying. Like, but I think that when you look at our minds, like people don't keep secrets and people don't understand. So the training goes first for some things, and then for the printing press part, like it got a lot of steps that go there to make it secure that everybody that work with it don't even know where it's located. So for that to happen, you have the understanding of law and order. So if you got that organized first, then you can have that. Without that, you'll have anything. So the training have to go first, and then I agree with a lot of this. I have to look at it again, but I'm saying what I'm saying.
Yeah. I definitely seen that too. You know, but I didn't take it as he put it in the order, and I'm sure you know.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't take it that he took.
Where he put it in order, he said 1, 2, 3, 4,
When you
5.
talking about, my fault. Let me say one thing about that printing press. When you talk about that printing press, man, you talking about the immaculate conception, man, or the manifestation of life. You know what I'm saying? If everything that we think or everything we read, we have to have a source where we bring our image to the light. I digress.
I understand everything.
Nigga, you said immaculate conception.
I understand everything, but at the same time, you have to train people to take those positions. There's no way you could just come and put it there and forever. It needs to be in check.
No,
So you need to be like a training.
Should definitely be number
You get
one.
what I'm saying? You understand? Now that's the only part, because this is about to happen, and that's just me. I'm telling you where I'm standing at on the training part. Like your mind, I have to train your mind to be able to do this. And all the little, you know what I'm saying? The little sly stuff is no walking against what you're supposed to do. It's no love or anything in this. It's all out of obligation. The words
But
are
you
mixed
saying
up.
it's in the mind though, bro. So we know it ain't in perfect order. We know it ain't in perfect order. Cool,
Yes,
cool. It
sir.
ain't in
Yes,
perfect
sir.
order.
Yes, sir.
We know that. You're right. It ain't in perfect order. But you saying the mind. So to get to our minds, the only way to get to our minds is through a publishing printing house that can't nobody burn down. Real quick. So that's why I think he's saying secured area where motherfuckers just can't run in there and burn it down because that's what the printing press, you know
But
what
they
I'm saying?
will. Yeah, they will. Because, you know, they understand the power in the printing press as well. The power of the pen is definitely way mightier than the sword. Because you can wipe out millions of people 3 seconds. You know what I mean? So here, right here, I'm gonna change your name. Now you African
There's something
Americans,
missing.
and we killed all you niggas off with no bones, nowhere else around the planet, nowhere in America. And listen, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of the bodies. Period. So they ain't killed 90 million people here, and then when they got Africans, that's a damn fantasy island story. What you say, bro?
There's something missing from that list. There should be 6.
Oh, we ain't finished. we're gonna add to it too.
Yeah.
But okay. He said create sustainable, healthy food operations. Right? I think we all can agree on that. You know, grow your own food. You can't really, you gotta eat to live. And why would you want somebody else controlling the food? Stuff like that or whatever. Let's see, what else we got here? Third, communication systems. Right? Shout out to Ty Data Dogs Communications. You know, Ty
Grammar.
Data been talking about that for years, man. Having your own everything, bro.
Grammar. Straight up.
Yeah, I definitely I think in that instance though they're talking more so having your own cell phone towers, having your own, having your own fiber optics and just everything so we won't be in a situation like when people be talking be like, well, all they gotta do is turn your phones off. They did that. Y'all remember our phones was off?
I like to suggest something
You
else,
see what I'm
Chief.
saying?
Chief,
Yeah.
I like while you in there, and I know you like to go big and everything, but we in smaller neighborhoods sometimes, and the thing about communication is, it could be just a light bulb, or you know what I'm saying. Like communication
Yeah.
could be subtle too. So when you say communication systems, they all different, and it should be thought about. And
Absolutely.
it's not just one way to think about things. Go ahead.
Niggas need to learn how to smoke signals and everything.
Not no joke.
any ways of communication.
Oh, let me
Absolutely.
see. I'm gonna say something. All right. So I watch these Mexicans move in my neighborhood. Right. I'm gonna say what I say. I'm not being funny. I'm just saying like what they call themselves, what it is. So I watched the Mexicans move. Right. They set off fireworks across the street. Then they did one behind the house, and then it spread over across town a little bit, and then it went south, and then it stopped. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, damn, that's communication like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I could almost track where it stopped at, like by standing right here and just think about it. It just went all. I just said what I said. I digress.
Let me go back to another guy here.
Okay, what about some form of military?
Hold on, I'm gonna get to
That's
that.
what I was
I already
about.
know.
That's what I was gonna say.
Because you're gonna have to be able to protect everything. But hold on, let me get to that. So it said fourth, create transportation system, right? Yeah. I want me a train, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You know how niggas be like wanting the most expensive car and everything. Nah. Yeah, I want me a train. I had a little
Yo,
train track
I
shit.
don't know
So
who
I think that'd be dope. So
I
yeah,
don't
we
know who
definitely need
owned
our own
it,
transportation. ASAP.
but
Huh?
there was these every year at the Kentucky Derby, I don't know who owned it, but they pulled in the city. It was two of them, and they own trains.
Mm-hmm.
Every year they pulled into Louisville in their own train.
Mm-hmm. You can ride around this boy, you know, just get you a little license. And you can ride around this boy in your train.
I don't know
Oh
who
God.
owned those two. It was like 3 cars to each train. It was the
Yep.
engine and then 2, I guess, whatever comfort cars they had.
Man.
And every time I saw that, I thought that shit was dope as hell.
Think
Because
about
every
you
year when they
chilling on
pulled
the
in, they
train.
would park it right in the hood and on Broadway and 11th. And every year during Derby, they would pull those cars in, them trains in.
Yeah. And then, you know, he got training center last, right? So, you know, like I said, I don't think that was meant to be put in any order like that or whatever. But, you know, training in all the aspects of everything that we need, energy, you know, I'm pretty sure energy's up here. When we talk about food, energy, gotta be sustainable and creating anything that we're creating to be self-sufficient will create jobs. So we're creating clean, renewable energy that not only sustains what we're doing, but sells excess to everybody else. You know what I'm saying? So that will have to have happen. Yeah, I'll be like, okay, 5 billion, okay, we're gonna definitely do that or whatever. But we were talking about the military, right? And I've said this before, you know, we have one. They just don't have the right. What did Steve say? You know, they don't have the right understanding. You know what I'm saying? And then don't have the right funding. Could you imagine, like, okay, let's just go back to the origin of GDs and the origin of the Crips and the origin of all these organizations. They were created to protect and to serve the community, right?
That's
All
how
my
they started
gangsters out
out.
there, whatever. That's how they started, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if that's how they started, then imagine if they were funded the whole time. And we have $500 billion to fund everything that we're trying to do. So, you know, whatever will go into that to be able to give not only great paying jobs, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, a person could have a family, but it would stop the crime. You understand?
Can I say something again before I get off again?
Absolutely.
Okay. Mr. Meticulous, man. I've been talking about it a lot. I went home last weekend, and what I talked about a lot was your source. You know what I'm saying? Because we assumed up to this point, up until I started really paying attention to what's going on and stop. I'm taking my lick on while I was tripping in the world for all of these years, right? I thought that what I looked up and what I knew was the truth, and I lied to everybody. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
our source on where we get it from, most people never picked up a book after the 12th grade, and then they want to act like they know something. And we talk to these kids that have babies, and they think they know something. You know what I'm saying? You need to pay homage because you really don't know anything. You just knew how to pump. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm holding you down on a lot of different levels. Anyway, um, the source where you get your source from, it have to be checked. You know what I'm saying? That's why they throwed a lot of BS at us because we didn't check our sources. And before we open our mouth, it's good to check our sources. You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna say on this part, what you guys do is great because y'all open it up to receive the sources that y'all have and giving everybody a chance to break it down, you know, but we have to check our sources. And when we say that something is law, then we gotta rock like that is law until we find out something better. Or shoot, we can't never check it as law until we check it and fact check it until it's law. It's the source. And if we ain't gonna rock with the truth, then we ain't the truth.
Hey, Chief,
It's
I got
always,
this.
it's always
Got
the
this.
source.
It's Mr. Brooklyn, right? I
Yes,
want to
sir.
throw something out there. Check this out. All right. You know, there's always been mobs and gangs, and you have what you call the mafia, right? Okay, and they organize they get together, organize, and they make money off of whatever. That part ain't really. But what I'm trying to get at is that one of the biggest gangsters that I know of in any city is the light and gas company. Because if you think about it, they have a monopoly on it. They are there's only one in every city. There's only one company that runs the light and gas in every city. Right? Like here in New York, there's only we call it National Grid, right? In Louisville, in Kentucky, they only have LG&E, right? So if LG&E says we don't want, okay, I'm turning off your lights. You don't pay your bill, I'm turning off your lights. You stuck. You gotta pay that bill. Either you pay your bill or your lights bill. There's nobody else you could turn to go. You can't go to another company to get lights turned or service turned on in that fashion. So you have to deal with them. So that's the reason why I said they was gangster. You know what I'm saying? But that's a very important operation that you would need to have, or you should have in establishing something like that. You would have to have some electric, gas, and electric. I know I rambled on that, but
nah, you're right. And I got this little weird shit going off in the country, and I'm around these weird ass cob builders, and just I let them go ahead and rumble. Okay, the European buddy, shit was made in France. Okay, I'm shocked they ass though. You know what I'm saying? Because it really shows, to get to the point though. It really shows how fascinating our people is, and how, I'm not gonna say simple, but how if we was trained, like my brother said, if we had training systems, how you could really make electricity off a motherfucking 10-speed wheel.
Facts.
Yeah, it's some weird shit going on out there that it's coming
You
to us
can use
real
lemons
soon.
too. My bad.
No, go ahead. I'm just agreeing with what my brother was saying though, that we need electric and gas, but that's not very hard if we put our brains to it and have training centers though. A lot of grace.
Well, one of the things that bothered me about it is that in every city that I've ever lived in, or is only one company that you could deal with to get that, and they have a monopoly on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if you supply me with electric, and I decide that, okay, shit, this bill too high. It don't matter. You gotta pay it because there's nowhere other place you can go to get it.
Hey, yeah, I was just speaking on this the other day, right? I know how Nevada is. You said the company in New York is called National Grid, right? Well, the reason why they got a monopoly is because they own the grid. So even if you come with the renewable energy, you still have to go through their infrastructure. So you still have to pay the electric company. And the one out here is owned by Sheldon Adelson, right? Who owns the Luxor and the Venetian, right? But let's just talk about the Luxor with the white sphinxes out there with the blue eyes, right? And then he owns the Venetian, right? So the Venetian, you know, you would think it's supposed to be them, but it's actually our culture, you know. And so, and they whitewash everything, but he owns it. So you can't tell somebody what to do with his sphinxes or with his Venetian hotel. You know what I'm saying? And that's
Right.
it. But with this is say for instance, everybody get wiped out, and then some aliens come here, whatever. They're gonna look around, and that's all they're gonna see. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So this is very important for us to definitely challenge stuff and put our own images out. We need some statues out here. You know, we need our own Mount Rushmores. You know what I'm saying?
Chief,
That's a
all,
fact.
what
You
I
know
was
what's
about
spooky
to ask.
though? Is that most of the world know who the fuck we is?
Who do?
Most of the world.
Everybody outside America.
So as soon as
we just don't.
Man, everybody listening to y'all,
yeah,
man.
so
Y'all the truth, man. Everybody listening to y'all, man. They breaking down every word y'all saying, because every once in a while, y'all give them something, and they like, man, that's that shit right there. Everybody. Them numbers ain't what they say. I don't know how many they say in the chat. It might not be going off like that. I don't know what it say, 2,000 or whatever. Hey, man, y'all be going in. Hey, but I was about to say about the energy though, Chief. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe you need to think about what Root just said. You know what I'm saying? You could build your own energy with some understanding, sir. It's there
Oh,
already.
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why they got rid of Tesla. I truly believe Tesla was knocked off because he was trying to bring that free energy, and they
just
wasn't trying to
remember,
hear that.
just remember, Tesla came from Europe, and all the rest
Yeah,
of
I
them
know.
people came from Europe. When they came over here, that's when they became inventors, as the narrative goes.
Oh yeah. I know. I truly believe everything Tesla was getting, he was getting it from some, because just about all the inventions, just about every invention you see came from an indigenous person. I really believe that. You know what I'm saying? They the only thing they ever created was the goddamn patent place.
Did they create that?
It's a good question.
You just dropped some science there, though. That's one of their tools. The way they assembled it. My brother just dropped some science there. The way they assembled it, or the way they read it, or however they did it. Yeah, they got us up out our shit off that patent system. Good science right there, brother. Good knowledge.
Right. With they trickery and they word spells and you know what I'm saying?
Hey, but see, it go back to why I came back on the panel, brothers. You know what I'm saying? The truth can't be denied. Like once you're doing the truth, like you supposed to laugh somebody out the panel. You supposed to fight your homeboy for not having the information. You supposed to stand on the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like the truth is everything. So if you always rocking in the truth, how could something ever knock you down? You know what I'm saying? And the source of that truth, like, okay, they took us away from our parents for one, and then they took us to a different land for two. So we don't remember nothing. So what's the truth? We'll have to walk around and figure it out, right? So until we figure it out, you know what I'm saying? Make sure, I guess along the way, we was picking up truths. You know what I'm saying? And adding it up and shaking off the bullshit. And then we coming up with, hey, man, I can't sit. I can no longer sit down and with the truth that I have. And then I look on the panel and there's some other people that's thinking like I'm thinking. I can no longer sit on the truths that I have. And then voila. But the truth though, getting to the bottom of it, you know what I'm saying? Understanding that, you know what I'm saying? Like anytime you waver away from that, it's a misunderstanding. Anytime. It's not gonna go well. So the truth, it is only one truth. It gotta be like that.
But you know what? One of the best things that I've acquired since I've come into this knowledge, and that's the fact that I was able to pass it down to my son. Ever since, you know, my youngest son is 19, and me and him be having we have some heart-to-heart conversations, you dig? And when I start telling them about this information and I'm spreading different things to him that, you know, I know he went to a public school and he was educated in a system, but even with that being said, a lot of the things that he was taught, I was able to go back and correct.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And with that correction, I seen a smile on his face. You know what I'm saying? Like he was accepted to the information. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Wow, Dad, I didn't know that." You know, and it drew it caused us to have an even closer relationship. And man, that only made me want to learn more because I saw that it was helping me to enlighten someone as well as bringing a closer bond between me and my seeds. I digress.
Mr. Brooklyn, I would like to commend you. It sounds like you're a very patient brother, and and I would like to commend you on your Aboriginal ways. You know what I mean? And along with that, it got a hard part that go along with it that we all slipped on, that our parents slipped on. And Mr. Joshua Hebrew like this one. It's time for him to wake up. It's it's 3 words: law and order.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Because after you know the information, you're supposed to walk in a certain way, and law and order. So the truth is in there, because everything is law and order. Like everything is governed a certain kind of way. So if you understand those, it's just law and order, and you have to keep them in perspective. Hey, that's why I say Mr. Hebrew could tell y'all better than me. I know what he on. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I feel what you're saying. I understand that.
Yep. And I ain't going against nothing that you said. I'm saying that the second part, because you know what I'm saying? Like we all been slipping on. Yeah, you ain't go against nothing. That's just how I talk. You know, I don't talk much. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you, brother. I receive it. Listen, I receive everything you saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? No question. That's what it's all about, though. Is being able to hear the information and then taking it in and then applying it to your life as you understand it.
Yep. And that's what kind of like what Mr. Joshua Hebrew was saying, and I hope I'm pronouncing everybody's name correctly. But if you know like the laws and the treaties, like everybody say fuck that, they fucked over those. No, I'm gonna tell you about them, and I'm gonna break it down to you what happened. I'm gonna tell you the parties that was in it. You know what I'm saying? Everything that happened in America. He just saying like, so they coming from different countries, right? And they getting taught certain things that happen. So when their group from their country did something in this country, it was probably associated with a certain treaty. So what Mr. Hebrew is saying, when somebody from Ireland come, what they did here, they was probably taught those treaties. When you know what I'm saying? So being in respect of law and order and knowing what happened here and being in correct standing and saying that you universal, nationwide, international, then I understand what Mr. Hebrew is saying. I don't know, like I'm not breaking down people information and saying who is false, fake, phony, all of that. I'm just putting stuff in a certain type of perspective.
Listen, I take it. I look at it like this. I don't give a damn if you Moor, if you Hebrew. You know what I'm saying? That's your prerogative. You know what I'm saying? As long as you are aware of who you are, I don't have no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? None at all. You know,
You know,
because if your Morris standing got you to this information, I'm happy. If your Hebrewism got you to this information, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad because that means it's just another brother standing with me.
you want to know what, Mr. Brooklyn? Is your name Mr. Brooklyn? There's no name up here.
Yeah, man, I'm Mr. Brooklyn. Yeah.
Hey, I thought I recalled your name. So look, what else was I about to say? Oh, you know what? For real, I'm from the country. I don't know what a Moor is or a Hebrew is. Like I know I understand like I understand what everybody talking about. I understand the differences in what everybody is talking about, but I wasn't raised knowing those terms.
Right.
So all I'm gonna accept is the correct one. And I'm getting to the answer by listening to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm getting to the answer because I get to rule out certain things and weed out, and you know what I'm saying? And so hey,
And that's
y'all
what it
y'all
is.
guys
You
be
One thing I'm starting to come to understand is on an energy level and on a universal level, that's like say if there's the United States, somebody say, well, I come from California. I can't get mad at the California because I come from Ohio. And the person from Kentucky can't get mad at the person from Ohio or motherfucking California. We all represent the motherfucking America. So when it comes to a Hebrew that say I come from motherfucking Moab and the Battle Creek Stones, I'm with you. If you say I'm a fucking Indian and I'm a wild Indian I'm from your way, cool. But we got to understand that we claiming this land and we lightweight all we got. But I digress though.
You right.
That's straight up. Yep. Hey, I'm
That's why I
gonna
rock with you, Root.
hey, I'm gonna just make sure that you know what I'm saying. Like, shoot, I'm always ready to get my hands dirty. Like I work all the time, and I mean, you know what I'm saying. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. You know what I mean. So, um, I'ma always keep my integrity good. So when y'all meet up with me, I'm gonna be who I am.
And Mr. Ridiculous, look, I hate getting my hands dirty, right?
Right.
But I will if I have to.
hey, hey, man. Sometimes, like, okay. So, in order for me to come into true information, I have to. It's not just a book knowledge. You really,
Right.
I really have to go down and after that, get my hands in and do what it says do.
Right,
And so
right. No, I just
that
been
part,
funny,
I
but
have to
I
work,
appreciate
man. I gotta
that.
work.
Yeah,
I gotta work. Yeah.
no, that's right.
Mr. Brooklyn, hear me, man. Mr. Brooklyn,
Yeah,
hear me
I
though.
hear you. I'm
Go
with
ahead.
you. I'm with you. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah. Hey, man, I love y'all, man. Peace to the panel, man. I'ma sit back. I don't know if I'm gonna go to sleep or not, but hey, peace to the gods. Y'all keep up the good work. Hey, I am you. That's some good stuff. He got us talking about it. You know what I'm saying? It's something for everybody to get, you know what I'm saying, on one accord with. You know, I don't think that like I said earlier, he wasn't gonna type up his whole list on there. You know what I'm saying? So shoot,
Nah, but that's great food for
that's
thought.
the truth. Straight up.
Yeah.
That's the truth. Hey, appreciate y'all for the info, y'all. I'm out for tonight.
All right,
Peace,
peace,
brother.
God.
Peace, God. Peace, God.
Where'd Chief go? He ducked out on us.
As I would
Chief
say, this is our bill though. Yeah, you're right. She probably this went too long for
Chief
Chief.
might have went to sleep. It's 5 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock here in New York.
Yeah, it's 6 o'clock here too.
Yeah, 5:53. But Chief, I think Chief's like 3 hours behind us. So what he?
At least 2, yeah, somewhere around there.
So he about 3 in the morning over there where he at.
Probably about 4. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
something like right, yeah, but something like that.
Yeah.
I thought they was gonna have that conference down there, but I knew with this COVID shit, it probably wasn't gonna pop. I was gonna go too.
Everybody
Where you
better.
at, Rue?
I'm gonna throw me a conference out here real soon.
Where you at work?
I hear you.
You at work?
Yeah, I'm about to leave work right now. Yeah, real talk.
I hear the damn train or something.
Really about to leave work.
What part of Ohio you in? If you don't mind me asking.
The most southernest part. The most southernest part, Portsmouth.
Portsmouth.
Portsmouth, Ohio.
I ain't even familiar with Portsmouth. I'm
it's the
familiar
first
with
one.
I'm familiar with Dayton. I'm familiar with Cincinnati, Columbus.
Yeah, that's where I'm from, Columbus. All my family be down in Portsmouth. Yeah.
So it's close to Columbus. Okay. I did time down that motherfucker in a place called Noble.
Oh shit. When was this?
In 97.
Oh no, you
96,
was there
97.
first. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, yeah, that shit going nuts right now. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm glad.
96 and 97. Yep. I spent 2 years down that motherfucker.
That's
I was wild and crazy then.
Damn, from the Noble, Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. But it's a couple of penitentiaries right around in there. I went to that one that place where you first go into the penitentiary system. I forgot what
CRC.
yeah, she did. Thank you. Yup. Went there, and then from there I went to Noble.
Yeah, I went to Noble before. God damn. I was doing too much.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Big city though. I've always been blessed if I went somewhere. When I was younger though, I was always been a part of the right gang, and I've always been two city mall. Everywhere I went, and I always had two cities backing me. So you know what I'm saying? If I can get myself into something, it was really me getting myself into something.
But I love Ohio though. Cincinnati is a beautiful city. You know what? There's a lot of property that can be bought in Dayton. There's a lot of land that can be developed and homes that can be bought. Dayton for some reason they had a big. Well, I know a lot of their factories closed down, but they have a lot of abandoned homes down there.
Yeah, some weird shit. I'm tweaking that law right now. Some weird shit. And motherfuckers is too. Yeah, it's some player shit going on in Ohio when it comes to, if you know that so-called law. I'll just say law. If you know that weird law, yeah, it's some player shit going on in here.
And if you can get your hands on some property down there, it might be beneficial, I'll say, to hold on to it, because I would assume that having land and property, you can never go wrong with that. So
I went to the bank the other day and tried to get some weird ass credit, some business credit. And they ain't even asking me for shit, but like they're like, you got any titles or deeds or instruments?
Wow.
I feel all the way back. So you're right though. Like, yeah, you got a title or a deed, yeah, you can't go wrong.
And business credit is supposed to be easier to get than regular credit. That's what I was always told.
I've always had business credit.
And that's I always thought that was, see, one of my sons was, I didn't see, that's crazy, because my son educated me as far as business credit was concerned. You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew about regular credit, but business credit, I didn't have no knowledge of it. And he actually enlightened me on that. And so, You know, I've been and I'm still learning, but I think having business credit is probably a better way to go because you have different avenues that you can go down if you have business credit. It can be applied to more than just one thing. In other words.
So you're saying it's sort of like nationality?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah, sort of, kind of.
Yeah, because America a corporation, so that's saying it's a business. So if you ain't dealing with America as what America is, you just a servant, or you ain't even.
Wow, you said a mouthful right there. But that's that's truth though. You know what I'm saying? So if you do have a business, then you can deal with them on those terms.
I mean, it's deeper than that. It goes like if you get you like 6 fictitious names. Cost like, well, in Ohio they cost like $40. You go get you a free EIN number. Now you got 4 businesses that won't come back on you if you get credit on. Then you can open up a credit account in one, or open up a business account. It's different attitudes. And then when you get closed, say if you got 4 fictitious names, and then you got a bank account with them. If you get closed in that shit, and then you say your business ain't make no money, a lot of that shit is exempt, and you get some of that. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of tax revenue just behind closing your subject name. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got a car, you put in your business name or your fictitious name, man, you can write a lot of that shit off on tax exemptions and tax deductions, especially if your business don't make no money.
And see, those are the things that we need to, you know, like I said, my son taught me about it, but these are the things that we should be teaching our children. You know what I'm saying? These are the things that we should be educating our children on, or as far as how to deal with these people on these terms. You know what I'm saying? If you get what I'm saying.
Not real talk. Cause they saying, I mean, I'm just getting into this shit though, but our leaders played the wing on it though, because
I say this, because if you got to deal with them, then if you're gonna deal with them, then you gotta know how to deal with them. You feel me?
100. And if you ain't dealing with them on the business aspect, I'll start to see that you won't get their system.
Right.
Like it ain't personal business. But we take everything personal and don't take it business. That's all I can say on that one. And should none of us be really going into this black or not taking control of our names if that's the right thing. If that's the right name of saying nationality, Indian rights, whatever it is. If we ain't uplifting ourselves about a black, that's crazy.
And see, that's one of the things that I've been pressing upon my kids is that, you know, they older now. I can't do it for them, so they have to do it for themselves. And I'm pressing it upon them to correct the mistake that I made. I made the mistake of signing you into this corporation. Correct it. You know what I'm saying? So the more I learn about getting out of it, the more I want to teach them to get out of it, or to show them how to get out of it.
But a lot of people ain't telling the benefits of getting out the system or nationalizing or declaring, self-declaring. Like like if you ain't doing it, man, you're gonna be paying the taxes to like the IRS forever on everything, and it's just gonna be a stressful life. And it's just healthier economics if you come into the system as a business, because a lot of people don't understand. They be like, well, I don't got no business state of mind. Like, so what? 89% of businesses fail. It ain't about having to win a business, it's just about the tax bracket you in.
Let me share this with you, Rue, right? So now, like I tell you, you already know I'm a father, right? So I have 5 baby mothers, children mothers, right? Like I said, I was young and wild. Anyway, I've always did my best with trying to take care of my kids, with the exception of my older children, because I was incarcerated most of their lives. But my younger children, I mean, I got in their lives afterwards, but for the ones that I was in their lives, most of their lives, I always tried to impress upon them the right things to do. And one of my kids' mothers, right now, I've always taken care of my son, did the best I could by him, even helped her raise some of her own children. She had children that I had no connection, that I was not their father. But yet I still tried to be a father to them to the best of my ability. She turned around and put me in child support, right? So now I have to fight with these people, even though my son is now 21, 22 years old. And I had gotten out of child support, but now they're coming at me for some money that they say back money that I allegedly owe. And I'm like, wow. And she's on board with this. Like she was the one that sicked them on me for this back money. And I'm like, wait a minute, my son came to court with me. He stood and told the judge, Your Honor, my father, with her standing there, he stood beside me. And he was like, Your Honor, my father has always taken care of me. Her mouth dropped, but it's messed up that this government has ways of getting into our business and putting themselves in a position to get paid off of our pain and our misery.
And they divide like the women, like they got this propaganda going out like, oh well, baby's father's gotta pay child support. Which I ain't saying nothing wrong with it, but they forget to say that the system wasn't built for the so-called black man to advance in here. So they put this system against the person with the father, and they coach the mothers through that inside the relationships. That's why I was like, it needs to be a place where all these women get together. That the women that's 15 and the girls that's 15 and 16 can be around women that's 20 and 21. That could be around women that's 30 and 31. That could be around women that's 40 and 41. And they can have their own situation. So they can have their own support group in their own situation, so they won't have to really depend on man. And then the truth will come out. You feel what I'm saying?
But because yeah, I understand that. Good.
A lot of situations, even though I think I'm Matt player from Ohio, the Ohio player, Big Dick Willie balling, whatever, there's been a lot of situations that maybe some women wouldn't have fucked with me if she was in a equal predicament and she had all of her shit together. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So a lot of these women that be getting in relationships after I start looking at it is, we got to understand that they in it for, they got a business aspect of it too.
Yeah. But because I feel like, you know what I'm saying, this woman knows that I took care of my son. Now, but because they had...
One more time. They looking at it as a business aspect. So when you look at
that's what I'm going to go with it. But because she knew that she had this connection with this child support group, and she knew that at a certain point I stopped paying into that and just was taking care of my son. She knew that money was building up on you know what I'm saying, that I was supposed to be paying in. So she then tried to put them on me to say, oh, he owed his back money. So if I would not have had my son stand up with me and say, nah, Yana, my dad always took care of me. You know, I never wanted for nothing. You know, my father, to this day, my father do for me. You know what I'm saying? the judge looked at her like, yo, what's this? You know, what do you? So, you know, but the whole thing is that child support is a third party in the situation. They try to say that they for both sides, the mother and the father, but that's bullshit. They strictly for the mother. And I try to explain to my son, mother, that yo, you taking me through all of this with these people, but they don't give a fuck about you or me. Only thing they care about is their percentage in that situation. See, because whatever money I pay into child support, they have an account with a bank. That money goes into that bank account. They collect interest. As long as there's a certain amount of money in that account, they get a certain amount of interest off of that money. And this is why they go so hard on these fathers, because as long as they paying into that account, they sure to get their interest money from that money that's sitting there. And you know, and a lot of women don't even understand that they being used as a tool to play against against the father. And because of their greed or their need or whatever it might be, they allow it to happen. So now you stuck trying to fight your way out of a situation that's really one-sided, that's rigged against you, built so that you can fail. I digress. I don't know. I started thinking about my son, and I started thinking about the child support. It pisses me off, man, because you know you got a lot of fathers out here that's real fathers to their children. You know what I'm saying? And yet they get dragged into these situations, and then you have to spend money trying to get out of it, and you know, then your name is tarnished, and you looked at as being a deadbeat. And, you know what I'm saying? And here it is, you in your heart, in your mind, and your heart and mind, you know that you've done all you could to be a good and decent father. Yet you have to deal with this situation. It's messed up, man. It really is. You know, so any brother out there that's going through that child support system, I have a heart for them, for real. Because I know
I got a dude that can get you out that shit.
Well, actually, I already took care of it. This, you know what I'm saying? I got up out of it, but it's just, you know, hindsight. That's what that was. That was just hindsight. Me thinking about what had happened, and you know, I push it out there because I know that sometimes there's people out there that go through similar things. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to have something to talk about, share one of my experiences, you know, and that's what that was for real. But you know, but yeah, there are people that can work the ins and outs of that system. Like, I'm not one of them. I was just fortunate that my son was willing to stand with me, and the judge saw it for what it was. And it had been so much time that already passed. He was like, you know what? Nah, I ain't getting ready to make this man pay all this money that he already done, and he already done raised his kid. And she was left standing there looking stupid. No, but that was the first time that ever happened. The first time I ever dealt with their system and came out on top.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about the indigenous movement, and I gotta say the Moorish movement. I gotta say certain Hebrew, the Hebrew nation, however we put it, the ones that claim over here. they get you more in the law and more in the study and more in the, you know what I'm saying, getting out the box of the Black society, because we know the system of the United States that put us in that Black, Negro, and African American state is not meant for us. It's a guaranteed natural fault to lose in that system. And when you write a contract, you're going to lose. So I agree with you on that, though, bro. So
A1 had put me on to this sister. She was the Morris sister, and she was speaking about law. Man, this sister was deep. I cannot think of her name, but
Probably
she was.
Yafa Bay.
It might be. I can't even. I don't even recall her name. But she was deep.
Yafa Bay.
Yafa Bay, Islam, indigenous
She
to
was
America.
deep, man, that sister, and she was pretty too. I was like, wow, pretty and smart.
I think she ascended to the next. I think she ascended to the next situation.
Hey, Chief.
Yeah, they really didn't like that woman. She was on top of her ding. She was ahead of her time. She needed to be like, I think she was 10 years too early.
You said she passed on?
I think that's what they saying, yeah. Or they held the voice that they held her, that they silenced her voice. One of the two.
Wow. I did not know that.
See, a lot of people don't read as much as you know, about just I hate getting on the Moors, but there was a lot of, I call them Moorish nationals out here first. And then the MSTA took over, but yeah,
that sister was heavy though. She was deep. Like, man, every little clip I seen of her, she was giving it up like for real.
Yeah.
Hey yo, Chief.
Yes, sir.
Hey yo, did you actually read what was in the contract for Black America? Did you read that?
Yeah.
You said yeah, you did.
What are you talking about?
Hey, did y'all read that shit?
Which part are you talking
I'm not
about?
familiar with it.
Hey, listen. So the Cube, the Jonah Cube put out. Did you read it? Like, did you read when they compared it to? I think Roland Martin did it when he was reading some of it when he compared it to some other shit that he was doing or something that lady he put on was doing.
Right.
All right. So did you read the part where they was talking about where he put down like every newborn Black child would have to get like a bond or some shit?
He was saying that every newborn Black child would receive $1,000.
So what's that? The Andrew Yang plan?
Well, that's what I said. I said the same. Listen, when Chief had it on earlier, when he said that, I said, "Yo, that's Chinese dude had that same plan." Right, he did. He had that same plan he was trying to get that same. He was trying to get that bill passed to where that every child born, but his wasn't just for with the so-called Black person. His was for every American. That's the difference.
But that's impossible. But that's impossible. That's why I feel you. I would say it's impossible to give every American $1,000 because every American don't stand as an American in this system that deserves $1,000.
But before we go on all of that, Root, here's the thing though, like the thing that gets me is when Obama was in office, he passed that Obamacare. That shit actually ended up hurting a lot more people than it ended up helping, because nobody was able to, for the people who were already at the poverty line, they weren't able to afford that shit. If you're a person like to afford the Obamacare, because if you didn't sign up for it, then you would end up owing the government after, I want to say after like maybe after like a couple months. If you had like the medical bills that you didn't pay, you would end up owing. But that's normal. You would end up owing it anyway. The only difference is that there was no force. There was no force to like join some type of plan for help. Do you get what I'm saying?
I just know that I'm not with the system that was here. That was here before Barack Obama and Bush. But Bush and Barack, they try to implement a new plan on this bullshit system that was already here and bring more worldly people into the American way of life.
Right.
And
They
it's
was
going to be
basically trying to
do
give
that.
up our liberties to people that really didn't deserve them.
Yeah. So these people that got this health care that was worldly that came over here and they wasn't supposed to be over here. I can't say that. I don't know the whole rules, but I just know that a lot of people that came over here that's like first generation, or they only ain't even first generation, they got the same health care as people that didn't, that's been here for at least 3 to 5 to 10 and always from here. And it's just not right. And that's what they're bringing in is, I'm not saying the system at hand right now is right. But I'm just trying to say they're bringing in a system right now and socialism. We can't, us as black folks can't handle that catastrophe on our land. We can't handle both of them pressures. It is. We just can't.
Because that the bottom line is that we're paying for all of this shit.
Yeah, so I feel like socialism is already here. Like you're already in socialism. The fact that they can tell you, they can they can send you propaganda the whole night. You can't do nothing about it. Again,
listen, man, I can't understand why is it that that tax dollars, I ain't even gonna say our, but tax dollars, why do tax dollars go to people in fucking, what's that, Israel or whatever the fuck?
So y'all gotta really understand
when we had when the
hold
United
on.
States had absolutely nothing to do with the catastrophe.
You gotta really, I'm not gonna try to spill the beans, if that's the right word, but America was like made in 1787 and there wasn't another country around. There wasn't another corporation. So every time a tax dollar go to another land, it's to build them lands up. There wasn't no Africa before 1950. There wasn't these great cities in Africa. The great cities of the Middle East, they just been built up in the last 10, 15 years.
Correct.
I don't go too far deep in it.
20, 30 years at the most.
Yeah. So that's where all of our money going. And for some reason, I'm thinking that this new Saudi Arabia and this new shit that they're building everywhere else, that's going to turn us into a third world, all of our inner cities into a third world country. And that'll break us in half. And I just don't think that a lot of Americans want that to happen because they know that the karma debt will come on America if they break the back of if they destroy the Negro. How about that? They done already broke our back. They just can't destroy us. And that's what this new system will do, destroy us. I digress though.
Hey, fellas, I'm about to pass out, y'all.
That's what's up, B.
Nice
Thanks for
to
having me on here, y'all.
Y'all want to start closing it out, man?
Yeah, Chief, I appreciate you having me on, man. You know I love you, bro. You know you my
too,
brother from another mother.
That's right. Appreciate you, man.
Bruce, man, it's always good talking to you. Brother Joshua. What's his other brother name?
David Taylor.
Well, peace to all you guys, man. That's all I say, man. Peace to all you guys. Y'all have a great day.
Same to you, yo. Hey, Chief, thanks for having me, man. I appreciate you.
You too, man. Thank you for coming, man.
No problem.
Appreciate you. Anytime.
OG Chief Holiday, been around forever. Thanks a lot for having me on, man. Told you I ain't always about that bullshit, man. This was a master powerful build, man. It was great to be a part of it, brother. And you have a good night. Thank you a lot.
You too, man. Appreciate you, man.
People in the chat,
hey, I want to talk to you about your boat business too, man. That's funny. That's very interesting. No, but it's real shit though, man. Like we need, think outside the box sometimes, man, to use what's around you. So that's pretty dope, man.
Thanks a lot, bro.
I think
man.
He's got a train in his back pocket, though, Chief. I just heard a loud whistle a little while ago. You might have a train too.
Put me on. Put me on.
Y'all brothers have a good one, man. Peace.
Yes, sir. Yeshua been knocked out. All right, folks. Well, man, we're gonna get up out of here, y'all. We definitely appreciate it, man. What we got here? Man, we definitely appreciate all the great ones, man, tuned in tonight. It's all love with us, man. And y'all have a good night. We out of here. Peace. Probably be back later on today. Yeah.